som baben, plottet on chase, couldn't make the escalation. So man is the shit like I'm gigging. Went from Henny to sipping on baben. I switched to a different pace and cut to the chase, now they call me the Sage. All over the net of my bed, I'm a warlord. Kilos under the floorboards, ramming the whip in the store door. SD kidding from Mordor, I'm putting my name on the scoreboard. Pull up, I've got on me short drawn, I'm rotting them sick on the poor fours. Every time I smoke I like 4 roars. I pull up in that Lamborghini just so you can see me. All these people wanna get dropped on, all these people they wanna be me. Me leather jackets from East Asian, I'm smoking up on these beast flavors. Got a little kid as I'm bigger hits that'll bang it up for the wee favour. I'm 4 man deep in this German, and I'm women around as a babe. I'm plotted on chase, gonna make the escalation. So man is the shit like I'm vegan. Went from Henny to sipping on baben. I switched to a different pace and cut to the chase, now they call me the Sage. All over the net of my bed, I'm a scumbag. I was raised in Liverpool slums, lad, I was drunk, no joke, but I swung back. Now I sip this rum and have fun packs. I'm a dirty dog, I'm a young rat. Year 10 I was out to run cash. PayPal flick quiz for the dumb tax. Catfish is a beach for the dumb stack. Kept learning, kept leren, kept whipping round and wearing. Me pockets filled with 20 boots and GBP that's stealing. I'm rolling around in 20 cars, got heavy gas that I'm burning. I'm a rock star with these rocks, lad, I can never beat these ages. I'm 4 man deep in this German, and I'm whipping it round as a babe. I'm plotted on chase, couldn't make the escalation. So man is the shit like I'm vegan. Went from Henny to sipping on baben. I switched to a different base and cut to the chicks, now they call me the Sage. All over the net, I'm a bed, I'm a warlord. Kilos under the floorboards, ramming the whip in the store door. SD kidding from Mordor, I'm putting my name on the scoreboard. Pull up, I've got on me short drawn, I'm rotting them sick on the poor fours. Every time I smoke I like 4 roars.
Stay high when I'm creeping with the weapon. Gotta keep the pills on me, I'll be losing my depression. City of the crest around him with a Smith and Wesson. Got a motherfucker guessing when I hit him with a blessing. 2 shots to the dome, 6 shots in the chrome. All shot through your own, that is a crime zone. SUICIDE, scarecrow creeping with Uzi. Lucifer, please come save me. Throw crucifixes at my feet. Walking through the depths of hell, watching as the ocean swell. Great 5-9, that's Los Cartel. Nothing but death in every cell.
She too deep in the flash. Drinking and thinking gon' lead to a bad decision. Deja vu, I've been through it with you multiple times on many occasions. Contemplating vacating without you, I doubt you the one. I could be wrong, I could be sprung, I could be dumb, I could be dumbfounded, well-rounded. Plus the head gave that reputed. She knew it, she blew it like Nintendo. You heard me, sum me up by the Kirby. My dick game on me strong. My only hope is my song go on for long. This life ain't promised. What do you accomplish? What you think about inside of your apartment? You working for nothing, you worthless, bitch. Yeah.
When you come home, I'll stay up there. When you come home, I'll stay up there. When you come home, I'll stay up there.
You know about balcony, pulling the blue long chairs next to the ice chest of 2 grams in the blunt that we just blew. Now I'm getting blown by a bitch who I don't know her name. Gold chain hanging, got a few in the room, but I don't wear them out. Only wear them in the house, cause I shine so bright that I wanna blind you. Only I'm stuck with them now, then there's all my best shoes. Cause there's a whole lot of chillin' with on the ace. Make I'm serving about 2 lives, got me about 2 clears, got me about 2 scripts, fill up with gas. Smoke uppers all around my fucking body. I murder this bitch, think my gas. Shot them, stick out the shovels that we taking all night. Who you in the caddy, told them shot the light right, cause I'm digging it. Cause what was a good day has turned into the usual. Banging no black like a funeral. Banging no black like a funeral.
I'll stay up there.
Hey, tighten up, Jen, I'm about to spaz on this bitch. I'm about to go crazy, nigga, check this out. Yo, hey, I'm the type of nigga, always got some motion. I done done it all, hustle fraud, window poking. I'm the type of nigga, always got some paper. Do the spin a block, hand and eye, pulling cable. I'm the type of nigga, Won't hit the club without my tool like I got license, nigga. My 40,000 worth of jewels, I ain't gon' fight you, nigga. But I'm on up and I'm on bus and I'm on striking, nigga. I make one call to my bateau, I get my pipes delivered. I bleed the streets, get off that load and overnight the scritter. Put on that ski, cut on that stove, or work that bike and seller. I seen the realest niggas fold, just like ice and pickles. You better ice them niggas, I'm like that. Give me a little bit and I came right back. To my trout, St. Petersburg, Florida, this bitch high rack. Niggas wanna try that, till they pussy ass get fired at. Same niggas who talkin', see me head up, ran a 5 black. I ain't lied yet, nigga, what you mean? I'ma go on in, if it's about that cash, I'ma chase that bag, I'ma get this cheese. Low price, me talking nice, get bricks to clean for like 15. When you bust them out the route, smell just like gasoline. I ain't never had a thing, now I'm tired like the cartel. To my bitches, I'm a player, to my city, I'm the mayor. Swear to God, I need a new doctor, boy, them scripts to make you rich. Last one got caught with 1.9 million when they blitz. True story, I'm the type of nigga, always got some motion. I done done it all, hustle fraud, window poking. I'm the type of nigga, always got some paper. Go to spin a block, hit an eye, put a cable.
I'm the type of nigga, screaming fuck your feelings. 50 million mansion pillars with the tallest ceilings. I'm the type of nigga, every day I'm going viral. They think I'm selling powder, youngest nigga on the island. I'm the type of nigga, I own 60 watches. I leave them in the boxes like they new Hirachis. Certain type of niggas who names will never die. We killing every time I lead them lames petrified. Once you cross the line, ain't nothing we can rectify. I'm flipping fish fillets to give my niggas extra fries. I'm the type of nigga who won't wear no lotion. See me stepping with my weapon while the pistol smoking. I'm the type of nigga to paint 100 Chevys. I'll paint my shit like your shit just to be so petty. Been the type of nigga who mind on the money. If he stepping out of line, he dying on a Sunday.
I'm the type of nigga, always got some motion. I done done it all, hustle fraud, window poking. I'm the type of nigga, always got some paper. Go to spin a block, hit an eye, pull a cable.
I'm the type to loaf your wife and fuck your baby mama. Bought so many, I made the plug, changed the price on numbers. I'm in Florida with iguanas who play them gators coming. I'm really tied in with some Z's, yeah, them Haitian zombies. She like to ride with the chopper, she my type, that shit get me hard. I done got out my body, popping on what you call it, send me the Mars. I told them this shit large, scribble bitch treat me like God, play her part. I can tell if you a trapper or a fraud, yeah. Cybertruck got a mind of its own, put itself in pause. I got that type of ice, don't need no light, shit hitting a dog. I got these rappers doing everything I do, I'm making them all. The type of nigga come kick the door down, take some before I starve. Hey, speak, man.
I'm the type of nigga, always got some motion. I done done it all, hustle fraud, window poking. I'm the type of nigga, always got some paper. Go to spin a block, hit an eye, pull a cable. I'm that type of nigga, ain't never told, never fold. I'm that type of nigga. Hit a roll, get it sold.
I'm that type of fella.
I'm that type of nigga.
Right. Yeah, I'm that type of fella. Yeah.
Maybach music.
Maybach music. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Spoops, for the 5 gifted. We also got a raid from Daddy05, as I'm seeing here. That's really cool. Really love to see that. Thank you. Thank you, Daddy05. You did nothing wrong, and I was always on your side. Fuck them kids. Okay. You know. Hi, how's it going? It's been a little bit, hasn't it? It's been a little bit. How's everybody doing? It's hump day, as they say, right? Hump day. Do they still call it that, or am I too old? I don't know. But yeah, let's listen. We've got a bunch of different stuff to cover. The Chibi Reviews ARG is finishing today, and on top of that, we've got just a myriad of stories. Okay, so you know, get excited. And on top of that, we do have a special dono goal here for $20. It has to be all at once because I don't even really know that I want to do this. But Flatley has this strange like fan fiction that he's been making that he really wants me to read on stream. And it's like him as a superhero And if you've ever read like some of, or heard me read some of his like twisted, disturbing fiction, then it should be kind of fun. So yeah, for $20 flat, that can be yours. And then on top of that, we just got all the regular stuff. We got the derails, we got the gifted members, we got the cameo, all that good stuff. Okay, so circular glasses, lol, Harry Potter, get him out. Get him out.
Leave.
Get him out. I'm just kidding. I know we're a bit early, but Gideon handled the Phibz situation very poorly. Yeah, so I think that we're going over the smaller stuff first. Like we're starting out with Chibi, and then we'll go over to Gaming4Hope because that's a short one as well, and then we'll probably do the pressure thing, and then we'll do Fibs. So if you have not, if you've been living under a rock, we have some Chibi review updates that are imperative to go through before we go through the final entry in the Chibi Reviews ARG. So let me just go ahead and show you. So, much to nobody's surprise, Null, the owner of Kiwi Farms, who loves to shit stir, he loves to play in the mud, posted a skeleton chair meme, okay, on April 25th, right? Because everything loves to happen while I'm gone. It's always while I'm gone. So who knows? There's in the next little stint where I'm gone, where I'm moving across the country, it's probably going to be like some giant giga rape that happens. It's going to be evil. So, Spurg, this is a pro Skibbity channel, not Skibbity Farms, but Skibbity Toilet, sure. But yeah, so Null, put his hat in the ring. We love to see it. This nice bone chair made of presumably Eddie here. And looks like, so then he keeps on going. Got a threat to my life in the mail, Chibi Reviews says. Kiwi farmers and others are encouraging this. People telling me not to take it serious or it's just jokes. Explain this shit.
I love your glasses, Himpleton.
I'm assuming that you're asking me to take them off. I don't ever really know how this works, but sure. Thanks for the $6. Let's see. So let's see what this death threat says, huh? You fucked up bad. You fucked up aligning yourself with Von Dragon, Pedro Garcia, and Mr. Anime 343, all of which were exposed for pedophilia. You fucked up having CSIM on DeviantArt. You fucked up trying to take down my first video on you. You fucked up in playing a part in suspending my whoever the fuck this is. I'll get it back, lol. You fucked up scamming your fan base. And you fucked up making an enemy out of me. Now I'm going to make sure I strip everything away from you. I took down your Twitter once before, so doing it again isn't going to be hard. But since you want to try to Deptford people who expose you, I'm aiming for your YouTube as well. You're a fucking pedophile and you deserve all of this, Jacob. Shouldn't make an enemy out of me. Okay. Well, whoever sent this is like very LARPy and retarded. But okay. So
is it even like an actual thread?
Oh, and then great, he posted somebobody's first and last name and full address here. Okay, great.
So I got that address you asked for, by the way.
Oh, thanks, man.
Are we live yet?
Shut up. So, Harmful Opinion said, shut up. Harmful Opinion said, looks like you're being used as a vector. Most obvious motive would be to get you to post that name and that address, which I completely agree with. There's no I guarantee that that name and address isn't even the OP's, and he's just getting them to do that. Either way, Josh quote tweeted this and said, "Gulp. Guys, this is getting too serious. We need to de-escalate. I'm literally shitting and pissing myself. The FBI and DHS are over right now advising me to broadcast every dipshit thing that happens to me on Twitter to beg for attention and pity. Stay safe. Pray for me. Lolly is unstoppable. Watch yourself. Hashtag Chibi Army." Dude, no. No.
Dude, no.
So then we have from Chibi, important news. Why is Josh, aka Noel, talking with minors? This thread is about the site owner of Kiwi Farms, the same guy that is labeling me a pedo for fictional content. What are you hiding, Josh? Please address this. So it should be a dark but gold show today. Josh is caught lying about the 15-year-old called Clara that he loved as an 18-year-old. Oh, wow. So a fucking 3-year age gap. She was 15 and I was 17 when we met. 2 years apart. Who fucking cares? She's almost 2 years younger than me. Am I supposed to care about this?
I do.
Clara was almost exactly 2 years younger than me. I heard she begged all the time. Oh, a creeper that's 4 to 5 years older than her. I never asked her to live with me, and I am just over 2 years older than her. Okay. So, what?
Why should I care about this when Chibi is like jacking off to like 6-year-old drawing?
I know, like, why am I supposed to give a fuck? Like, what, okay. That was a very desperate, weak attempt. Okay. Wait, wasn't there rumors that his ex-fiance was 17 when they met?
No.
I heard that.
No.
But again, that's alleged. I've never seen actual confirmation of it. But we do know for a fact that she was 18 when they started dating, at the very least. I'm pretty sure that we do know that as a fact. And he was what, 27, 25, something around there.
That should be happening, dog.
Okay, so then Chibi deleted whatever tweet this was, but then Josh quote tweets it. Oh, okay, please explain this post. This isn't from 15 to 18 years ago. When posting pictures of underage girls showing off their mastectomy scars, censor the nipples just out of caution. I know they're posting it to fucking Facebook and shit, but we have to operate under different rules than the rest of the world. Okay. So Josh says, sure thing, our forum is well known as the only place that allowed critical discussion of the transgenderism fad until Elon bought Twitter. Children are being surgically mutilated. Teen girls proudly showing their post-op chest scars on IG, TikTok, and Facebook. I ask people to censor these pics. Okay. Wow, what an unreasonable guy. Okay. Okay, sure. So then let's see this one. Extremely important, I should address this. Kiwi Farms owner Josh Moon was talking with a kid that was between the ages of 14 and 15 while he was the age 18. Within this thread is revealed Iban, also known as Null, on Kiwi Farms had romantic affectionate feelings for her. He was apparently blocked by her around this time and felt immense lost. Immense lost, okay. Within these revealing exchanges from Josh Moon, he felt a kid was very attractive. Allegedly from these conversations, Josh would continuously mention Romeo and Juliet laws which would allow an adult to marry a child. I don't think that's about marriage, but okay. Later on, it was revealed Josh was a Shotokan and Lolicon with comments he made on Kiwi Farms about Terra and MMORPG, commenting on the model of the lolly race model. Years later, he has now recently crashed out again about pragmata and fictional content, quickly labeling people as pedophiles over fictional content. Anytime someone on Kiwi Farms questioned this, Josh Moon swiftly bans them from the site, proving it's not a free speech platform. Apparently he's untouchable and not allowed to have a full dedicated thread on Kiwi Farms despite these allegations. Why is that? Let's find out. This is actually a complete lie. Without doxing her, we are less than 2 years apart and have remained friends until my early 20s. Sorry, bro, you don't have shit. This drama is literally older than I was when it happened. You're still a pedophile. Whoops. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. I love that he has, like, no cited sources here. And, like, all... It's just random posts. Like, again, like, are these cited sources? Like, I don't... And is he just running with this? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if Chibi was doing that. It's a very Chibi move. Okay. So then... Okay, so then there's this one. Sure thing, when I was a teenager, I spoke with and was attracted to teenagers. This was documented on an internet forum 15 to 18 years ago. Now that I am 33, I talk to, and am attracted to, adults. You are older than me today, but are attracted to children. See the difference? Dude, he's kind of losing. He's kind of fucking raping over here. Jeez. Okay. So, heard it here first, folks. Josh admits that he was talking to a child that was 14 to 15 years old at the legal age of 18. And then you're referring to post 15 years old, talking about things already years old at the time. When I was around 18, I was accused of talking to someone who was 16 when I was also 16. People then say it was in 1950 to be uncharitable, but you are a pedophile bottom text. So every like desperate attempt Chibi is making here just doesn't work. Why is it that antis are always projecting? Creepy people, man. Why is it that you want to fuck kids? Did your brother also want to fuck kids? Is that why he killed himself? I didn't realize the bone chair was a pedo bone chair. That kind of reduces its value. Who'd want to sit in a chair like that? Gross. Links his Kiwi Farms page. That's insane. Okay. And then, Josh, what is this? You want to allow CSAM on your site. We all see you're likely into kids. And then, I'd still host /file if it obeyed my content rules and there was interest in 16chan. Free speech is free speech. Slit your throat, you trashy faggot kike. Okay. I was a moderator on 8chan and later hosted my own IBs with 8chan's libertarian philosophy. I never allowed CSAM. The board you're referring to was user-created, text-only, and never actually used by anyone. Isn't this freeze peach like your kitty drawings? So you admitted you would host the content then. Yikes. He literally just said that he wouldn't host CSAM. Okay. Sure. Unfortunately, in my idealism, I tolerated people like you far longer than I should have. I know what you are. You're a freak. You should follow your brother and become a bone nightstand. Okay. So now you got the site owner making veiled threats too. Thanks for providing. You're allowing them to talk about assassinating me on your website. All the evidence I need now. Nobody's threatening you. I'm talking about inevitability. You're a dumpy cock who spent his entire youth with a woman getting jackhammered by his best friend, and everyone took her side because you're a sad piece of shit that everyone hates. You've got nothing but kitty pics. Okay, what is that? What is that? I don't think I can... Hold on. We're going to make that disappear for a second. Say whatever you want, but the evidence shows that you actually talked with kids and thinks drawings are kids. While posting this a bit ago too, you're actually projecting freak that needs to cower behind buzzwords. Time is ticking.
What? Enjoy the M's.
Enjoy the M's? What does that mean?
DMs.
Thank you for the 5. Huh?
DMs.
Oh. Okay, yeah, I'll watch this in a second. Remember when Terra changed lolly models? Neo-feminism cuckoldry at work, gentlemen. Shows a picture of a scantily clad, smaller looking girl. Josh responds and says, this is a sarcastic post on a shitposting board 10 years ago, you fucking imbecile. TikTok, Josh. The entire world is seeing you for what you are right now. Hypocritical and a freak that talked with kids. You admitted it yourself. Shows how desperately you want to project onto me. TikTok? Hard R. Suicide is literally in your bloodline.
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit, dude. Jesus Christ. That is, wow, okay. That stings, I guess. Sure. Okay, so we already read that. Okay, so then... This is the last post on this for now. Please do forgive me. Noel saying they stopped tolerating Lolicon is effectively admitting that they were fine with it before. In addition to allowing the hosting of /fileboard raises some serious concerns. Here's the archive for proof. This guy is a pedophile I've had one public conversation with. Whatever the fuck you're implying is your own imagination. I can't even figure out what you're saying because I'm pretty sure you're not able to read or write. I stopped tolerating lolicons after witnessing lolicon posters on 9chan spam CSAM to protect admin decisions. This was years after I talked to the pedophile in the kill stream. What? I also have no idea...
Pimpleton, would you consider taking your glasses off?
Yeah. I also have no idea why you think I'm afraid of them. I told his company to eat shit after they legally threatened me and tried to censor this thread. No idea who you are or what you're up to, but you need to lurk more because you're totally misinformed. Here's my reply. You're hiding by reposting this, and where he explains this. I ain't hiding anything. You straight up admitted you talked with kids and had romantic feelings for that. Dude, this is like insane projection. You can live in your echo chamber. You are paying bills for me. I had relationships as a teenager. Most people do, but you wouldn't understand. The people paying your bills are soulless gooners you run to for comfort every time someone from the Shardy sends you an AI pic of the bone chair. You're like 5. Stop crying, you fucking pussy. And then that's that final reply. So, that is, you know, his little tiff with Josh of the Kiwi Farms. Now, we'll do a brief derail here, and then we will get back to it. And hey, if you're enjoying the stream so far, be sure to give it a like. And on top of that, if you feel so inclined, feel free to donate. It does really, really help. So, thank you. Never necessary, but it's always, always appreciated. Let's see what this says. What the fuck?
That's it. I don't know why I left a black screen on
Okay.
accident.
Awesome. Wow. That's horrifying.
Oh, real epic.
You didn't even show it on screen, you piece of shit.
Wait, I didn't? Oh, I thought I showed it the whole time. I'm retarded. Sorry, guys. I'm not running at full capacity today. Yeah, it's the bone chair. It's the bone chair clattering and cluppering. Yeah. Okay, so we've also got this video from Harmful Opinions, which kind of summarizes a lot of the recent stuff happening.
To talk about doxing, specifically about a very basic ethical concept. Let's say you think it's justified and important. Fine, whatever, there are several scenarios. But then you must either go all the way, fully confirm the dox, and make your post unambiguous, or stop, don't do it. If you don't understand why, this video is for you. And hopefully, I will also undo some of the damage that Chibi Reviews has already done. On April 24th, I warned Chibi that his behavior is dangerous not only to himself, and
I want to see these tweets. You should start taking things seriously instead of playing games. Providing a scapegoat for the people actually doing it to blame one of the sites it's being discussed on is insanely unwise. Not my business, of course, but I felt compelled to dip in at least once in case you don't understand. Like, if you are genuinely confused, it's only right to warn you what you're doing. If you understand, then I don't know. I guess I'll watch. Oh, one more thing before I stop touching you because you're radioactive. I saw your theories as to why more peers aren't speaking up for you. I suspect this right here might explain it better than any of your thoughts in that video, which is true.
Suggested that perhaps the people he's upset aren't speaking out.
He's such a just like gargantuan retard for going after the farms. Like, there's just no there's no other way to put it. He is a genuine gargantuan retard for going after the farms.
Doing so because they can see that as well. More specifically, I warned him that he is signaling that he can be used as an attack vector. The way he responds to things with his retarded flailing means other people can use him like a one-man Kiwi Farms. They submit a post to him and he shows it to a massive audience. Worse than Kiwi Farms, really, because with him, a large level of exposure is guaranteed every time. And more than that, whereas a site like Kiwi Farms has rules against organizing and doing things to the people featured, Chibi Reviews has spent the past several days encouraging his audience to escalate. Chibi explicitly claims that this is his advice to his audience. Don't throw stones at people wanting you dead. Nah, if they're gonna low blow you, you return it back 120% given the chance.
Yeah, this is just like definitionally a dangerous game. Like, this is not going to go well for Chibi or any of his fans. His fans are now going to get phone booked if they're not careful and they go after the farms. He's obviously, I mean, he phone booked himself, like, by posting his full name and address multiple times. Like, I mean, the guy's fucked, right?
Having rigid pacifism only crumbles into bloodstains on the dirt. The only victory you achieve is being a coward while suffering alone. Yes, Chibi explicitly condemned not being violent, in the context of talking about people who want him dead. Yeah, based, you might think. hold your horses a second. 10 hours ago, at the time of recording, Chibi Reviews uploaded a photograph of a letter he received. He describes it as a threat to his life, though no such threat is present in the pictures.
True.
You'll notice there are 2 pictures as well. It's actually the letter twice, but the second one is a person's name and an address, with his underneath scribbled out. Now, someone who goes by Sly Fox San retweeted this post, and followed up by saying, "Keep Chibi Reviews in your thoughts." And they then said something very interesting. That's me! Bruh, Sly Fox retweets it again and says, "A reason why I despise the Kiwi Farms, because they literally used my preferred name to send a death threat against someone I'm following. How confident..."
That's insane. That's insane, dude. Okay, so that ended up being a fan of Chibi. So, like, Harmful was exactly right in his response, that it was likely somebody else's. Jesus Christ. Chibi is so fucking stupid. It just immediately thinks that that name and address is the person who actually sent it to him. Great. Really great.
Are you that this is the person who sent that letter? Me, personally, not very, but this is who Chibi has painted a target on the back of, with responses to him further distributing this information and saying things like, "Payback is gonna be shit." Others I will not show for obvious reasons have been posting images of the property and suggesting visiting. Have been posting, for instance, the LinkedIn of a woman obviously unrelated and telling people that it's her, simply because she has the same name Chibi shared to make a target, as he explained he would do a few days ago in his statement against non-violence. Even if this fan of his, Sly Fox, is the person who sent the letter, the docs is not done clearly
Welcome
enough
back.
to prevent
I think your jawline is looking very non-chud-like today.
Non-chud-like? That's probably good, I think. Thank you for the 10. I really appreciate it, bud.
Lateral to other people who share details. Instead, he just regurgitated personally identifiable information he was sent in the mail. To a mass audience, he's been encouraging to reject...
Dude, Chibi would see a fucking, like, social security number and credit card number and be like, "Guys, this is the person who sent me this death threat said that their full name is this, and that their mother's maiden name is this, and this is their credit card number, and this is their security number, okay? Like, this is crazy. I can't believe they told me this."
Pacifism and retaliate to threatening behavior in the past few days. This is why you either dox or you don't. You don't go halfsies. You don't put out a name and an address. Maybe it's where the person lives. If it's not, it's worse, because now there's an even bigger pool of people that might get attacked, especially as someone who's been inciting violence over the past few days, telling people to reject pacifism and escalate in their retaliations, explicitly stating this is his advice. This is why, especially if...
Well, Husky, you say that he's been doxxed twice. I almost would disagree with that, because he's the guy who put his full name and address in every single one of his videos for multiple years in a row. Okay, so it's like, I don't know. Is it really considered a dox at that point? I don't know. It's an interesting question.
If you're someone like Chibi who incites and endorses escalating retaliation, you either dox or you don't. You either confirm who the person is, confirm that they're responsible, and share enough that no one could mistake them for someone else, when you're obviously, clearly, deliberately trying to paint a target on someone's back, having said explicitly that you are going to try to hurt these people, or you don't post anything at all. And you certainly don't just post a name and address you got in the mail and associate it with a threatening letter, having just a few days prior told people to reject pacifism in their dealings with people who do such things.
Yeah.
Crazy.
That's a great
Absolute
point.
madness. Many people are defending it on the basis that it's not clear that that's that person's address, or maybe even anyone's address at all. Doing some digging suggests that's false. But additionally, that's worse. Ambiguous doxes put more people in danger. Precise doxes put one in danger. Now, to be clear, if he'd nailed the person who sent him that silly letter, my response would be, fuck him, get owned. But not what's happening here. Even if it is some deranged follower of his who wants attention, even if it is that Sly Fox person, he hasn't doxed them well enough. Especially when you've been posting incitement to violence against people who do certain behaviors, and then attach that information to that kind of behavior. My understanding is that Chibi and I are about the same age. I think he's 30, 31. Based on his behavior, I wanted to check if he was just a kid or something. But no, we're about the same age. I'm 34. Chibi, we are not little girls. We are men. You don't get a pass to do whatever you want, because you're scared. When you were just endangering yourself in your little retarded slap fight with internet trolls, I tweeted at you to warn you that you're going to become a danger, but otherwise I was happy to watch. Now I can see you're an active threat to everyone around you, and potentially anyone. Fucking cut it out. Grow up, stop acting impulsively. If you think this is serious, start acting like it. Or, if this is what you want to do now, why not delete your YouTube, delete your Twitter, sign up to Kiwi Farms instead. You'll be safer doing it there. And nothing I or anyone else can really do if you're just another face in the crowd. Except, maybe not. You'd get bullied there too for being shit at it. By the way, in case I have your attention and I'm not just talking into the void, I sent you a message at the start of the month in Twitter DMs. No threats. Totally chill if you'd like a break from this kind of thing. And I'd love to hear your answers. A video addressing it would be fascinating, I'm sure. and it would be easy content. Anyway, just a quick one because I felt morally obligated to put the warning out there. Take it easy, have a good one, and try not to post any random personally identifying information that trolls send you in the mail.
Let's be honest. Let's just be honest, right? He's never going to respond to this. He's never going to respond to this. It's a pretty decent question if Chibi is genuinely just so retarded that he's like kind of like haymakering and hoping that he has correct information, or just not even thinking that the information could be incorrect, I guess. I don't imagine that he'd be doing this purposefully, but I don't know. It's he's a modern day mystery, that one. People that won't double check for info like false doxes will take what's given to them and run with it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's shameful. It's shameful, right? Okay, let me see here. So we've got the final Chibi Reviews ARG entry. I know that we've been very excited for this, and it's been hyped up. Okay, so this is the final one. The final one. Okay. Are you ready? Are you steady? Are you feeling good? It's not an ARG to you, it's just real. Yeah, fair enough, dude.
Chibi! Chibi, are you there?
Dude, it's me.
Chibi!
Whoa, wait, hold on. Ever since I got that camera, weird shit has been happening. I recorded one of these situations. Oh no. No. Dude.
About my lolly.
At this point, I was so fucking scared. I thought it was Chibi, so I hid.
Oh, shit.
Reginald, where are you? I just know you love Lolly like me, and like Chibi. There you are.
Leave me alone!
No.
What?
Wonderful glasses, it'd look better off.
Oh no,
Thanks for the
it's
sex.
Chibi.
I couldn't see its face in time, but I ran into the next room. When I checked... Wait, fuck. That was a mistake. When I checked on the footage after, this happened. Oh no. Oh god. No! No! It's wearing his skin. At that point, I was alone, and the next day, I threw the camera out.
I'm done with this shit. I froze this 2010 ass camera back in the forest. I'm not fucking dealing with this shit. What the fuck?
That was the last straw. So I'll leave you with this last thing before I stop looking for Chibi. It's the video I've been trying to get off his phone. Enjoy. Oh god.
What's up, my fellow Chibits? Ooh, sorry for sounding so tired. See, unlike usual, I biked here. Huh?
That's good.
Also unusual. I'm not recording in my usual vertical. I'm recording horizontal. Because somebody once told me that it was really bad to do it that way or something. I don't know. Well, anyways, I'm out here in the middle of the countryside, or more in the countryside. The reason for that is because recently, my beautiful wife, who I love so dearly, and my sorry, I'm getting all on track. Basically, my wife has invited
Holy
over
shit. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Cryptid. Thank you so much. I took Cryptid bowling with Spoops. And I told him not to pay me back, and then he was like, well, I'll just donate to you. And I was like, I mean, I can't stop you, but you don't have to do that, buddy. But thank you so much. It was fun bowling with you, bud. It was fun bowling with you. Thank you.
older brother, who I don't see a lot, but the times I do, I really
Oh wait, fanfiction time. That's true. Okay, well after our interview with EB, because we're gonna do a quick interview with him, we will do that.
And they all told me to, how would you go out to the countryside and make your iconic vlogs? Now, I don't know where I am. That's pretty scary. And I did see a sign. I don't know if you can see there. It says, posted or something like that. It doesn't matter. This forest seems very dangerous, but luckily I'm not anyone. I'm Chibi Reviews. Well, oh wait, hang on, oh, car. I love cars. Now,
dude, he loves cars.
oh wait, hang on. That's right. I recently got a thing from my brother. Maybe he's telling me about the fact that he has some good news, you know? Because ever since
Which brother?
his brother died, it's
Oh.
kind of hectic. So let's see what he said.
Okay. We're pulling in right now. I've been fucking yo girl. She has mite pussy, bro. We're kicking you out, and if you come back, I will fucking shoot yo ass, Chibi. I mean it. Damn. Why did he do this to me?
Not for everything! I can't even refuse it, he does this to me! I'm getting on this damn bike and running away! She did everything! Look at what she did to me!
Why is his brother black? I don't
Right
know.
away! Shame!
Brother from another mother.
My name is Chibi Reviews, and they both betray me. I hate them. I hate them.
Oh God.
And after that day, things were never the same. All I tried to do was be perfect for her and for him, but both of them didn't care. But maybe I can change things. All I gotta do is get out of this forest. It's almost night, but maybe he won't hurt me. Maybe if I can avoid him. I know he's
Avoid
coming
who?
close. I have one chance.
Okay.
I can stop this.
Uh-huh. Come on, Chibi, you got this.
I still have a chance to get out of this forest. I'm gonna go. I know I can find my way out. I have hope. I have strength. Jeez. Should I go down there? Or should I keep going? I don't know which way.
You got this. You got this, Chibi. We're all in your corner.
Should I?
Oh, dude, we've got like a fucking... Dude, we've got like
Oh my god.
We've got to choose your own path. Okay.
Maybe something might happen.
That's crazy.
Jeez. I really don't know.
What should we do?
Oh
Chad,
God.
what should we do?
What if something bad happens?
What should we do? Oh god. What should we do?
My vote is that we go down the stream.
I agree. Yeah, we're gonna go down the stream. But we've got the other choice just in case it's the wrong one.
Let's head this way. Oh, jeez. It's dark, but I know I can find a way out down here. Just know it. Actually, there's nothing down here. Which way should I go?
Okay.
Jeez. I don't really trust.
Oh my god, wait, this is like intricate. Holy shit, okay.
Dude. Search around, I guess?
Yeah.
Search around.
We'll search around.
I know I can find something around here. Jeez, tired. Wait. Hello. Yeah. Now I have flashlight. Now's my chance.
What? What?
What? We win?
Is there... There's nothing for that one! Oh, okay. Check YouTube cards due to being too short. Ending? Okay. True ending?
Oh, Chibi. I knew you were the champ. Don't you ever talk to me like that, brother! Not after what you did to me!
Whoa, dude, it's the final fight!
Are you ready to die? I'm ready to take you down! Then let's see!
Check the info card? Am I ahead? Am I too ahead here? Hold on. I'm gonna have that. What is the info card? Info. Is that what the info card is? I don't know what the info card is. Is this what the info card is? What is an info card? Am I evil? Am I retarded? What is an info card feature?
It's like the I button on the top of the...
Oh, okay. So yeah, it was the right thing. Okay. Just making sure. Okay. So... Wait.
I have the power of Wally and an enemy on my side! You'll never scare me! You'll never beat me up like you did before!
Yes!
See what you can do with that! Ah!
Dude!
Dude, this is awesome!
No! You got it, Chibi! Dude.
This is great.
What? That's so true. No!
No! Come on, Chibi.
Chibi, you got this. Come on! What is this song? This is a good song.
You're strong, brother! Not as strong as me!
Dude, he stabbed him with a wrench.
I didn't want this! You meant so much to me! You were like a brother because you were a brother to me!
Okay, that's true.
Maybe that wasn't the truth. You made me love Wally. You told me you wanted my girl. You killed my dog.
Oh.
No.
And you killed our brother.
Oh.
I was there when you
The twist.
slit his throat. When you pushed him down that stairs. You made it look like an accident. When he was cutting the cake, but he wasn't. I'll never forgive you. I live my own life. One with Christian values. One with no child pornography. And one where I love. You may have taken everything from me, but I will come back better than ever. I say you, good night. Oh, and by the way, I live with a busty Latina bitch.
Oh.
Fuck you.
Oh, he's gonna live with the
my
Latina
own life.
busty. Okay.
Better than ever. I am Chibi Reviews.
Dude, is
I'm
this
back.
a good ending?
I'm
I
back.
think we got the good ending.
Cool. I feel like
just
this is a good
finished
ending.
Act 2.
Did it.
All right.
Free.
Did you need the story now?
Not right now.
You're gonna want to see the story now.
Cool, man. We're watching fan-made content that took a lot more effort than whatever you're doing. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm not. I'm just trying to. We need to appreciate. We need to appreciate the beautiful work of art.
I'm sad.
Wow. Wait. Why is there? Oh, okay. It's. Of course. Of course. Okay. Beautiful. I kind of want to know what the other endings are, though.
All right, let's head back.
Dude, the Osmos is on your sidebar.
Maybe it was behind us. Ugh.
What'd you say about my soundbar?
I said Osmos is on your sidebar. Look at him.
Amos, yeah.
Slimy.
Osmos.
Maybe I'll find something, flashlight or something. I hope. Well, which way now?
Oh God. Okay.
Come on, hurry.
Okay, asshole. God.
We don't.
What's your problem,
All right,
asshole?
let's head this way.
Chibi's such a prick.
Oh, jeez.
We're looking for the alternate ending,
Wire.
chat. I want to see what endings we can get. Why did you just tag me and say I'm so hard right now?
If I climb up here,
Sorry.
I think I'm free. Hello? 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 Hello?
Ending 2. Oh, okay. So in this one, he doesn't have to fight his brother, so it's not like the true ending. But it still seems like it's a good ending.
His brother was like not alive.
He has 2 brothers.
I did it.
Oh.
Free.
I say I don't think you could fight him.
It's time to move on now.
It's gonna-
I mean, if he was a zombie, you could.
I guess, yeah.
That's it? We don't even get the epic fight scene?
Not in ending 2, apparently.
You're asking for too much here, guys.
Ending 2 is the neutral ending, if I had to guess. I feel like this is the neutral ending. He doesn't change. He doesn't change for the better, because at the end of his fight, he says he's going to change and stop, you know, loving children and stuff. So it's like the good, it's like the true good ending, whereas this one's kind of the neutral ending. Nothing really changes. He just escapes the forest. Right. So then we've also got go to the right.
Maybe this way.
I want the
leads to
bad
something.
ending.
Oh,
I need the
jeez.
bad ending.
One's pretty thick. Wait, what's
I
that
want to see
noise?
Chibi slaughtered in front of my eyes.
No.
Uh-oh. What's... Ending 1, here we go.
This is what happens when you don't listen to me.
No.
You're evil.
Chibi gets killed by his brother in ending 1.
So we got the good ending.
Yeah, that's the good ending. That's right. That's the good ending. He gets killed by his brother. Yeah. Dude, can't believe we unlocked the good ending. That's awesome. Alright, so I'm going to... So, EB, who created this, can't get into this server because he is not 18, but what we're going to do is we're going to add everybody who is currently in this VC into a group chat, and we'll do this interview. Okay.
Yes.
Because he deserves to be credited for his work. Okay.
That was good.
All right, let's hop in there.
Evening, gentlemen.
Vic, have you been talking this whole time?
I haven't said a word.
Okay, just making sure. Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know because you've just been there. Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, good. So, did you like it?
I loved it. It was very, very good. It was I think it wrapped up everything quite nicely. I think, yeah, it's been very fun watching it as it formed. I saw that you didn't end up using one of the scenes I gave you.
Oh no, I did. It's one of the choices. Do you want
is
me
it?
to link it?
Yeah, link it to
do you
me.
want me to link it? All right.
Here, I'll share
let
screen.
me- Channel content call Himpleton is the choice you get on the alternative route, which is like going.
The one that we
straight.
didn't take. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the one you didn't take.
Call
And you
Himpleton.
can-
That's
you
a
can-
choice. That's awesome. Okay.
Yeah, you can play it.
All right, time to call Himpleton. Maybe he can tell us what's going on.
Sorry, I'm a little shaky. I don't know why.
No, you're fine.
Himpleton, I remember this guy.
I remember this.
He
That's
talked
awesome.
about my.
I remember this guy.
And he loved it. I think. Well, I wouldn't know. Oh, hey, Himpleton.
Yeah.
Chibi?
Hey, Simpleton.
Yep.
Chibi, I've been trying to call you for I don't even know how long. I've literally... Chibi, are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine. Except I've been knocked out in the forest for a little while. As you can see, well, you can't see, but I'm in the forest trying to find a way out. So I need your help.
Well, listen, Chibi, you know I love you. I'll do everything I can to help, okay? You just tell me what.
Shucks. I think there's somebody in the forest, but I know I have a wrench with me. So I'm gonna
He has a
go
wrench?
find him. What do you think about that idea?
That sounds extremely
What does he think?
dangerous. I think you should.
Exactly. I agree with you. It's perfect. You know? All right. Off I go.
I have so many behind the scenes stuff.
Time to do this.
How cold was it out there?
Oh, dude, it was freezing balls, man.
That does not
I'm
surprise
not even
me at
gonna
all.
lie.
That does not surprise me
Dude.
at all. It looks chilly out there, dude.
Dude, oh my god. So I have so much behind the scenes stuff. If you want to start off the interview with that. you
Yeah,
know.
sure.
So the forest was very cold. Most of these scenes in all episodes were freezing cold. And the thing was, my little brother, who was the player of like the masked guy, in
Yeah.
both episode and 4 and 5, he did a really good job on that stuff. I really like that he did that. You know, he's a very sweet little brother. I love hanging out with him, and he was full on down, hands down on doing
And
this.
Chibi would have loved him too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would have absolutely loved my little bro. He did a lot of the camera work for this part. So anything I wasn't recording, he did. I think we should just like start from episode 2 and just go up from there, I guess. Episode 2 was like I asked Jamal to record stuff. Jeez. And he, you know, because I had no other voice actor, I thought it would be funny. And I thought of the idea because I have this image of from the Peppa Pig game. There's this image of in remembrance of Queen Elizabeth.
Oh yeah,
and I
I've
thought
seen
it was
that.
so funny. Yeah, I thought it was so funny. I would just call Jamal in the series just Dead Queen vlogs, because I thought that was a little funny.
Oh,
And
okay,
then
nice.
the American Dad trap beat, and then after that, it was basically the same. I can't tell. No, that one was the one where I just recorded outside the forest.
Mm-hmm.
And then I ran into my garage. That one has not a lot to talk about. Both 1 and 2 don't. I think it goes up to 3, 4, and 5 that have like the biggest stuff.
Mm-hmm.
3 had, if I'm correct, was the. Let me check. Sorry, I'm just gonna check which one that was, because I'm stupid and I can't remember. That was, yeah, the wife kicked me out. That one. In the first scene where Chibi is recording, you can't see it, but that's a horse that he's recording. I'm recording. After, yeah, I'm not. Hang on. Let me see a screenshot of it. Yeah. There's a horse. And somebody, my neighbors were just riding a horse. And that was gonna be behind the scenes, but I thought it was kind of funny just to leave there. You have a little image of the horse.
Wow. Okay. Nice.
That was just like a little bit far away from my house. It's not that far. Most of this stuff was just nearby my house. The whole area. I live in a beautiful, gorgeous house. Yeah. I'm trying to think. So that one didn't have anything other than it reveals that somebody's like telling Chibi what to do, which is later on, in this episode, you see who it is.
Right.
He says, he told me to do this stuff. And I think that was like, lore-wise, that was very important to stuff, and will be on the test later.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. I'm writing notes.
By the way, there's gonna be a test after this.
Okay.
Make sure you guys have been studying all the episodes, because this is important. I think besides that, the shed that I've been recording in has just been an abandoned shed we've never used, really.
So it's kind of perfect.
Yeah, it is absolutely perfect. The only thing that was in there was just 2 boxes. And, honestly, I wish I did this. But I didn't, because you saw in multiple of the videos, the water flow in our creek.
It's very strong. It's very strong.
Oh yeah, beyond word strong. If it was like usually after like spring it'll dry up, but if I had the chance I would have made more videos, because there's a bunch of stuff down there. There's like abandoned cars. There's an abandoned car. I could have done something with that. There was an abandoned some other scrap metal and all that down the creek. I feel like that could have been a funny bit. Like like I make Jamal say like, "Oh, it's me, Jamal. Oh, I'm looking under the scraps," or some shit like that. I don't fucking know. Yeah. That would have been interesting. That would have been a gamer move. Okay. Now I think episode 3. I have the most stuff. Do you want to see? I kept some behind the scenes stuff for it.
Oh yeah, I'd love to.
Because what I've been using for 4 and 5, I've been using this old Sony camera I found. And I think I'm actually going to use it for way more stuff. No, this is episode 5 stuff. Sorry, I have like a shit ton of stuff.
You're fine.
I have images of Parlo for some reason, don't ask. Alright, here's this video. This is oh shit, it's not MP4. I don't know if you want to download it. I can convert it if you want.
Let me see if it'll. Let me see.
Because it's not. Or I could.
This isn't the right file.
How do you know?
That looks like a picture of someone's house.
It's not the right file.
It's not the right file. I have a lot of. I'm gonna make a behind the scenes of episode 4 because episode 3 and 2 don't have anything, but episode 4 I've streamed. I have like a shit ton of stuff.
Should be able to open it with VLC.
Should be able.
me see if
Or
it
I
works.
can screen share it if it doesn't work. That was the one when
Yeah,
it
it
was like.
works.
All right, it works.
Yeah, let me just shift over to screen share, like just a full screen here.
Yeah.
Then do the same for them. Okay.
I think this is the right episode. Hopefully this is the right one, and I don't dox my little brother. What? Want to record with me? Yeah, one second. No, this is the and also, you know what? Do you want me to screen share so you don't have to download all of these videos?
Sure.
All right, hang on. Let me open it up in VCL, and for some reason it's not opening in VCL. It opens in another entirely different. Open with VCL. Hold up. So this one was during the night. You know, can you see it? Well,
Let me make sure I can. It's loading.
Yeah.
Yeah, it says you have stream paused. Yeah, yeah, there it is.
Oh, all right.
You got some.
Shit. Ah, crap. It's laggy. It's fuck. Is it working? God damn it.
It's not working.
I'm sorry.
You're fine.
You're kind of fucking this up in front of Himpleton.
God, I am.
In front of everybody.
What is wrong with you, Vic?
No pressure. No pressure.
It's okay. It's only 100 people watching you do this.
It's only
It's no
100.
big deal.
Yeah, okay, it's not. It's. Hang on.
That's okay.
You getting a little nervous?
I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine.
Well, I am a little.
You're fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it. No, it's
This
all
is a
good.
problem.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
No, it's not.
We're gonna talk about this later.
They're just being evil. They're just being evil. Don't listen to them.
Let me just try to reopen it. Oh.
No, you're fine. I mean, we could always like watch them later or something.
Yeah. No, I'll just throw them into a big video. I think all of it's really funny. What
It's
happened?
not gonna be a later EB.
Oh.
Stop.
Vic's gonna kill me later.
Stop.
But it's okay.
Be nice, Vic. I know this is one of yours, but
It's always nice
be
to me,
nice,
but, like-
okay?
I've always been kind and
Can
respectful.
you? So,
Yeah,
Evie, I do have a couple of questions for you. My first one is, why do
Yeah,
you have the
yeah.
pedophile symbol as your profile picture?
Oh, it's actually. Oh, it's not a pedophile symbol.
Looks like Sonic.
That's like a
just
nationally
pedophile.
recognized pedophile symbol.
You just upset me, Himpleton, because I was just about to make that joke, and you had to say it.
I beat you to it, buddy. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, no.
So
that looks like
any
Sonic.
answers for your transgressions there, out of curiosity?
Oh, I just thought it was cool Sonic photos.
Yeah. Okay, bud.
No,
That doesn't
it's
fly
yeah.
in this community, buddy.
Yeah. It's actually just a photo of the Dreamcast logo corrupted. Actually, fun fact.
Yeah, I know. I was just fucking with you. Okay.
You should
Sorry.
send Chibi's the behind-the-scenes videos. I think he'd really appreciate that.
True.
Yeah, he would. I would.
Especially
Yeah,
the
it's-
ones of your little brother.
And it ends up
I
being
think
from,
he'd be really appreciative.
and it ends up being behind Chibi's house the whole time. Like this has been some elaborate like gay op.
Back
Yeah.
of his head.
Yeah, I've been secretly recording behind his place, but don't tell him that.
My
What?
other two big questions are, my first one is I think I kind of know the answer, but
Eb sold me back Ali Fend.
okay, thank you for the 5.
Somebody told him consent.
But so my other question is like, what inspired you to make this in the first place? I think I already kind of know the answer.
Honestly, it was during the vlogs, but I said this in the first episode of the behind the scenes of it. Basically, what happened was you were watching the vlogs. I was like, to Rockman, who conveniently was talking about the Fent. I was like, yo, this would be really funny if I like went behind my forest and like started to make a schizo version of the Chibi vlogs. He was like, I would pay for that. And that's how it happened.
Hell
and then
yeah.
after that, like, I think after that, we had a conversation. I could be wrong what exactly happened, but it was like, dude, this was actually kind of funny. And, you know, oh shoot, did he actually post the assassinate me video?
Yeah, 20 minutes ago.
Oh.
We'll watch that after this.
Well, yeah. I'm sorry. I was trying to tell you that he made a Twitter post about that, but whatever.
Yeah. No, we
yeah.
covered it earlier.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't realize.
Yeah.
But what happened was after that, I think we talked, and I was like, it would be funny if you kept going. I was like, okay. And then after a while, I just like got tired of it, so that's why I made episode 5 be the ending.
That's
So,
fair.
I definitely have more plans after the future, but I also want to see if there's any questions from the epic audience. I will also answer those.
Well,
Smile.
so let
and
me.
looks at-
So audience, go ahead and ask whatever questions you have, and then in the meantime,
Yeah.
answer me one final one. Are you
Alright.
planning on doing? Himpleton could groom this kid into making movies with him. Okay, awesome, man. Thanks, Tyrone. Really appreciate that. So
That is such.
are you planning on making some serious stuff after this, or are you kind of planning on like continuing on the shitpost route?
I don't know. It's like if I were to ever make something serious, it would probably be something like further in the future. Cause I'm be for real. I don't think I'm confident enough to make something serious without it feeling like terrible dog shit. When it's irony, it's like you can just slap whatever, and it will just like work. You know, like I could slap this GIF of Vic and Sharkblocks fighting, and it would make sense. That I just posted, and you can show to the awesome chat.
Okay.
I don't know.
Hold
Pretty
on.
bloody.
It's
pretty bloody.
Pretty disturbing, honestly.
It is pretty disturbing.
Why would Vic do this?
You gotta ask him this stuff.
Why would
He
Vic
does
do
a
this?
lot of messed up stuff when he's around people.
Vic, why did you do
Just
this?
a good guy.
Good guys don't do that, man.
Sharkblocks isn't a good person.
That is true.
He's
He
from the
deserves to be
UK.
beaten into
That
a
is-
pulp.
He's British?
Yeah, he is British.
Oh,
Okay.
God.
I think I would want to try something serious. I know Jamal and I have been. He's saying we should do a Roblox ARG, and all I can think about though is like Brandon Works. When he says that, and Vic gets what I mean by Brandon Works. But yeah, no. I might do something serious though. Overall.
Yeah. Nice.
All right.
Okay.
let
and
me
then so.
Is there any questions you can pick out?
Yeah, we've got some questions in the chat.
Yeah.
We've got. Let's see. What got you into content creation and film?
It was just doing the shit post.
Fair.
It's very simple. Yeah.
Did any one of your neighbors notice you recording or ask what you were doing?
No, but I have been almost caught multiple times by my parents and being like, "Are you recording something bad? You're not bullying people, right?" This is my mom. And I'm like, "No."
Hell yeah.
Don't tell her about who Chibi is.
Yeah.
My dad knew that I was making a shit post about somebody. He was like, "I'm honestly proud of you for doing like film stuff." So I'm
No,
happy
he
at least
didn't.
one of my parents is.
Yes, he is.
Not
Shut
a-
up, Flatly.
No, he didn't.
Okay, then Tyrone says, can you make videos making fun of Vic next?
I have so many things I could make fun of Vic for. Right?
I have an
Really
underwear
now?
video of Himpleton. Could you make a cinematic universe based
Care to
around
tell
that?
me?
I don't go.
Asking about the fight gif we got, is this like the time Vic caused that incident in 04?
The Ohio one or the elevator one?
I'm under an NDA,
There's no
so I can't.
incidents regarding me. I don't know
I
what
was
this
just
person's talking about.
I was just reading a chat, and then I'm under NDA, and I can't say anything else. I can't say anything else. I'm under NDA. Okay, so then we also have people encouraging you to do something serious.
I don't know. I would want Jamal to be a part of it because when it comes to serious stuff like me, I don't know. It's just like speaking of Jamal, he wants me to show you something. Is it okay if I show you an image?
Sure. It's foreboding.
That happened.
Wait. What kind of image? Hold on. What kind of image?
It's a good image. It's a good image. It's a good image.
Okay,
Well,
what is your definition of
I mean-
good? Oh my god, that's cock and balls.
So we've got Vic, the real Vic, by the way.
This is the one. Yeah, this is the real Vic.
So,
100%.
Oh my god.
So Jamal says, from now on, if someone tries pinging you, do not respond to them. Understood, Master Jamal. I will obey your every command. Subscribe to I'm Doonsy. I'm Jamal's bitch. Vic, why did you say that?
What?
Why did you say that?
I didn't. That's a bot.
No, that's you.
This is a bot that he begged Zyro to input some weird like master owner kink for him, and he paid me approximately like, I don't know, it was a couple grand, but it was really fucking weird. But I mean, money's money, so.
Shut up. Shut up.
Hang on. I also see a question. Will you ever have a prequel Chibi series based on his bone brother? You know what? That could be the prequel. That could be the serious thing. Like it'd be an actual story about his brother or something. I mean, it'd be fucked up, but it could happen.
We also have next ARG where Chibi meets Vic and Vic shows him how to find kids on Roblox.
God bless
Dude,
America.
that would actually kind of be fire.
I'll invest in this idea.
Someone says, if you put this much effort into a silly fake ARG, then your serious work is going to be awesome, which I agree with.
I think Jamal's a really good writer, so
Dude, you should just go for it, bro. You should just make something serious on a real note. Just try it. Just do it.
I do.
It's
Honestly,
the only way you'll get better.
there's so much though that I could also like make more parody stuff about. Like I had the idea of after I make the complete saga video for Himpleton to put on his awesome channel, I was gonna do like, do you guys know about the video where it's like the guy talking about My Little Pony? He's like, can you please shut the fuck up about My Little Pony?
Yeah.
And it's like the most 2000. Yeah, I want to make that, but instead it's about like, I don't know, you, Himpleton. It's like, why would people watch Himpleton? This guy fucking sucks.
That sounds awesome.
It's on the Sony camera again, so it looks shitty.
Yeah, like having an evil stalker who hates me. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, evil stalker who hates you. It could be the next ARG.
Wow, that sounds epic.
I don't want to keep this 100% derailing, but it is a part of another idea I had. I showed you what I was talking about. Okay, before I say this, no hate towards the person I'm gonna say, a green guy, if you get my catch. I wanted to make a thing about like Parlo live stream, and like anyone who joins like Roblox World VC, I would just start making bullshit up about them as a joke. But like, I don't know. I feel like Parlo's trying to change. Maybe I'm the retard, but maybe
Vic and I did that in VR chat.
You guys just started to make shit up.
I had this character that was like, what? Do you remember what his name was, Vic?
I don't know, but I do remember that they lived in Anchorage.
No. My girlfriend who was cucking me lived in Anchorage.
Where you're a
she was visiting in Anchorage.
Man who was an FBI informant.
I kept on
also admitted to having CSAM.
No. The guy who was making fun of me had CSAM, and I told him, I told everyone in the server that he admitted to like having that, and like that's why he was like making fun of me now, because I had caught on to him. I think like every person I would go up to, I'd say, "My name's Eric. I'm 38, and I do have autism, just so you know." And
yeah, you did.
Let's have a time.
There was one point where I swear you said to the guy that you downloaded the CSAM.
No, because he started saying that to other people to retaliate me telling people that he had CSAM. He was like, he downloaded it. He was the one who showed it to me. And I was like, no, I didn't do that.
Yeah.
Oh, is that your Freddy Fazbear wheelchair?
Yeah, the wheelchair.
By the way, sorry to interrupt. Do you want to see something awesome?
Sure.
Yeah.
We also have somebody saying that you should.
Medical field.
I can't remember where I had her working.
Are you looking?
We also had somebody say that you should make an Alex Tanuki ARG.
I made that Alex Tanuki video. You just never put it on stream.
Send it right now
The
and we'll watch it
video-
after your interview. Oh, but that's literally just the one that's like her post, except it's the Star Wars theme.
Yeah, but I put some funny shit post in it, like how she says y'all. I made it out that she's like Texan and like
Oh.
sandy cheeks. I put like a shit ton of like sponsors, like sponsor readout copy pasta. So like 90% of the video is like just before this video begins, I'd like to introduce you to NordVPN. And I thought that was funny, but yeah, no,
Yeah.
it is a pretty like dog shit post. So
No, it's good.
I don't know. It's sort of funny.
Chibi goes to prison for
Oh.
CP and cool guy ends up being a cellmate. No, Tyrone, no. No cool guy.
Dude,
No
you
cool
might be
guy.
making-
No cool guy. No.
I don't know who Cool Guy is, by the way.
Cool
Oh,
guy
he's
is an
awesome.
ex-co-host of mine that ended up being a pedophile.
Oh.
Not just a pedophile. A lolly pedophile.
Well, who
Oh,
literally had
he's
CP
like-
on his hard drive.
He's the next upgrade from
We're all
Chibi. Got
keeping
it.
that in
Got it.
secret, and you just don't know about it yet.
Sure, buddy. Sure.
I mean, you were there when we were beating off to that shit.
Okay,
Yeah,
man.
you were there in the call.
You're
All right. So I'm just like letting you guys know that we're speaking to a minor right now. So I'm just.
Yeah.
This is a minor. Wait, why would you invite us to do a call with a minor?
Because this is an
Why would you
interview.
do that?
This is an
With a
interview
minor?
with the
You're
creator of the
interviewing a
Chibi
minor?
Reviews ARG.
Yeah, sorry, I'm the next Reginald. I'm gonna.
It's okay, I'm 14.
Chibi Reviews has a minor making a documentary on him? Dude, this Chibi guy's
So
bad
I
news,
don't think we have any more questions for you, man. But I appreciate your time and.
All right. Well, if there's any before we say our goodbyes, I do want to say if there's anything like any shit post, anything that I can come on like stream, like do a Chibi voice or any shit like that, I would be so
Hi,
happy
Himple.
to come around and be like, "Hey guys," and all that.
What about Salvo Pancakes? Can you do that?
He doesn't know who that
Say again?
is. He's a Roblox guy.
Ah, damn it.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I'm
No, I
losing the
appreciate
Roblox.
it, man. And listen, this was really
Wait,
good,
hey.
and I'm very excited to see what the future holds.
I'm definitely gonna start making shit posts, but the first thing I'm gonna do after this stream's over tomorrow, I'm probably gonna start making the videos. Like the video where it's like the whole compilation of every single thing, including this interview. The only thing I'm gonna cut is sorry, a cat just came in. One of my cats just came in through my door, so you might hear it. So I'm gonna quickly wrap this up. I'm gonna make the video where it's like everything except for the final trailer, because that final trailer was ass and I didn't like it, and there's not really a lot to talk about, and it's just gonna be a compilation of like every single video and every single thing like that. Then after that, I'm gonna also upload all the music for the Chibi game on my channel.
Hell yeah.
Because I asked Crazy if I could do that. And then after that, I'm gonna think of a thing to do, like another shit post. Like I said, I have some ideas. I'm always open to like asking for help. So if you guys ever want to help me, Smiles, just join Roblox World and we can all be a little gamer.
Yeah, that's right.
Pass on
Vic
that?
does allow minors in his server. That is true.
does do that.
When do you turn 18?
What the fuck? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I don't want that on my stream. Don't ever do that shit again, or I'm never letting you come on again. Don't ever do that shit again. Don't ever do that again. Evie, it was so great to have you. Thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate it, man.
One very last thing I gotta say as my goodbye. So, yeah, is that everything?
Yeah.
All right. In that case,
I hope so.
in case I don't see you, good afternoon, evening, good lolly, and good night.
Thanks.
Good night.
Thanks, Evie.
Well, that was fucking awful.
That kid's gonna have a great future in film.
Hopefully you're not a part of it.
I
Dude,
agree,
what the
personally.
fuck?
I personally agree. Okay, so we're moving on. We're moving on. And Cyber Darko, thank you for the 2. I really appreciate it, bud. And hey, if you're enjoying the stream, give it a big old fat like a Rooney. And on top of that, feel free to donate. It's very, very helpful for me. I really appreciate it. No pressure, but, you know, it's always appreciated. So, guys, let's move back to my live channel. I'm going to do that now.
No, I don't listen to you.
Okay.
Listen, you do not want the raped Joker on your case.
It is, I guess, up to them whether they join back. Looks like they're just not going to. Okay. All right, sure. That's fine. Okay. So, let's see. That's okay, EB. Thanks for coming on. So, we have iNut, so he's going to be the faithful nut now. That's really cool, iNut. Thanks, man. What else do we have here? So we've got Chibi releasing this new video, which we should just, why not? Fuck it, why not? Fuck
No,
it.
the video title is not a joke, everybody. There is actually threats against my life, and obviously I'm addressing this for a variety of reasons because it's quite a critical situation that does need to be talked about. First off, I'm fine. I'm not in danger at the moment, but obviously anything can happen, and there is steps being taken to prevent that, which I will get into in just a moment.
Okay.
But first off, I want to address the actual threats. So I received a threatening letter recently that came into my actual mailbox, and I will show a picture on the screen. You could see it for yourself. But there was a very deranged individual that just started going off, like mentally unstable, accusing me of stuff, being just so many buzzwords, and eventually just straight up said that they were going to take everything away from me. They were going to take my YouTube from me. They were going to take basically my Twitter from me. And then in between the lines, if you look at it, it's a very veiled threat that they also potentially want to take my life.
What are you talking about? Let's read it one more time because he consistently is saying that it's like a veiled threat to end his life. So let's read it one more time. You fucked up bad. You fucked up aligning yourself with Von Dragon, Pedro Garcia, and Mr. Anime, all of which were exposed for pedophilia. You fucked up by having CSIM on DeviantArt. You fucked up trying to take down my first video on you. You fucked up in playing a part in suspending this account. I'll get it back. You fucked up scamming your fan base, and you fucked up making an enemy out of me. Now I'm going to make sure I strip everything away from you. Is that the presumed death threat, I assume? I took down your Twitter once before, so doing it again isn't going to be hard. But since you want to try to defend people who expose you, I'm aiming for the YouTube as well. Depthford, not defend. You're a fucking pedophile and you deserve all of this. You shouldn't have made an enemy out of me. So I don't know where the death threat is, but I'm not seeing it personally.
And I will show a picture on the going, and eventually just straight up said that they were going to take everything away from me. They were going to take my YouTube from me. They were going to take basically my Twitter from me. And then in between the lines, if you look at it, it's a very veiled threat that they also potentially want to take my life.
No, there's not.
The police and the authorities and stuff are taking.
What do you? What the fuck are you even talking about? Like, genuinely, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Like, I don't get it. I do not get it. I do not get it at all. Let's see.
The situation very seriously because sending a
what's
threatening
up?
letter like that through
Hello.
the mail from
what do you need
they're
me?
telling me.
For?
I figured you were just co-hosting.
What?
You were just co-hosting.
Oh, my bad. You right, Chief.
Uh-huh.
Is a crime. It is 100% a crime, and they are investigating everything about the situation. So
I highly doubt that. I genuinely just doubt that. I guarantee you went to the police about this stupid fucking note, and then they said, "Yeah, we'll look into it." You know that one, Flatly, where they do the condescending, like, pats on the shoulder? Yeah, we'll look into it. We'll look into it.
Oh, yeah. This
Yep.
guy's been stalking my address for the last few days. I have pictures from every single date. Yeah, okay, we'll take a look. We'll take a look. Go on.
He's walking his dog. So that's a little
Take a look. Oh, almost said it. Almost said it.
Yeah, let's not.
So I'm leaving them to do
let's
that.
not
That
fucking
is
say that. You're never
completely
gonna
out of
be
my
allowed to
hands, and I'm
ever
allowing them to handle that situation.
Don't
But
fucking
what
do
they have
that.
Told me, which
Don't
gets
fucking
into
do that on my stream.
everything about the situation. So I'm leaving them to do that. That is completely out of my hands, and I'm allowing them to handle that situation. But what they have told me, which gets into what my options are now, they have told.
You crying, bro?
If you didn't feed attention to this, then this probably wouldn't be happening. That's exactly right. Yeah, police said, cool story, bro. I agree.
Told me that because of the immediate threats,
Why is he
death
talking about
threats,
this
and everything
publicly,
that's
though?
been happening as of late, that I now qualify and my family qualifies for basically scrubbing our private information offline. And what this
Everyone qualifies for that. What are you talking about?
Why is he
What the
drawing attention
fuck
to
are you talking about?
this
Dude,
kind of
you,
stuff
he
makes
acts
people
like...
want to go look for it.
Well, obviously, yes, but on top of that, like, he's acting like he just got put into witness protection. And what he's really referring to is people calling the white pages and being like, hey, can you remove me? Hey, Chibi, maybe you shouldn't have your public Facebook with your full name in it, with the exact location of your brother's grave in your public links on your YouTube page. You dumb fuck.
Let's just say things are a little serious.
Like, I'm just so confused how the fuck you're gonna want anybody to take this seriously when, again, you literally have your public Facebook with your full name and the location of Eddie's grave on your public Facebook. And you're acting like all of this is private information, man. You publicized it. Is part of your getting private information offline gonna be wiping your own Facebook? Is that what you mean? Like, I don't understand this.
Such a shame that he's gonna have to destroy the grave site so his information can be private.
Yeah, so nobody can find it. Yeah, exactly.
I'm probably not even going to properly explain this, but I want to do my best, okay? So work with me here. Basically, if you're someone that owns, like, let's say a property, let's say you own a house, you own a vehicle, whatever, technically you can look up that information because it is public information. Should it be public? No, it shouldn't. But there is basically ways for that to happen. And if you're a homeowner or something, people can find your address. And that's one of the big reasons how, like, people get doxxed is because people look into their address and all that and figure out where they are because they look up public records. And so because of the immediate threats to my life, basically what the police are telling me is that I qualify for the complete scrubbing of the data and that
do you think they were just trying to appease him? Like, what does that even mean?
I think they fed him a bunch of bull to make him feel better.
Because, like, all of this is within public access. Like, you can delete all of this stuff yourself. This is a very common thing that YouTubers do, is they call the white pages and they say, hey, can you take my name and my family's name off of this? They contact, what, isn't there an app for this? What's that app that always gets advertised on, like, video essays? And they take away, Incogni? Is that what it is? Where they're like,
that sounds right.
Yeah, they'll take away, like, all of your, public data or data that's been publicized that you want to keep private. They'll do the request, the takedown request for you. You know what they did? The police literally just said, Chibi, here's 50% off your first month of Incogni. Trust me, you're gonna need it. That's what they said. They said, Chibi,
All right, here you go.
Chibi, we're giving you a free voucher for Incogni.
Yeah.
Just those pamphlets those places hand out too.
Yeah.
The police handed him a pamphlet.
And he like thinks that he's on like the witness protection program now because he has like a membership to Incogni. Yeah.
The first month, 25% off. Your second month.
Oh my god, thank you so much.
Buy
Thank
2
you,
months,
officer.
Get the third one for the same price.
Like
private information, technically, which is in the public because of, it's on certain databases, will be scrubbed and not be allowed to be viewed by the public. It will be entirely private. On top of that as well, they basically said that I need to also move. And so now I'm taking steps to basically try to move and be in a safer position to where there isn't immediate threats, not just to my life, but like others around me.
Maybe this time don't post your full name and address in every video description you make. For 3 years. Maybe that's a good idea. That'll probably help.
As well. And so this gets into the next big thing that I want to talk about. First off, I am very, very thankful for the overwhelming support that you guys have shown me since I made my video a few days ago titled "I'm Done."
Thinks he deserves to live.
I'm not gonna lie. When I uploaded that
You
video,
can
and I
tell.
went
You can tell by his eyes. You can tell by his face. You can tell by his little muskratty sort of like dandruff goatee that he has. You know, it's just it's written in his physiognomy. Like if there was a single sentence written on his face, it would be, "I
don't
think I
this guy's
deserve to
doing
live."
anything physical apart from moving his arms.
Yeah, I mean, and jacking it.
Well, yeah, that's what I said. Moving
Yeah,
his arms.
yeah, fair enough. I guess that goes into it. But like, there's probably some. Never mind. I'm not gonna get into it.
Take a nap, and I woke up, and I saw the support from not just like the comment section, but people on.
That's actually a great point, Tyrone. I'm actually pressing X to doubt on that one because you just made me realize how far-fetched that is. Cop said that he needed to move because of that letter. Lol. I mean, maybe if I'm being like completely and utterly like horrifically good faith to him, maybe like he explained the sheer scope of all of it. Like he talked about, and he did what he always does in his little chibi way, where he just makes everything sound so catastrophic and like horrible and like irredeemably bad. Like being like, oh well, you know, they know my. They know my address. They know they're posting about me on the Kiwi Farms and talking about getting people to assassinate me. I guarantee it was some of that. So, and then in response to that, they probably thought he was a little crazy, but they were like, I mean, if that's happening, you should probably move, maybe. And then he's like, that's exactly what I should do. And then I should make a GoFundMe and scam people.
On Twitter, and then content creators live reacting to it. I laid back, and I just started crying. Like,
oh my god. Shut up.
like, I wasn't just like, I wasn't crying tears of sadness. Okay, I wanna make sure I clarify
What?
that. I was crying tears of joy.
What?
To see just the amount of...
What? He cried tears of joy because he sees that he has the perfect victim card. Finally. He's unlocked the perfect victim card.
How does someone like, I don't know, willingly post this?
I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine, man. Like I just, I'm struggling for words. I'm struggling for words because it's just like it like can't. I can't. It's like you know, a math equation that's so difficult it like starts to break your brain in half and drive you insane on some like Lovecraft
I think
shit.
you need to be intelligent to solve Chibi.
No, but your question of why would you willingly post this is just like, I don't know. It stun locks me a little bit. It stun locks me. Like, it's just like, I don't know. There's no reality in which I would find this appropriate to post, right? Even in my, like, cringy era of, like, posting, you know, pretty, like, not, like, personal, but semi-personal vlogs and stuff like that. Like, I don't know. Something like this is just insane to me.
love. Like, anytime that I feel like I'm overwhelmed, like maybe I can't take another step, this is the end. These thoughts that bubble.
You think the lower frame is
I'm
cut off because
reminded
he's
of
actually
just how
touching his
beautiful
dick to comfort himself?
our community is.
He's poo bearing it right now.
Yeah, he's raw dogging it.
Yeah, he's completely naked under that Dragon Ball Z shirt. And you know what the craziest part is? The shirt's not even particularly like long or big, but it still hides the entirety of his penis. So
How beautiful you guys are. I don't know what I deserved to get as much support and love as I do, but I know I am blessed and lucky for it. And I am very, 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 very thankful to all of you out there that has continuously shown support and love to me. As I said in my video, though, when I said I'm done.
Hamilton?
Yeah. Why?
I'm like looking at your stream. You look like you're suffering like a stroke right now. Like, why is one of your eyes bigger than the other? What's happening?
I'm just a little sleepy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Long 5 days, you know? Just,
5 days is long.
We did it, you know, we went bowling. We had a lot of fun. But I didn't get a ton of sleep. Especially last night, because I dropped Spoops off at the airport at probably 8, and it was like an hour and 15 minutes away. So we left at like 7 and got there at 8:15. But yeah, so I'm just a little sleepy. Some departments will put you on a call whitelist as a pushback against swatting attacks. If you're a public figure, you can alert PD about this. That's probably what actually happened, and he's stupid. No, I think it was a little bit more than that. Because I don't think that he came to them in a like way of being like, hey, I might get swatted. I think he came to them, it was my theory from earlier. I think that he came to them and he said, they're trying to kill me. They have assassination plots on Kiwi Farms about me. And like all this other stuff. And the police probably just looked at each other and they're like, yeah, maybe you should move, man. And by the way, here's a free month trial to Incogni. And you can get your private information off. And then he's like, that's what he did.
I don't think any of that happened. I think he just said that his brother was dead, and they looked at him like he was fucking weird.
They started hitting him over the head with the baton.
Like, the fuck
Yeah.
is like, you fucking crack addict?
Fucking dead, brother.
Fuck you! Fuck
You think he's like locker room talk at the station? Like, you see that fucking little weirdo that walked in there?
I've seen your Twitter! I've seen your Twitter! Fuck you! Yeah.
Yo, that kid's brother's dead. We should beat the fuck out of him.
We should kill him too.
Make it look like an accident, huh? Oh, he heard
Bob's
that.
gonna go to 2
Like we
funerals.
originally did. They look at the camera.
No, and then they're just like, shit, he heard that, and he was recording. Yeah, anyway, so we're gonna get you a free trial through Incogni, and also we're just gonna need your social security number and just a few other things.
Cops are A-log.
Yeah, the cops. And then right after that, there's a post on Kiwi Farms. This motherfucker just went to my police station. Yeah. By the way, here's his.
He stumbled in.
on his hard drive.
By the way, here's his social. He gave me his entire credit card.
We have a name for him. We call him Stumpy.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I made my channel to talk with you guys, to communicate with people, because I know
To communicate with people? What the fuck are you even talking about?
in the content creation space.
What? Dishwasher as improvised clothes dryer instructions in DMS.
Awesome. Thank you for the 5-0. We're going to do the Flatly fanfic derail, and then we'll do yours right after this video.
The proper procedure is to have a barrier between the community and yourself. I know that is the common thing, and most content creators will say to do that. That is probably the most common sense thing.
Finalizing it
But-
right now.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. I need to hear this statement again, because this might be one of the stupidest things I've heard from him, and that's saying a lot. Listen to this.
I know in the content creation space, the proper procedure is to have a wall, a barrier between the community and yourself.
I mean, first of all, that's
Terrible side angle.
That's just common. Truly, yeah, that's rough. He looks like a gerbil, but it's just common sense, right? Like, I mean, it's genuinely just common sense to have some kind of barrier. You don't want to go full parasocial. It's like
He's got Jewish ancestors somewhere down the line.
you know that scene in Tropic Thunder where he says, "You went full retard. Never go full retard." That's like online in parasociality. It's like, you went full parasocial. Never go full parasocial. It's like, do you remember, Vic, do you remember the Chibi Reviews like letter opening video that we saw where the entire time he's just like talking about like his dead relatives, like the random person in the letter,
Or like
and
his
he's
fans oversharing and him being like, oh, I have such a strong community.
I know, and it's like, oh, this is such a disaster, dude. Like, Jesus
Look what I just
Christ.
got sent, by the way. Like, I just like opened my Roblox page. I just see this in my chat message.
Hey, bro, is 20 and 11 a bad age gap? Let me know when you ain't busy. Okay. It's foreboding. Okay. For sure.
I know that is the common thing, and most content creators will say to do that. That is probably the most common sense thing. But I am someone that's probably autistic, and I've always...
Oh my god. Blame your autism for the 9 trillionth time. Oh my god. Oh.
always just been very open
I didn't
about
mean
my
to rape
emotions,
her.
how I
I'm
feel, how I view
autistic.
things. I'm very blunt about it, which has obviously gotten me into a lot of trouble. a lot. And so because of that is why I think that I don't like to lie. Because one of the big things that even began this journey of why I'm here right now is because I wanted to
Dude, the
talk
way
about
that he describes himself, you'd think he was Lenny from Of Mice and Men, and he accidentally hugged a fucking, like, 120-pound woman to death. Like, that's the way that he talks about himself. He talks about himself like he's this helpless fucking retard with a heart of gold who just gets himself into mischief. Like, meanwhile,
I asked my dad to take me out back and kill me.
Meanwhile, you control F the word sister on his Twitter, and you're in for nightmares not known to most humans. Okay? Like, I mean, Jesus Christ.
my true feelings,
What happened
my
if you
thoughts
did
and
Control F brother? Guys, leave your comments down below.
everything about anime, manga, and my different forms of passions that I want to talk about on a daily basis. So not talking about that stuff and being open about it really, it makes me feel like I'm losing the point of why I began this journey to begin with.
No.
And so
Micromissile, he's sitting there looking at the sunset. And you know what he says? He says to his still surviving brother, who has a Colt Python in his hand, pressed against the back of Chibi's head. And he looks in the sunset and he says, "Tell me about the lolly again, George. Tell me about the lolly again." And he's like, "Well, Chibi, we're going to have so much lolly on this farm. We're going to have so much lolly, and you're going to be able to look at it all day. All day, Chibi."
Joshua?
Really, Judge? And then...
Joshua, you admitted that... Joshua, you admit you kid.
You kidding it, did that?
Goodbye, Chibi.
I always try to just keep it 100% transparent as best as I possibly can with all of you guys out there. So this next part, I'm just going to keep it completely transparent. I want to be completely blunt. I don't want to sugarcoat it, and I know it's going to this will probably get people to give me side eyes, and it will definitely fuel people that want to see me hurt. This will give them joy that I'm about to talk about the few things I want to talk about.
Okay.
But I'm just going to say it, because obviously I don't like to just lie about this type of stuff. So,
okay.
I obviously need to move. I need to get off this property.
Oh
I
my
need to
God.
move to be
Wait. Guesses in chat. If you already know, don't say. What do you think he's about to say?
GoFundMe down below.
Yeah. Yep. You can smell it. You can smell it in the air.
To be fully protected, and not just me, but my family as well, just to be able to distance from everything. And to be able to do that, obviously, it does require a lot of time and money. Now, I'm not asking you guys to donate. If you don't want to donate, you do not have to.
Oh my
But I will
God.
have a link in the description for a Gifts and Go, where you could donate as much as you want. Now, you don't have to donate.
Oh,
do not feel
brother.
obligated. But
This
what
guy
that donations will go to be completely blunt, it's basically to go to paying bills,
Why does
to
he keep
move,
saying,
be able to
like,
basically
his
pay
family?
movers, different stuff like that, just to
Didn't
be
you
able
say
to...
that your family wouldn't care if you were dead?
Yeah, but he uses his family as a fucking pawn whenever he can. That's the truth. Like, he will literally use his family as a prop for him whenever possible. I mean, it's just like how he uses Eddie.
To be in a safe spot. That's legitimately what it's about. And any form of donation does help with that. You don't have to feel obligated at all. But if you do, it would help out tremendously.
Every
I'm going
dollar
to be honest with you.
that I
because
get
nowadays
goes
in this
towards
economy,
rebuilding
truthfully,
Eddie.
moving and how like
What is it that Springtrap says? It's like,
I always come back.
I always come back. Yeah, that's gonna be, dude. Mecha Eddie is gonna come, dude.
all sorts of bills and stuff are, and gas and everything. It is so overpriced.
Was somebody bullying you, Chibi? Yeah, it was this random Kiwi Farms user, and then he like blasts out the fucking like roof, and then comes back like 10 seconds later. Bully neutralized. Thanks, Eddie. Wow.
And expensive, and being able to basically get out of this type of situation, it's going to take a lot, and it will take a lot longer if I'm doing it by myself. But if you guys do,
And he's moving around, like,
If you
around
do,
a
it
lot.
would
If only
help.
he had a chair.
He's kind of moving
Also, he
around
made
a
out of
little.
bones.
True. He's moving a little erratically. You know, he's like twitching a little bit. He's giving me like meth twitches right now. That kind of vibe.
He's giving me Eddie twitches right now.
once again, don't feel obligated. I'm just going to say. So, once again, as a reiteration, it would be basically going to paying bills, movers, getting a new place. That's what it is. And the faster I can do that, the faster I can finally have a peace of mind and just feel safer in general. So, I will have a link to that in the description. Now, moving on past that.
My brother's dead.
I
He's
really,
really dead.
I never would have thought.
Withered Eddie is crazy. Withered Eddie.
That I
That's
would have
crazy.
Nightmare
a
Eddie.
situation like I'm currently in. I didn't imagine, like, going back, like, if you were to tell me 3 to 4 years, I would be in a situation where I'm at right now.
I feel like is it just me, or did he like manually raise the saturation?
He's trying to. Well, you don't get it. He wants to look human.
Look at that snaggletooth, by the way, on the bottom row.
I'm telling you, like, him and Epstein have the same bottom row teeth. Same thing with Palm Beach Pete. All have the same, like, it's very odd.
Chibi is Jeffrey Epstein's son? Question mark.
What the hell?
I wouldn't believe you. I would never believe that. I wouldn't.
Little St. Eddie.
But here I am. I really do love you guys.
What would the temple be?
And I'm going to continue uploading videos every single day, as I always do, until the day I die. And hopefully I can get into a better place soon.
Especially my younger
a safer
fans.
place to be able to not have, like, a worry of threats or anything
me
like
feel
that. But
good.
I will leave it at that. Any bit helps, and I appreciate it. Anything. Thank you so much, everybody. And you have a very blessed day or night wherever you live. Chibi out.
How's Eddie's dad?
Wow, incredible. Let's see this Gibson go. Okay.
I just finished everyone's superpowers, by the way.
Awesome, man. Help me move and stay safe. Hello, everyone. This is Chibi Reviews, or known as Jacob at this point. You've always been known as that. You had it in the description of every video for 4 years. I will keep this blunt. There's been active discussions for attempts on my life. Still haven't seen a single one of those. And I have received threatening letters in the mail. These letters are being taken serious, very serious by authorities. At this moment, the situation's out of my hands as they investigate the matter. For now, I've been allowed to scrub my information off the internet thanks to immediate threats on my life. You've always been able to do this. Do you think you needed permission from the government to take off information on? What are you talking about? On top of this, I've been advised to move after I get my information scrubbed. To be completely blunt, any money donated here will help me get out of this situation quicker, for there's no longer a danger to my life.
What? He's broke, he's begging. His brother's a chair. Derail in CS.
Thank you for the 5, Kitty. I appreciate it. We'll get to it. What the money will go towards is bills, down payments of any kind to move, movers, U-Hauls, and other miscellaneous fees that arise. I hate asking this in my community, but I do so for I can have... what the fuck is this sentence structure? But I do so for I can have a fresh start and be safe. Why do you talk like a fucking 5-year-old? Okay. Thank you to everyone in May. You have a blessed day. Let's see how much he's gotten so far. $828. This has been less than an hour, by the way, that this video's been out. Great. So at this rate, he'll definitely reach his 10,000, I guess. Jesus. Okay, sure. All right. So then there's also this that Gibbs just posted, which is a great point. Chibi Reviews has started another fundraiser for money. What happened to the money from the previous fundraiser? Jacob. YouTube link, fundraiser link. So, which is a great question because he raised money to sue his haters, including the 40-second N-word. So... the fuck? So is the person... There was supposed to be a Ren Defender from Pressure who was going to debate me on a live stream. I guess they've pussied out. That's highly unfortunate. Doesn't surprise me, but highly unfortunate. They talked a big game too. They said that they wished me luck on the debate. They were like, yeah, good luck. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to need luck because I have facts on my side. Sorry. But whatever. Okay. Well, I hope they change their mind. I'd love to have a civil discussion with them.
Find out where this person lives.
No.
In Minecraft.
No. 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 no, 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 no. This wasn't how it was supposed to happen. It's the same people who donated to Birdie. Yeah, it's just a bunch of like fucking scumfuck retards. Let's just be honest. All right, Flatly, where's this document you got for me?
Let me. I mixed up a couple characters, but you know what? Copy link. Message. Alrighty.
Did you send it? Oh, okay.
It's in your DMs.
So this is called Spaghetti Man. Okay. So, all right, guys, get ready for this. This is Flatly's like, I guess, I don't know, it's like magnum opus or something. So, get ready for this, I guess. Okay. we can all take turns reading or something. We need some cool music though.
Yes. Reading is good.
Songs that make you feel badass, 1 hour mix.
Yes. I think I got rid of all the N-words, so it is stream ready.
Okay. Wait. It needs to be badass instrumentals. Because we can't do Seven Nation Army with the fucking lyrics, dude. No.
I'm gonna fight 'em all.
Killer mode, hard rap
Killer
instrumentals. How about that? Killer mode. Kilimanjaro. Oh, here we go. This is spooky.
Before the storm.
Act 1. Before time had meaning, before the first stars ignited their feeble fusion furnaces, there existed only the blind idiot god, Azathoth, and its court of outer gods. Among the least and yet most restless, was a fragment of living chaos that had no fixed shape, no name, and no purpose, beyond spreading exquisite sanity-eroding dread across nascent realities. This fragment called itself many things across countless eons. The mortals who glimpsed it named it the Writhing Whisperer, the Buzzing Dread, or simply the Swarm that Laughs. It delighted in wearing the skin.
Upload this as a VOD later on LOL.
Thanks for the 2. It delighted in wearing the skins of dying universes, puppeteering civilizations into self-destruction with whispered promises and impossible geometries. It was a shard of Nyarlathotep itself, the crawling chaos cousin that even he found slightly embarrassing. But even cosmic horrors grow bored. Vic, would you like to continue for a little bit? He's gone. Okay. Flatly, would you like to read this part?
Hell no.
Okay. One day, if day can be said to exist in the court of Azathoth, the entity grew tired of the same old script, drive scholars mad, topple empires, and devour hope. It wanted something new, something absurd, something beneath its dignity. So it did the unthinkable. It answered to summoning. Not from some powerful sorcerer or dying star god, no. It answered the half-drunk late-night ramblings of a man named Flatly in Buffalo, New York, Earth Prime 2026. Flatly had been messing around with occult TikTok rituals, cheap candles from Walmart, and way too much Mountain Dew Code Red, while yelling at Frozone edits on YouTube. The ritual was garbage. It should not have worked. But the entity was bored, and Flatly's particular flavor of chaotic, unfiltered internet brain rot energy tasted novel. The fragments tore through the thin veil of reality and slammed into Flatly's soul like a meteor made of angry hornets. Flesh melted. Bones sang alien geometries. For 7 agonizing minutes, Flatly was unmade and remade a human vessel now hosting an ancient malevolent intelligence that found the concept of superheroes in Saturday morning cartoons both hilarious and deeply insulting.
When the transformation finished, Flatley no longer existed as a mere mortal. He was something far older, wearing a mortal mask that did not quite fit. His shadow moved when he stood still. His reflection sometimes had too many joints, and when he got angry, the air filled with the low, hungry whine of insects that had never evolved on this planet. He discovered his powers quickly. With a thought, he could rip open microscopic rifts and summon swarms, not ordinary earth insects, but things that wore the shape of mosquitoes and bees while carrying the faint echo of dead dimensions in their compound eyes. When he flew, the swarm condensed around him, bodies interlocking in impossible writhing patterns. From a distance, he looked like a living bundle of slick black and yellow tentacles, streaking through the air at impossible speeds, leaving behind a faint smell of ozone and spoiled marinara. The first time a news helicopter caught the footage, the anchor stammered live on air.
Look at that thing go. It is like spaghetti, man. Incredible dialogue. Okay.
The name spread faster than any plague he had ever unleashed. Flatley hated it with every fiber of his ancient universe-spanning being. "I am the buzzing abyss," he hissed at the night sky one evening while hovering above the lights of Buffalo.
"I am the fragment of the crawling chaos that even the powerful author finds slightly embarrassing. I have toppled realities. I have made gods weep. I am not, I will never be Spaghetti Man."
A single mosquito landed on his arm and buzzed softly as if mocking him, but the name stuck like cosmic duct tape. The more he ran against it, the more the mortal world embraced it. Children drew crude crayon pictures of a swirling mass of tentacles with a little smiley face on the bees. Conspiracy theorists claimed that he was the final boss of the Illuminati. Edgy teenagers started calling themselves the Swarmies. And somewhere deep in the core of the ancient entity, a tiny treacherous spark of amusement began to flicker. Maybe being ridiculous was its own form of exquisite madness. Weeks passed, and Flatley tested his new form in small ways. He stopped a bank robbery in downtown Buffalo by releasing a modest cloud of bees that stung the robber just enough to make them drop their guns and run screaming about the end times. The local news called it a miracle. The headline the next day was "Local Hero Spaghetti Man Saves the Day." Flatley floated into an apartment later that night, surrounded by a gentle orbit of insects. He spoke aloud to the empty room.
"This is beneath me. I should be unraveling the fabric of existence, not playing costume savior for these mayflies."
A deep voice echoed within his own mind, the ancient fragment replying to itself.
"Yet it amuses. Watch them swarm when the swarm descends. Their screams taste like forgotten galaxies."
Flatley clenched his fists. The swarm buzzed louder in agreement.
How is this 12 pages long?
How does that work? Oh, the original one was way longer.
Well, thank God. Okay.
I had to simplify it.
His irritation finally boiled over during the Frozone incident. It started as a simple team-up. A rogue weather machine had gone haywire in downtown Metroville, threatening to freeze the entire city in a new ice age. Heroes from neighboring realities had been pulled in for support, and Flatley answered the dimensional call out of sheer curiosity. Frozone arrived on an ice slide looking every bit the cool professional. Lucius Best surveyed the chaos with a calm eye and immediately began layering thick ice sheets across the flooding streets. Flatley descended from above, his form a swirling mass that made civilians point and whisper. Frozone glanced up and shouted with his trademark cool confidence.
"Hey, Bug Boy, you here to help or just look scary? Name is Frozone, by the way. Lucius Best. Let's shut this thing down quick."
Flatley landed nearby, his voice layered in overlapping tones that made the air feel heavier.
"I am no Bug Boy mortal. I am the buzz of the best, the fragment that even the crawling chaos avoids naming nightly. Call me Flatley if you must."
Frozone laughs a deep easy chuckle as he froze another burst of water midair.
"Flatley, huh? Man, that sounds like a tax accountant. You got the whole tentacle swirl thing going on. Kinda makes you look like a spaghetti flying through the air if you'll ask me. Spaghetti man. Yeah, I like that."
Flatley stiffened. The swarm around him buzzed with sudden anger.
"Do not call me that."
Frozone kept working while tossing out more lines.
Come on, Spaghetti Man, loosen up. We're talking about the greater good here. Public's in danger. Where is your super suit anyway? Looks like you forgot the pasta sauce.
The ancient entity felt something snap inside the borrowed human shell. Centuries of dignified cosmic terror reduced to pasta jokes.
You damn aqua pedophilia Sam Lucy's best.
Frozone slid past on fresh ice and grinned.
Chill out, man. I'm just saying you need to relax. Spaghetti Man fits perfect.
That was the final insult. Flatly raised both hands. The sky turned black as if night had fallen in seconds. A living storm of otherworldly hunger answered his call, vast beyond anything that had summoned it to this world. Frozone tried layering ice on ice, creating walls and slides to escape. Hold on.
What the hell is this? Spaghetti Man, stand down.
You should have stayed frozen, Lucius.
The swarm engulfed him completely. Mosquitoes and bees of impossible origin drilled through ice and flesh alike, carrying echoes of dead dimensions that unraveled matter at the iconic level. Frozone fought bravely, shouting one last time,
This is not cool, man. Not cool at all.
When the buzzing finally stopped, only a perfectly preserved, Frozone and shaped ice sculpture remained with thousands of tiny holes drilled straight through it. The legendary hero was gone. News cameras caught the entire sequence. The footage spread among every platform within minutes. Hashtags exploded. Hashtag Spaghetti Man kills Frozone trended worldwide. That seems a little long for a hashtag, but that's okay. Flatly hovered above the masses, his form still writhing.
I am the harbinger of madness. Not a joke.
/S. Genuine. /S, serious. Yeah. We need tone indicators. Who is Flatly? Yeah, okay. Yet, the mortal world reacted in ways he never predicted. Some called it murder, others called it the most metal thing they'd ever seen. Memes flooded the internet showing Frozone as a popsicle with the caption, chilled out permanently. The Justice League took notice immediately. Okay. 3 weeks later, Flatly found himself standing trial in the gleaming Hall of Justice, dragged before the assembled heroes for crimes against heroes across multiple universes. The hall was packed. Superman sat at the center of the bench, looking disappointed yet resolute. Batman brooded in the shadows, his eyes narrowed. Wonder Woman gripped her lasso tightly. Green Lantern floated nearby, green glowing. The Flash paced back and forth. Aquaman sat with arms crossed, looking vaguely confused by the whole affair. Superman spoke first, his voice calm and firm.
Flatly, or Spaghetti Man, whatever you prefer to be called. You stand accused of unlawful disintegration of Frozone from Earth 1992. You are also charged with psychological trauma inflicted upon multiple civilian populations through tentacle horror aesthetics, unauthorized dimensional travel with intent to cause property damage, and existential dread and general cosmic nuisance. How do you plead?
Flatly floated in the defendant box, a vaguely humanoid silhouette made of writhing shadow and Jesus, Mike Tyson now? Buzzing insects. Every time he shifted, the swarm tightened and loosened, making him look like living spaghetti. He spoke with 17 overlapping voices that echoed off the walls.
I plead nothing. I'm older than your son. I've feasted on the dreams of extinct civilizations. I do not answer to Superman or any of your fleeting sparks.
Flatly farted and then said, "You gay as hell, hiss." Batman leaned forward, his voice low and gravelly.
You killed a beloved hero in front of a dozen cameras. That is not debatable. We have the footage. Frozone was trying to save lives, and you turned him into Swiss cheese with bugs.
Flatly hissed.
He called me Spaghetti Man repeatedly, with mockery on his tone. He said I need to kill. He compared me to pasta. Such disrespect for a mortal who freezes water for a living cannot stand.
Wonder Woman raised an eyebrow, her tone measured and strong.
So you murdered him over a nickname? That does not justify ending a life dedicated to protecting the innocent. Frozone had a wife, a family, a code of honor.
Quietly paused. The swarm buzzed louder, almost embarrassed. It was a very disrespectful nickname. You mortals reduce everything to jokes. I am the bottom, the best, the fragment of the crawling chaos. My true form will drive you all to gibbering insanity and senate. Yet you laugh and you post to be bizarre.
Green Lantern constructed a small glowing podium and spoke up.
Look, buddy, I get the whole ancient evil thing. I've fought star-eating monsters before, but you can't just hop dimensions and delete heroes because they hurt your feelings. That sets a bad precedent.
The Flash zipped over and added quickly. Yeah, dude, Frozone was so cool, literally. We all like that guy. Where's my super suit and all that? Classic, you could have just iced him out metaphorically. Aquaman nodded slowly.
Even the fish in my ocean are talking about this. They said that you are bad for the balance.
Superman raised a hand for silence. We understand you come from a place beyond our comprehension, Flatley. But here, in this universe, and across the allied realities, we have rules. Heroes do not kill other heroes, especially not over something as trivial as a name. Flatley laughed, and the sound was like grinding teeth mixed with distant thunder and the whine of a billion insects.
Trivial? You call the erosion of my cosmic dignity trivial? I have watched your greatest champions die screaming in timelines you haven't even imagined yet. I've unraveled realities where Superman himself begged for mercy. Do not lecture me about rules, Boy Scout.
Batman activated a hidden projector that displayed the Frozone footage again.
Explain this then. Step by step.
Flatley watched the clip with visible irritation.
He mocked me. I warned him. He continued. The swarm answered my will. It is the natural order. The weak perish when they insult the old and the vast.
Wonder Woman stood and walked closer, holding her lasso.
Speak truth now. Do you feel any remorse for ending his life?
Flatley hesitated for the first time. The swarm quieted slightly.
Remorse is a mortal emotion. I feel annoyance. The name Spaghetti Man spreads like a virus. It clings to me. I hate it.
Superman sighed. Hate is not a defense. We have witnesses from other universes. Deadpool even tried to sell the Spaghetti Man merch during the preliminary hearings. This cannot continue unchecked.
The trial dragged on for days. Heroes from across realities were teleporting in as witnesses. One particularly chaotic individual in a red and black suit kept interrupting. Deadpool leaned over the railing at one point.
Hey, Spaghetti Man, love the look. Very Eldritch cheek.
Want to do a crossover? I can get you in the lunchboxes by next week. Think of the royalties. Flatley snapped at him.
Silence, merchant of cheap laughs. I will swarm you next.
Deadpool just laughed. Oh, kinky. Bring the bees, big guy. Shazam sat in the gallery and whispered loudly to Captain Marvel. I'm just gonna assume that he's like in his kid form here.
Can I pet the bees? They look fluffy from here.
Aquaman kept asking questions about whether the insects should breathe on the water. The deliberations were intense. Superman argued for mercy and rehabilitation. He is clearly powerful but misguided.
Oh, he is clearly powerful but misguided. We can guide him towards true heroism.
Batman countered firmly.
He is a walking existential threat. We need contingencies, sonic emitters, industrial bug spray, dimensional anchors.
Wonder Woman suggested a middle path.
Let him perform community service. Force him to protect instead of destroy. And make him apologize to Frozone family. To Frozone family. Okay.
Green Lantern added.
And ban the name Spaghetti Man officially. Not that it might make it worse.
No, that might make it worse. Okay. Flatly listened to all of this floating silently. At one point he addressed the entire assembly.
You fools. I could dissolve this hall into nothingness with a thought. Your powers are toys compared to the voids that command. Yet I remain because this absurdity intrigues me. The name, the merch, the chaos of it all. Perhaps this is a new form of horror. To be reduced to a marketable joke. To erode sanity through laughs instead of screams.
In the end, the Justice League could not agree on a full punishment. How do you jail a cosmic entity that can dissolve into a billion insects and reform somewhere else? They settled on a compromise. Multiversal probation. Community service across dimensions. A formal apology to Frozone family. To Frozone family. Frozone family. Frozone family. Okay.
My bad.
And mandatory monitoring by Green Lantern constructs. Superman delivered the verdict.
Flatly, you will serve the greater good. Protect the innocent. Refrain from killing other heroes. And try to embrace a better name if possible.
Flatly muttered under his breath.
I hate that fucking name.
But he accepted the terms with a buzzing sigh. The real twist came afterwards. The public loved him more than ever. Spaghetti Man became a cultural phenomenon. Kids started dressing up as swirling bundles of black and yellow tentacles. Someone made a viral dance called the Spaghetti Swirl. Toy companies and licensing firms approached him through interdimensional channels with serious offers. At first, Flatly was disgusted. He floated in a pocket dimension and spoke to his own swarm.
I was meant to unmake realities, not sell plush toys.
A particularly bold bee landed on his shoulder and buzzed.
Get the money. The influence. The subtle madness of consumerism.
Flatly paused. He checked the Project Quarterly earnings sent via Rift. The numbers were staggering. Now, somewhere in a pocket dimension that smelled faintly of marinara and ozone, there exists the official Spaghetti Man merchandise empire. Glow-in-the-dark swarm plushies that buzzed when squeezed. Official tentacle bundle athletic wear. Spaghetti Man energy drink that tasted like existential dread and citrus. Limited edition I Got Swarmed commemorative ice sculpture kits in poor taste, but they sell extremely well. Flatly sits on a throne of solidified screams, counting royalties while his swarm delivers quarterly reports. Every so often, he still whispers to the void.
I was meant to unmake realities, not move product.
Yet the money kept flowing. The cult of personality grows. Fans wear shirts that say Team Spaghetti Man. Conspiracy pods debate whether he was actually a god of chaos in disguise. And somewhere in the back of his ancient mind, the fragment of Nyarlathotep wonders if this absurd, indignified, highly profitable chaos might be the most effective form of cosmic horror yet. After all, what better way to erode sanity than to make the abyss marketable? One quiet evening, Flatly hovered above Buffalo again, watching the city lights. A group of children was spotted below him and cheered.
Spaghetti Man! Spaghetti Man!
He sighed deeply, but a small, reluctant smile formed on his human face.
Perhaps I can live with that name. For now.
The swarm buzzed in agreement as he streaked away, looking like a bundle of living tentacles racing through the night sky. The ancient horror had found a new game. And business was booming. Aquaman kept asking questions about whether the insects could breathe underwater.
Hold on. I deleted the Aquaman bit that was supposed to be erased.
Oh. Flatly soon
comes over
discovered.
to my apartment, but I deleted that.
Oh, okay. Flatly soon discovered that Wonder Woman had become strangely fascinated with him. During the trial, she'd watched him closely. After the verdict, she began seeking him out in private. One evening, she confronted him on a rooftop in Metropolis. Wonder Woman landed gracefully and spoke with genuine curiosity.
Flatly, I've been thinking about the trial. My lasso of truth should have forced honesty from you. Yet when I tried to use it during the proceedings, you spoke without being bound. How did you resist its power? No mortal or god has ever done so before.
Flatly floated before her, his swarm gently swarming around his form.
It is simple, Amazon. Your lasso demands truth from a single mind. I do not have a single mind. My thoughts are distributed across the swarm. Millions of bees and mosquitoes each carry a fragment to my consciousness. When the lasso pulls at me, the individual insects lie in perfect unison. Their tiny brains speak together, creating a chorus of deception that overwhelms magic. The lasso hears only what the swarm allows it to hear.
Wonder Woman stepped closer, her eyes wide with interest.
That is brilliant and terrifying. You turn your curse into a weapon against the truth itself. Tell me more about the swarm. How do the insects hold pieces of your ancient self?
Flatly allowed a few bees to land on her outstretched hand as he explained.
Each insect is a vessel. They are not mere bugs. They are extensions of the void. Their compound eyes see dimensions you cannot imagine. Their wings carry whispers from realities that died long ago. When I fly, they weave together, and I become the bundle of tentacles you all fear. It is both beautiful and horrifying, is it not?
Wonder Woman listened intently. Over the following weeks, she met with him repeatedly. Their conversations grew longer and deeper. She was drawn to the ancient power, the clever deception, and the strange humor hidden behind the cosmic horror. Meanwhile, Lois Lane had grown tired of Superman's constant absences and endless hero duties. She began spending time away from him. Flatly noticed this weakness and moved with the patience of something eternal. He approached Lois one afternoon in a quiet park. Why are you trying to cuck Superman?
Oh yes, it gets really good here.
Lois Lane, you seek excitement beyond the daily rescues and interviews. I can offer you vistas that would break lesser minds. Realms where stars sing and time folds like paper. Leave the Boy Scout and come with me.
Lois was startled at first, but the cosmic whispers in his voice stirred something adventurous in her. Over time, she fell under his influence. Superman discovered the betrayal too late. Lois left with Flatly for a short but intense journey through pocket dimensions, leaving Superman heartbroken and furious. With Lois now enthralled by the ancient entity, Flatly turned his full attention to Wonder Woman. During one private meeting on the Mascara, Wonder Woman confessed her growing feelings.
Flatly, your mind is unlike anything I've ever encountered. You defeated my lasso and nothing but the collective lies of insects. That level of cunning combined with your vast power, it fascinates me. I find myself drawn to you in ways that I cannot explain.
Flatly extended a hand made of swirling shadows with buzzing wings.
Then bind yourself to me, Diana. Not with truth, but with chosen chaos. Marry me and we shall rule across realities as something new. A union of Amazon's strength and cosmic swarm.
Wonder Woman smiled a rare, genuine smile.
Yes, I accept. Your deception was the key that unlocked my curiosity. Let us see what the madness we can create together.
The wedding took place in a pocket dimension filled with floating islands and eternal twilight. The swarm formed beautiful arches of living bees and mosquitoes that hummed ancient hymns. Lois attended as a honored guest, now fully captivated by Flatly's influence. Superman watched from afar, powerless to stop the events, but bound by the probation terms. Months after the wedding, Flatly grew restless again. Community service felt too tame, and being a married cosmic entity with Merch Empire was not enough. He wanted more chaos and more fun and more power on his own terms. So he decided to recruit a gang of fellow horrors from the cracks between dimensions. He called them the Swarm Syndicate. He opened several rifts and sent out invitations written in buzzing insect language. 4 beings answered the calls, and 1 came uninvited but welcome. The first to arrive was Hempleton. Okay.
Here we go!
A lanky figure made entirely of crumpled legal documents and red tape. His power was bureaucratic horror. With a wave of his hand, he could summon endless forms, paperwork, and regulations that trapped enemies in infinite loops of compliance. Hempleton adjusted his crooked tie and spoke in a dry, nasally voice. You're gonna play me, because I need to know how you're imagining I sound here.
Pleasure to meet you, Spaghetti Man. Or should I say, Mr. Flatly? I specialize in soul-crushing bureaucracy. Want someone delayed forever? I can make their parking ticket last until the heat depth of a universe.
Flatley chuckled with his many voices.
Welcome, Hempleton. Your talents will be useful.
Next came Future Nightmares, a shadowy childlike figure? Okay. Whose head was a swirling television static screen. He could reach into a person's mind and force them to live out their worst future scenarios in vivid real time. Victims would drop to their knees screaming about failures that had not happened yet. Future Nightmares floated in and giggled. This is my impression of Future Nightmares, by the way.
Hi, Blood. Can I make Superman think?
That's not what he sounds like. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Hi, boss. I can make Superman see himself losing Lois every single day for the rest of his life, over and over. Sounds fun, right? Flatley nodded approvingly.
Very fun.
Then Karn arrived, a hulking brute with skin made of shattered mirrors. His power was reflection theft. He could steal a person's reflection, leaving them unable to see themselves in any mirror or surface. Victims slowly lost their sense of identity and went mad, wondering if they even existed. Karn cracked his knuckles and boomed.
I take what I see. What the
fuck?
I take what they see. They stop knowing who they are. Simple but effective.
Flatley smiled.
Perfect for psychological warfare.
Dick 9 stepped through the rift next. He was a sleek man with 9 flickering tails and eyes that constantly changed colors. His power was probability theft. He could steal lucky moments from people, turning their good fortune into catastrophic bad luck while boosting his own team. Dick 9 purred as he landed.
He's like a cat.
I steal 9s from their luck. They roll 0s. We roll everything.
Excuse me. Okay, great. Finally, Spoops appeared within a puff of cheap confetti and glitter. She looked like a cartoon ghost with a bedsheet body and glowing eyes, but she was surprisingly terrifying. Her power was spoopy jump scares on a cosmic level. She could manifest harmless-looking cute things that suddenly turned nightmarish and delivered soul-shattering frights that left even gods traumatized. Spoops waved excitedly. Hiya, boss. I make the friendly teddy bear eat your face into dream realm. Super spoopy. Wanna see? Flatley gathered all 5 in his throne room while Wonder Woman watched with her huge tits and amused curiosity, and Lois lounged nearby farting.
Oh, fuck.
What the fuck is wrong with you, dude? What is wrong with you?
Damn it.
What the fuck?
Shit.
Okay. Flatley addressed his new gang with pride and his overlapping voices.
Listen well, Hempleton. Future Nightmares, Karn, Take 9, and Spoops. We are the Swarm Syndicate. No more playing by the Justice League rules. We will spread beautiful, ridiculous horror across universes. You bring your fun and cool powers. I bring the Swarm. Together, we will make the heroes regret ever putting me on probation.
Hempleton adjusted his papers.
I can trap Batman in I would never end.
Future Nightmares grinned. I will give the Flash nightmares about running in place forever. Karn laughed deeply.
I will steal Superman's reflection so he forgets what hope looks like.
Dick 9 flicked his tails. Their victories become our luck. Spoops clapped her sheet hands. And I will spoop them with cute puppies that have too many teeth. Wonder Woman leaned over and kissed Flatley on the cheek.
My husband.
Wait.
My husband, the Cosmic Kind Lord. This should be entertaining.
Flatley rose into the air as the swarm formed a massive tentacle bundle around him.
Then let us begin. The Swarm Syndicate is now active. Spaghetti Man and his horrors are coming for the multiverse.
The gang cheered and watched as rifts opened around them. Their first target would be a Justice League watchtower in a nearby reality. Somebody just said writers barely erased fetish. Yeah, I would agree with that, honestly.
The huge tits or the farting?
Congratulations, Flatley. We lost a total of 20 viewers on that one, so that was awesome. I'm actually surprised we didn't lose more with how long that lasted.
It was great.
great.
It was great.
Yeah, that's an interesting way of putting
Book
it.
2 coming soon.
So we have another derail here.
I need her. I need her. I just saw her. I need her. Like, dude.
What?
What a vibe, bro. Like, dude.
What?
You know what? Screw the chair.
What the fuck?
Dude, this is. I love
What is this weird little dance he's doing?
Vibe, man. I gotta be honest with you.
W Flatly.
Like,
Thanks for the 2.
look at her design,
I appreciate it.
bro. Like, it's making me just want to dance this song. I don't know. It's been a long time since like a trailer really has won me over this much. Like, yo,
what the fuck?
Like,
What the fuck is going on right now?
So excited to be able to play this game,
Dude, who in their right mind reacts to something like this? Do you remember the guy who reacted to the Force Awakens trailer? Do you remember that? Hello? Hello? Okay. So here's the... This video is legendary. This is the equivalent of this Chibi video, except Chibi's video is for like pedophiles, I guess. Like
Sorry about
total
that. I'm gonna
excitement.
turn this puppy
But like this is a classic. I don't know if you've ever seen this.
Passed on all we know. But this.
I want to get to the part where he... Dude, look at that soy face. What was that? Wait. Like, could you imagine? Like, maybe I suck. Maybe my life sucks because I just could never imagine having this much emotion about a trailer. But I mean, look at Chibi. I mean, I know why he has this much emotion around the weird, like, little girl demon trailer.
Look at her face.
But I guess she does have, like, maybe she's not a child. Who knows?
Dude, the art, the animation, the music, the voice acting, Drunken Goddess. Guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna play this. Like, I am hands down. I'm gonna probably do a live stream for this. Like, straight up. When this releases this year, you can expect me to live stream this because this right here.
Should we do a dono goal where if I get the dono goal, I'll do a live stream playing this and acting like Chibi the entire time?
Is just such a mood. Like, dude, I'm gonna be honest. I am not looking respectfully at all. I am not. Like, I have a thing for, like, pink-haired female characters, like demon girls as well. And this design with the horns, man, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I might be down bad. Like,
I might be down bad?
I might be down.
That character is 13 years old? Are you serious? Are you actually being serious?
Bad. Dude. Yeah, I like, is there a wish list for this? So, like, if we go here and we go to the Steam page, let's see here. Okay, so the tags are casual, dark, gambling, psychological horror, and it's apparently coming out this year. So you know what? I'm just gonna wish list this. I want to wish list this because this legitimately looks like such a fun game. It obviously has an anime style to it, but like just the the element of like dark psychological horror with some gambling to it. I love those type of games. I'm a big fan of these type of indie games. This honestly, I'm gonna say,
love the little
when this
girl.
comes out, I could see
She's
maybe
really
an art
cute.
trend for an entire month thanks to this game. Like that's definitely what this game is probably gonna cause. But yeah, I need this. I need that female character as well. Once again, not even looking respectfully whatsoever. Like, look at that face. Like that's a peak face, man. I like, bro. Okay. I love you guys. Thank you so much. I wanted to shout out this game because I might actually start doing some playthroughs, like some game let's plays and stuff soon. Because honestly, I've been wanting to play some games and just share that with you guys. But okay, you all have a great day. I'll see you later for like ReZero or something.
What is the name of that game?
Okay, I don't even know, but it's a dono goal now, and if I get the dono goal, I'm gonna have to buy it and play it as Chibi. Chibi getting thirsty about a chick who's too drunk to consent. I'm not surprised. Notice how much happier he is when it's someone that looks like that. Okay. I mean, you're not
That's
wrong.
Pure joy and whimsy.
You're not wrong.
Face.
Okay, and then we have one more derail here. Let's see. Is he even good at games? I don't know. I've never seen him play a game, to be completely honest.
He only plays them off camera.
I think he's had playthroughs. I've just never seen them.
Whatever happened to just liking
I'm missing my
box?
Whatever happened to just liking real life? Never mind.
boyfriend. He's always something.
What the fuck is this?
But he broke up with me ever since my friends told I'm a pig. I'm missing my boyfriend. He's always something.
Okay.
But my friends told him to stay away from me. Even though I don't look like a pig, that means pedophile.
Whoa!
I'm not a pedophile.
Okay.
I'm not a pedophile.
I'm glad.
I was just being nice to the 15-year-old. I'm not.
What?
What?
Pedophile.
What the fuck?
That's pretty concerning.
I was
can't
not
lie.
expecting that.
It's
What
pretty
a
concerning.
roller coaster of a song.
I know.
thought it was a breakup song.
I know, me too.
God damn.
Jesus
Then it turned
Christ.
into a pedophile apologist song.
Okay.
Holy.
Okay.
All under the great genre of country.
Well, thank you for that derail. And speaking of which, hey, if you're enjoying the stream, feel free to give it a like, and you can have a derail of your own for only
Oh my
$5
God.
buckaroonies or more. Hee hee hee.
That
Feel
low
free.
key kind of looked like Rose Malay. I'm not even gonna lie.
Somebody said that it looked like Cal.
Kinetic Cal.
It was me.
Yeah.
Dave.
Okay, so I've got a shorter segment on Gaming4Hope for today, but that's only because I am interviewing him. Is it tomorrow or May 1st? Let me check. I'm interviewing Gaming4Hope on Friday, which is May 1st. Yep, I'm interviewing Gaming4Hope on May 1st. I'm very, very excited to do so. This is an interview that we've wanted for a while at this point. And you know what? This was posted just a day ago, or 2 days ago, it says, and is about a bit of controversy that he is in recently. So I figured we would evaluate it before we had him on, so we could potentially be prepared to ask him questions about it.
David, I'm the reason you lost your biggest sponsor.
So, you know.
That's not good. I'm hoping there's a legitimate reason for this, okay?
A wall hack is a pathetic excuse for a company, and I will no longer be endorsing them.
You pay for conversion therapy, causing children to themselves. And now, because
Sorry, proof?
of your ignorance and unwillingness to even confront this, you've lost. I reached out to you in DMs after finding out
Did you check Twitter about the other person who was going to debate? The last I saw, they pussied out. I don't know.
you've lost. I reached out to you in
Hey, Gaming, I wanted to reach out because I realized that you're something... they treat same-sex attraction as a trauma response, and he's essentially advocating for conversion therapy. Is this something that he supported in the past or something?
DMs after finding out your charity for April. Celebrate conversion therapy, recovery, which tells kids that are gay and trans and adults that they're flawed. That there's an issue that can be fixed by turning
Uh-oh.
to God, and they tell women that they feel this way because they weren't given motherly love as a child, and that it's crucial for them to accept God's standards for sexuality. I mentioned all of this to Gaming4Hope. I DM'd him, and his response was, oh well, every charity does something wrong, am I right? And that given that there's no current public information about it, I'll continue as planned. Every major psychiatric organization, the AMA, the APA, all of them, they classified this as conversion therapy, and they all agree that this is dangerous. The AMA found that 42% of people put through conversion therapy attempted suicide. For people who weren't, it's 5%. This is not something to disagree with. You're causing people to die. You said that there wasn't any current public information about this, so I gave you it, all of it. Studies, links, everything. This isn't some edge case you brush off. People have lost their jobs over Celebrate Recovery. Organizations lost their funding. In 2022, a pastor who'd been handling these Celebrate Recovery pamphlets to homeless people got fired. His organization lost its public funding. His response to all this? I'm going to disagree with you and move forward.
Okay, this will be interesting to talk to him about. I mean, you know how I am. I'm not gonna like rape him over it, but I am curious to hear what his thoughts about this would be. Just wrote down a couple of questions. Back to it.
Disagree with what? All psychiatric organizations in the world? The suicide rate? There's nothing to disagree with here, David, other than disagreeing with the fact that you need to take accountability for your actions. Realizing that you wouldn't change and take any accountability for this and just disagree with me without responding to any of the very well put arguments I made, I realized the only thing I could do was let people know. So I did that. I messaged your sponsor, Wallhack, which is a company that I even buy products from because they're good, and I was truly disappointed that they even sponsored with you in the first place. The only sponsor you might be getting is the IDF, so maybe send them an email. Wallhack responded to me.
What?
They said they'd pass it along to the right department immediately. And well, they clearly did. Then I saw a TikTok on my For You page of you calling Wallhack a pathetic excuse of a company, and that you're no longer going to be endorsing them.
So you got the sponsors taken away. Okay.
Edited your YouTube video to say, quote, unfortunately, as of April 16th, 2026, Wallhack decided to sever the affiliate partnership we had. This was done with no warning and no conversation to reach a conclusion. You didn't want to take accountability for this. I even gave you faith-based alternatives and an option for you to realize, wow, I did something wrong, I'm gonna change. But you didn't care, you said you disagree. That's all you said. Now you're telling your audience that this came out of nowhere. No warning, no conversation. I was the warning. I was the...
This is kind of perfect. We've got a good stage set for this interview now.
The conversation, and you ignored me. You said that in your core, you would find nothing but love and respect for trans and gay people. How is it love and respect for trans and gay people to send them to camps that kill them? Thank you for watching this video, and I hope you think again about supporting Gaming4Hope if you ever did. So, trans rights are human rights. Peace. It was me, David. I'm the
I'd like to see the whole conversation personally before I jump to conclusions. It doesn't look great though, obviously. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I don't like the getting sponsors to leave this person. I don't like that. I'm not a fan of that tactic ever. I also don't like the over dramatized wording of like you're killing gay people. I think that's a little charged. I'd like to hear his actual thoughts on it instead of a, cropped out DM conversation. So I guess we'll get to the bottom of it. We'll get to the bottom of it, right? We will get to the bottom of it when we interview him on Friday. Friday at 2 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Early stream. Okay. All right. So next, we've got some stuff on Zealand Wren. The pressure stuff. Yes, the pressure stuff is near infinite, but, contrary to popular belief, I actually have been avoiding milking this to its bare nubs, okay? And I've only read and reacted to stuff that's new, updates, right? So, there's a couple of updates. there's a couple of updates here. First, we have this right here, which somebody sent me. New news has come out that Ren has allegedly tried to rape someone at RDC. Screenshot credits go to Factor Reveal 0. Something I skipped over in the video. In August, Ren planned to get someone on getting someone drunk in the RDC so that she could have sex with them. This person has a history of alcohol abuse, and Ren wanted to exploit that. The proof is on timestamp 414. Zeal confirms this himself in the Urban Shade Zeal response video re-upload video, timestamp 12854. Zeal says, "You wanted to use alcohol to get one of them drunk and have sex with them." Intentionally using alcohol to impair someone's ability to consent is considered sexual assault in many places, including under laws in California. Okay. So then, only today did I see the full elaboration, which paints a much less harsh picture. Blank's an incredibly vulnerable person recovering from alcohol abuse. His parents are there because of this. The worst thing that can happen to him is a relationship. I know that Blank is a good man because he said no to you and he knows he needs time. He needs RDC to be a professional networking opportunity and a way to talk to friends. Please respect Blank and talk to him like a normal person. And what you're doing is very wrong and will cause a lot of pain and suffering for all of us. Please don't give him chocolates. That's romantic gestures. Please don't say yes if he asks you out. Girls don't approach guys at all. It's not really a thing. He may say yes, but he has already said no once, and his mind changes to no. It will devastate him and his family. I understand you are young and having completely normal feelings, but don't do this to Blank. Rin responds, I don't want to overwhelm Blank and tell him want to drink with me at RDC, and my evil plans become apparent, so I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Yeah, it will be chill. Everyone will have a chill time. He's arriving on the 1st, by the way. He's staying in the Marriott. Okay. Gotcha. New information update. Zeal said it was about sex. Kat also said it, but took it back in the document. Will said it's not about sex, but drinking. But making a person who's recovering from alcohol abuse, like trying to get them to drink with you is still bad. Huh. So I don't think that we can go to such extreme conclusions to say that she was planning on fucking this person when they were like trashed. I think that's a little insane. Like literally the most we have here is telling him, hi, I want to drink with me at RDC and my evil plans become apparent. We also don't have dates on these first 2 messages. So we don't actually know if those messages occurred before or after. So generally this is a little bit weak for me. Not something I would make an accusation based on. And yes, it was talked about in a couple of videos, including in Zeal's own video. But, you know, if I'm going to defend Zeal with the lack of evidence against him and the contradictory evidence against him, then I'm also going to give that same level of fairness to Ren when there's just not a lot to go off of. Because this is purely out of principle for me. This is not about favoritism towards either one of those people. So that's my answer on that one. We have a new Google Docie. Okay, so I guess looks like this person actually is going to talk to me. Okay. Sure, that's good, I guess. So this is actually new information, and this comes from somebody who had direct interaction with Ren. Can I share something real quick? Just go for it, man. You don't have to ask. You're in the chat. You don't have to ask for my permission, man. Okay. Okay, so back in the lab and shit. Okay. This document reflects my own personal experience and understanding of events at the time. I am not making conclusions about what occurred between others, only clarifying what I personally saw, heard, and believe. There it is. As a full disclaimer, this doc is in support of Ren. Great start. It may not be clear at first due to the necessary context being explained, but please bear with me. I want to provide the full truth. If you wish to skip to the important part, feel free to scroll down. If you're willing, please read this entire document. My experiences with Ren. Necessary context, this is not intended to make Ren look worse. Okay. Great. When I first began properly talking to Ren, I had just started on the pressure team. I was doing work fully voluntarily, and was trying my best to pull the game back together after Zeal announced that he was selling it. Before this, the entire pressure development process was localized entirely onto one channel. Kat and I had set a dedicated hub up for development to occur so that everyone had space needed to do their jobs and properly communicate with each other. We contacted every member of development and brought them back in, even though everyone thought that this was an absolute end of pressure. It was only a few days after that Zeal came back to his senses and entered the space as well. Ren was one of the first members in the space. When I first met Ren, she was a very close friend of Kat. From what Kat had told me, they would have to constantly compromise their boundaries for Ren, and it stressed them out. One day, Kat explained that Ren confessed to Kat that she was in love with them, and Kat politely declined. Now this is about to sound very familiar here. And then this Dilly guy said, okay, take this with a grain of salt as I don't know if this is real. Someone commented that Ren commented on a video about someone laughing at Zeal video and they happy for report. What?
We get an on-hand translator on here.
Thanks, man. I really appreciate you telling me that, man. Okay. But anyway, so we're about to see something familiar. So this cat person, Ren confesses her feelings to this cat person, and then Cat politely declines. What do we think happens next, ladies and gentlemen? After that, Ren blocked them and attempted to compromise Kat's position working on the game by talking to Zeal about her discomfort with Kat. Kat was more than willing to leave for Ren's comfort, but personally I saw this as unfair. Because of this, Ren left the development server and insisted on working in the old single-channel contributor space, which made the organization quite difficult. Zeal, Wales, and Ren would often call in that space, and I would sometimes check in on what was occurring, only to be met with arguments between the three of them. On one particular occasion, after Zeal left, Ren then lashed out at me for not working fast enough with the other writers and that I was the cause of Zeal's stress. I left because, frankly, I was not being paid at the time, and Ren was not my boss. Shortly after this, I became aware...
So why does this person support Ren?
What a great question. Apparently
because so far, she's like, she kind of sounds like a massive fucking bitch, I'm not gonna lie.
Not just a bitch, but a manipulative, like, freak who's kind of, like, hijacking the game, you know? Like, to conform to whatever she wants.
I've met people like this.
Me too.
Fucking word of advice, never conform to anybody like this. You give them a fucking inch, they take a mile. It's insufferable.
And if you ever get
to Islam.
And if you ever get a partner, who tries to control the things that you do in your free time, the things that you enjoy doing, leave that bitch immediately. Or bastard, okay? Gender don't discriminate, ladies and gentlemen, but like, you know, whoever they are, leave their ass. You do not want that. That is one of the biggest red flags there is. If somebody tries to control the way that you are doing something, like some kind of project that you're doing out of passion, that is not a good sign. Shortly after this, I became aware of Ren's departure from the team after an incident occurred where she leaked part of a song they were working on for a future update during the live stream. From what I observed, Zeal asked them to stop leaking things, and Ren lashed out at him and quit. After that point, Ren's communication with the team was on and off, as Zeal and Wales insisted on remaining friends with her, despite myself, Kat, and Zerum trying to stress that it might not be the wisest choice, as it seemed that Ren needed some space and time away from the work environment to heal. I could tell she was stressed out.
No, I think she's just an asshole and there's no excuse for it.
It's so interesting when I see this weird infantilization apologia for mentally ill people.
That's why I don't like how they're treating her like she's a fucking child. She's a grown adult.
Like, why are you giving her constant...
Stop coddling her. Just be honest and say that she's a fucking bitch and you don't like her. Move on.
Well, and it's like, just stop giving her excuses. Just treat her like a human. Like, you don't tolerate a normal human doing this, and if she didn't have the excuse of mental illness, I guarantee you wouldn't be talking about it like this. I can guarantee that. You know? Okay, but so here's some screenshots. Ren got a hold of Jplay. Jplay is giving Zeal assurance and / is confident that he will meet the deadline. Thank you, Jplay. OMG. Maybe we could break it up by having Sebastian do an occasional status report. Something like, hey buddy, how you holding up? I left the call because Ren's irritating me. Yeah, we weren't sure what to do for the blue imaginary because the direction was vague. Well, maybe he wanted you guys to figure it out. Okay, bye. Ren also started shit-talking the dev server, so
they don't
I'm
coddle
just...
Zeal when he has mental issues, too. But yeah, because he's like evil rapist.
Yeah, well, yeah, he's like evil rapist number 5. Okay. Ren started talking shit about the dev server, so I'm just, whatever, man. I also brought up that we didn't know there was this hard of a deadline, and Ren went, well, now you know. And you guys better be locking in. Jesus Christ. She sounds awful, man. God forbid I want to keep people organized. I feel kind of unprofessional, like, leaving in the middle of Ren speaking, but, like, I'm not here to get ragged on. Ren also gets paid for this. Have a lot to say. Angry. No hands. Okay. Alright. How deadpan did he sound, Will? He sounded like he was just saying shit. Okay, TLDR, it was stuff I already knew, but apparently Blank had a convo with Ren about it because she was like, I don't know what happened, but this is awkward as fuck. And basically asked me what happened. Apparently Ren is upset because him having feelings for me, but also he's upset that I'm not upset with him. God.
How about mental you just stop dating your fucking employees? How about that? Can we just
the mental mind games are fucking crazy. Crazy mental mind games.
I hate most Roblox development studios because a lot of them are socially outcasted retards who have never interacted with a woman in their life, so they can't help themselves and develop feelings with their fucking business partners. Which always ends well, by the way. Always ends well.
This is also, like, so, like, untreated BPD coded, this sentence in particular. Apparently, Ren is upset because of him having feelings for me, but also, he's upset that I'm not upset with him. Like, just bonkers expectations for people that make no sense. And then I can't even read this because this is like so fucking blurry. What the fuck is this? Terrible screenshot. This is Ren. I see her typing in.
I water on my phone.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, Jesus. Ren's typing in all caps saying, I'm fucking terrified, so yes, the yelling works. It's what my dad does. What? And I'm fucking crying my eyes out. Something right now as we speak. Because I don't hate you, I'm so fucking scared of you, and now I'm scared of Zerum too, because Zerum charged you at me. And then...
The context, someone called her a bitch.
Other person says, raising your voice at someone you're working with? Bro, what is your normal?
W.
I don't want to talk to Zerum anymore in all caps. No team I direct is like this at all, they say. None of this feels right. None of this feels good. It's all scary. Again, in all caps. Man, speaking like this doesn't get us anywhere. Ren leaves a 30-second voice memo, which I wish we could hear.
Suicide note.
And then responding, this is utterly insane. This is the first thing. No, it's understandable. But like... I'll let I'll let you talk. I'll focus on breathing. Sorry. Don't apologize. Ren confronts Zeal with a friend over him raising his voice at him. Okay. My reasoning for providing this context is to highlight what my opinion of Ren was before RDC and the experience I had with her and what I was personally told about her prior to it taking place. I had prior interpersonal conflicts with Ren and understood that there was tension between her and the others on the team. I did not consider what she was personally going through because I was upset about what was happening to people I considered friends. After Ren's departure, I blocked her. I believed any and all information that I was fed about her. What happened at RDC? The first time I interacted with Ren in person was on Saturday, a few hours before the Innovation Awards. Me, Kat, and Hobo were walking together to the convention center before being stopped by an incredibly enthusiastic Ren, who seemed overjoyed to be meeting us. Before RDC, Ren had tried to reconnect with Kat, and Kat did not feel comfortable with this and blocked them. Ren had made a point of avoiding our team as a whole, so we were hardly even aware that she was at the convention center to begin with. Upon running into both of them, Hobo and I left to go out inside. Thank God that Hobo left. He's a scary one. Soon after going inside, I decided that this was the wrong judgment and returned outside to check on Kat and possibly even attempt to remove them from the situation. Me, Hobo, Kat, and Ren entered the convention center together. We then met up with Zerum and the rest of the team, and Ren asked if they were comfortable with her joining us. Reluctantly, we agreed because it seemed that Ren was alone and seemed friendly enough. We gave them stickers that we had and exchanged business cards, but there was most certainly an uncomfortable vibe between the three of us. Eventually, Ren departed, and that was the last I personally saw of her. Kat later told me before I had gone back outside, Ren had essentially cornered them and asked to be unblocked on Discord. From Kat, I don't really want to see him, I guess. Do you want to play Whited Out guy, Vic?
Yeah, okay. LMAO, does he know what you look like?
I don't know, but I know what he looks like.
Yes. Hey, just being clear, I think you're totally valid, and I do not want you anywhere near him. Even though he's just a misguided person, he made selfish decisions, and it affected people greatly, whether or not he realizes it or not. Damage is damage, but yeah, I'm really fucking sorry. Right now, I'm concerned about Zeal being split between walking with you in our pressure group or with Ren, because they are getting along, I'm not gonna lie.
I already don't really want to hang out with the group anymore, so I don't really care if he stays with Ren.
Well, it's not just you, but Zerum as well, so chances are that Ren is not gonna be with us. I'm gonna make that clear to Zeal and Ren.
I'm not gonna make the decision for him for what he and Ren wants to do. They're both capable adults who can make their own decision on how they wanted to proceed. I've established my boundary, and at this point I have no desire to budge on it. Ren is asking, do you hate them? They're ugly sobbing right now because I have them blocked. And other things, but that's one of the things. Okay. I had blocked him after what happened a few months ago where he dragged you into that chat and forced you to fire him and said mean things about you and your friends to other people. He already had me blocked before that, on Discord, Twitter, etc. I don't hate him, but I'm disappointed that that happened in the first place. FYI, no hugs. What? Okay. Just spent 45 minutes laying on top of Ren comforting him because I gave good hugs. Okay. During the night of the Innovation Awards, Zeal had gotten up and left during the middle of the ceremony, Kat quickly following. After the awards, I tried to find them because Zeal had literally left all of his belongings behind, and I ended up passing them over to his mother. Shortly after the exchange, Zerum, Hobo, and I met with two of Zerum's friends, who I will not be naming due to concerns for their safety. What? We began to talk, and they eventually opened up to us about their experience with Ren during the week. It was at this point that I learned that Ren was essentially rooming with the two of them and another person who shall not be named. I will be calling these people Pink, Yellow, and Gray. Pink and Yellow explained to us that Ren had reportedly been talking about us and our team for the entirety of the trip. As she was literally walking right next to us, she was sending messages to Pink and Yellow about how she disliked us and how she wanted us to suffer. Shortly after exchanging stickers with us, we were told that Ren then threw them out and reported this back to Pink and Yellow. It was particularly hurtful to Hobo as these stickers were made by a family member of his. Really living up to his name, huh? Okay. I was surprised but not particularly enraged. Mid-conversation, Pink begins to absolutely freak out. They begin breaking into hysterics and frantically explaining that Ren is currently texting them about wanting to kill herself. Me and Zerum look at their phone, and Ren is indeed doing just that, and sending pictures of the stairway within their hotel room and talking about wanting to jump off. Pink was now absolutely inconsolable, and Zerum was attempting to comfort them. It was at this point that I decided someone needed to call the police, because no one was in their right mind to do anything, and I was worried we were going to genuinely lose Ren. No matter what my previous opinions of Ren were, I would never wish death upon her. Okay. I spent the next 30 minutes...
genuinely horrified.
Yeah, I mean, like... And on top of that, like, I don't know if you remember the weird, like... you know, suicide messages that Ren was sending, but it was literally just her taking pictures of stairwells and hallways. Remember that?
A nice stairway. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, really cool.
I thought you were asking the chat.
No. I spent the next 30 minutes on and off the
stairs.
phone with San Jose police, who were confused about my description of Ren and my relationship to them. I frantically explained that she was planning to jump off the roof of their hotel room, and I simply wanted someone to be dispatched in the area to ensure that wouldn't happen. I wanted to find the mental health hotline for the area, but I could not find it and I was losing time. I did not receive any further calls after a secondary callback to clarify some details, so I rejoined Pink and Zerum outside. Pink was beginning to calm down and explain that Ren had basically been making them uncomfortable the entire trip, but that is all. I really remember the conversation at that point. I was beginning to break down myself. I genuinely thought that Ren was going to die or was suffering through something horrible, and there was nothing I could do to stop it. I eventually tried to leave the venue and rejoin the two people I was rooming with during the event, who saw proof of me calling the police and my frazzled explanation of the situation. Me, Zerum, and Hobo left the venue with those people and their team, as they had offered for us to go with them in an attempt to cheer us up. We spent the entire night in distress, genuinely convinced that something absolutely horrible had just happened. No one was giving updates. Everyone who knew
Where's the support?
Shut down.
Where's the support? I like how it's worded too. If you scroll like slightly up where everyone was talking about, like it's very clear that Ren is the point of contention here.
Yeah, I mean Ren's the person who is making everyone else uncomfortable.
No one is on her side.
Yeah, and then it's so funny to me. It's so funny to me how Ren supporters will weaponize the this quote unquote attempt, right? And who am I to say whether this attempt was legitimate or not? It doesn't really seem like it. And in fact, it wasn't an attempt because she never went through with it. So to have Ren supporters weaponize this as an attempt, those same people are the ones saying that Zeal faked his suicide attempt. The one who actually went to the hospital. The one who, like, there's ample stuff around him actually making an attempt. Meanwhile, Ren didn't even attempt, was clearly having, you know, if I'm being good faith, clearly having like heavy suicidal ideation, right? But there was not an attempt made at this time.
I'm gonna be bad faith and say that it was attention deficit.
Yeah. I'm gonna be.
That's,
I mean, if I was being bad faith, if I was being bad faith, I would say that it's a classic untreated BPD thing of wanting like sympathy from people that hate you. But
yeah, I mean, this is like, you know what? You say it's funny. Look at all these like names that are in this doc, like Zerum, Hobo, the person writing this doc. The fact that all these people, you know, knew Ren, like, personally, and all of this was happening, why did everyone just ditch fucking Zeal?
Yeah, and blindly support her?
What the fuck? It's so shocking to me. That's crazy. It's almost as if these people are completely disgusting sycophant fucks. I don't know.
True. True. It was only hours later that I was told that Ren was completely fine, and was picked up in a nearby park by Pink, Yellow, and Gray. This is when I learned more information. I learned that, allegedly, Ren and Zeal had a sexual encounter with each other a day or so prior, and Ren was reportedly telling everyone around her about it, and that she felt nothing. Huh. That's interesting.
What do the Twitter DMs say?
Well, but notice, even when she's saying I felt nothing, she's not describing it as sexual assault, is she? That's interesting. Huh. Okay. I was under the impression that it was consensual due to how it was described to me and Ren's attitude towards it. That's interesting. At no point did Ren mention sexual misconduct on Zeal's end.
Because she's fawning, bro. She's fawning.
Okay. Now, Vic said this towards the beginning of the doc. I have to say it now. This is a pro-Ren doc? Are we serious? Are we serious? Is this a gay op?
No, it's kind of like you're allowed to have a fucking opinion.
It feels like this is a gay op. This feels like a gay op. This is pro-Ren, guys, and then get a bunch of pro-Ren supporters to read it, and it makes Ren look like a giant retard.
Yeah, so she's a fucking bitch. She lied. Like, what the fuck? Crazy, man.
Pink, yellow, and gray were deeply uncomfortable with this and Ren's general behavior, and we're absolutely done with Ren and
so
anything to do
pro-Ren.
with them after the after the night of the Innovation Awards.
Anything to do with that.
Like that is a decisive sort of feeling
You see
there.
what I mean with how this is fucking worded?
Yeah.
Just say you fucking don't like her. You're
Like, yeah.
so valid for saying that.
I know, but they're scared. They're scared.
Like, who cares? It's a bunch of kids that will get pissed off at you. Who cares?
I know, but these people are fragile. These little Roblox freakazoids are fragile
I
now.
hate this pussy shit. Grow some balls.
I agree. Yeah, let me tell you, as somebody who has been like getting like raped and attacked by Ren supporters. Sorry, poor wording choice there, but by somebody who's been getting attacked by them left and right, I can tell you that it does not affect me in the slightest, and there's no skin off my back, and it's literally just a bunch of people saying I'm an insensitive rapist supporter. I couldn't care less. Okay, it's not a big deal. You can survive, buddy. Okay, like Jesus
These people
Christ.
make more like. These people make hundreds of thousands of dollars. What the fuck are you afraid of?
Right. Exactly. Pink
I'll
stated.
get blacklisted.
True. Yeah, exactly.
People aren't gonna want to work with me anymore.
So gay.
Pink stated that they wanted nothing to do with Ren ever again because they felt that Ren was being manipulative and attempting to suicide bait them.
It's in support of Ren. It's so supportive. Kanye.
After stating their discomfort with Ren then attempted to get into their hotel room and had to be asked to leave.
It's so pro-Ren.
Dude. Okay. I notice how Ren supporter never attempted to even make a doc to defend Ren. No, a lot of people have. But that's okay, buddy.
They were really well mad.
I was told that Gray didn't even attend the award ceremony because they were terrified of interacting with Ren. Jesus Christ.
Guys, what is going on? Dude, what is happening, man?
But by the way, guys,
This
I'm
is so
pro Ren.
cool.
I believe her.
This is so awesome.
Jesus
This is
Christ,
so
dude, you're like
cool.
describing her as this eldritch horror. Like,
She's manipulative. She's suicides, but she's fucking psychotic.
Oh,
She came to my room unannounced.
Here's your line, Vic.
Oh, okay. Ren came to my suit unannounced, and he tried to apologize to me. And I told him to his face, I wanted nothing to do with him. Like, what fucking nerve do you have to come up here acting like everything is okay? True.
Jesus Christ.
True. Yes.
But you want to know the worst part about it?
No
that
one
gray
said
person,
anything.
That gray person is probably pro Ren. Like, let's just be honest.
Oh my
you know what I mean?
God.
Like, you know I'm right too. Like, it's so fucking stupid, man.
But he's way pissed. He's way pissed.
So here's the stairwell pictures.
Oh my god.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh my god.
What are you doing?
The last thing to ever do.
Dude, Flynn's Modius just said in words describing her like Michael Myers. Dude, you know what it reminds me of? This is the way that they're describing her. Hold on. Let me find the video.
Are they threatening to jump off the staircase?
You know
Yes, that's
the
the
General
threat.
Shepard speech where he's talking about Makarov?
That's a good one, but here's the one I'm thinking of.
He doesn't flinch at human torture.
This is the one I'm thinking of, dude.
Motherfucker was the devil, man.
About killing people, and he professed and confessed to be a demon.
He was that, bruh. If he wanted you out of there, he'll go do it himself on feet by himself.
Vaughn gave me a lot of passes. He could have killed me a couple times. I was happy as hell.
Ren gave me a lot of passes.
I cooked for the whole day. I was relieved for the community, man. Because he was over there torturing them guys, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
Something was wrong with him. That's not human, man. You're not regular, man.
Who's the devil, man?
How are you rich and you're robbing people? You robbing producers. You robbing rappers. You got money.
So from what I hear, that documentary proves everything to be true. He is a serial killer, and he was a demon in human form. He was
That's how they talking about Ren. That's how they talking about Ren. Yeah. Zeal won't answer me. Gray won't answer me. I don't even feel like I'm awake anymore.
Oh.
Wait. Hold on. I need to read that one again.
You know, you can just right-click the YouTube video and just loop it.
Wait, it's Just a Burning Memory is the one I'm thinking of because I'm being silly. There it is. Well, yeah, but people make it for me, so I don't have to do any work. Zeal won't answer me. Gray won't answer me. I don't even feel like I'm awake anymore.
Okay.
Doesn't it very much like give like Backrooms vibes? Feels like a line you would see in like a Backrooms ARG.
Zeal doesn't want me anymore. Check out this staircase.
Oh yeah, Willem. A few weeks before the conference, Ren asked Gray out to dinner at RDC.
All right.
And that he had a crush on Gray, and then Gray kind of just said no. Like more of a why lol. Ren unfriended him and blocked him for a bit. Lol. And then unblocked him after an hour and apologized. By the way, this is Will, the writer of the document, who is pro-Ren, okay? Who just said lol, okay? Cat. What? Are you aware of what occurred between them? Zeal and Ren? No. They've been having sexual relations the past few days.
Oh my god.
I just got told it like happened like 3 times. And I left it alone. And Ren was graphically describing how Zeal was. Again, guys, pro-Ren document. Yeah, the person who was sexually assaulted felt the need to graphically, like positively explain how Zeal was. That's cool. Ren kept telling Gray and just other people, like constantly, about the sex that he had. He said he felt nothing with Zeal. So that's cool. They were just doing that.
POV after they got denied lol. Oh.
I never wanted to be around him until I was told after Hobo gave him the stickers, he threw them. That's nice. I was told he'd tell Gray stuff like, can we go to another room, the pressure people are here. This was all I knew about the situation. I was furious. I was furious that my boss and an ex-coworker decided that this was anywhere near appropriate to take part in. What? You fucking parasocial freak? What are you talking about? How is that any of your business, you fucking, like, just glomming little freak? That is none of your business. Why do you care about that? You are such a freak for being angry about that. What the fuck is wrong with you? We support Ren. Welcome to Ren supporters, guys. Jesus fucking Christ. I was furious that I was now looped into this knowledge. What? I was furious.
But she's the one telling people.
What the fuck is going on? I was furious with Ren due to a treatment of pink, yellow, and gray. I was furious with Zeal for even entering this situation. What? God forbid Zeal gets a little pussy, man. Who cares? What? I believe prior to saying anything before Ren and Zeal that Ren had consented. We'd assumed that the encounter in itself was manipulative due to the narrative that Ren spread rumors of Zeal's sexual performance. That was why I was so upset with Ren. The stunt I was referring to was them not being taken advantage of sexually, but of instead what had occurred the night of the Innovation Awards. Had I known the full truth about the situation, and had I been provided with the full context, I would not have discussed the subject with such irritation. Even without the context I received later, I was incorrect to shove the blame onto Ren. Zeal had just as much of a part in this as anyone,
Yes. Yes. This is so good.
Honestly,
Oh, so awesome.
Speed Racer called it. The doc maker wants to smash Ren.
Oh my
Maybe.
God, dude.
Maybe, honestly.
Try to be a normal person challenge. Fucking impossible.
Okay, and then covering up of evidence. Yes, I deleted a few servers that I had previously discussing the situation.
Oh my God.
What are you doing? Whoa.
This is so cool, dude. This is so cool.
But that was not the reason for the deletion. Any mention of Ren had been purged from both of these servers months prior out of concern not only for her integrity, but the integrity of my coworkers. Even if I believed I was telling the truth, I realized that even talking about it was wildly unprofessional, and I didn't want to put any of my friends at risk. What the fuck are you talking about?
The integrity of my co-workers. What does that mean? What do you mean by that?
You're making it sound like a fucking conspiracy.
Integrity of my is she going around fucking more of them? What's happening?
I don't know what's going on anymore, to be honest.
What's happening? Unprofessional? Why is that a concern with you if Ren has been only but unprofessional?
I never intentionally lied. I never intentionally lied about the situation.
What do you mean?
I never
When did
intentionally
you
spread
lie?
false narratives. I simply stated my personal opinions on what had happened and my frustration with both Ren and Zeal. I deleted those servers because I had previously shared personal information about myself in said servers and had selfies of myself in said server. When the news broke out, I was absolutely terrified people were going to sift through it and find my personal information, as it has in fact happened before. I've been DM'd people's addresses. Fans have found my work email. Members of our team have been contacted on their own personal emails. I was terrified that I'd be threatened or any of my coworkers would be threatened as a result.
Why would you say this?
I am just
tell
like...
people that.
I am just speechless right now. Okay. I wasn't thinking when I deleted them, I was just frantically removing myself from any public instance and server or any servers that I own that were considered public. I acted quickly because I was in the middle of a panic attack and I was fully convinced what Ren was saying was not the truth. What I had been told. Around January, I was told that Ren was planning to accuse Zeal of assaulting her. I don't know who delivered the initial conversation, but they had evidence and screenshots to back it up. What?
Wait,
What
look
are
at
you
that
talking
wording, by
about?
the way. Look at that wording. I was told that Ren was planning to accuse Zeal. They word it like it didn't fucking happen.
Okay. I then was asked by Zeal to recount my experience at RDC and any interactions I had with Ren, and I was shown further evidence by Zeal, Pink, and Yellow of Ren's behavior during the event, before the event, and after the event. I was led to believe that the encounter was consensual. Okay, can we talk about your process of starting to believe that it wasn't? Please? Like, Jesus Christ. I feel foolish and absolutely fucking disgusting. It was absolutely on me for being unable to recognize this behavior as assault. I was told by those around me that Ren had described the encounter as positive. I was told that they had described it to other people in detail. I was told that Ren would never do something like that. I was told that he was just being stupid. That is not the case.
But
You wanna
he
be-
did all do all that. We saw it, remember?
You want to be Zeal and I can be Ren?
Okay.
We can try tomorrow if it doesn't work.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought this was the last time. Same. I just can't stop thinking about you.
Yes, by the way.
What?
Bye.
By the way, this isn't dating, so no online dating when we get back, okay? Want to make that clear.
I'm glad you knew what that meant because I saw ODing and I was like, okay, that's a little odd, huh?
I know. But it's nice when you say, noise stuff and mwah and stuff like that. That's all. I like it, that's all.
Yes, by the way.
I'm done for today.
I'm at arcade playing games with Green. When we're done, I'll let you know.
Which one?
Round 1. That's what it's called.
Okay.
It's not that we don't have a connection. I'm so into you and I've been thinking about you nonstop. Just gotta do it the right way. I'll guide you. And also, one more thing. You don't touch and do stuff without my permission. You gotta ask me, can I, may I do this, may I do that, and say it. so I can feel ready. Last night was messy. You just ripped everything off and did stuff without asking, but I don't know, I was really overwhelmed and went nonverbal. And it's okay.
Rapist, by the way.
Sorry.
You're fine. You're excited.
I was.
Yeah.
You were a fucking feral animal. It's funny. I didn't hate it. I just didn't feel ready fast enough because it needs time, and love, and care, and foreplay, and words. You need to say things to me. That's how nice and fun sex happens. It's not like porn. It's really unrealistic. They're not professionals, they're actors. Porn is for a quick rub. Sex is intimate. I'm gonna beat you up. You can come now.
Okay. I was waiting in the hall. 4 or 5?
Eepy head. Sleeping next to me right now. I woke up and I can't sleep, so I'm texting my eepy head that's sleeping next to me. Blah blah blah. You need the rest, silly. Bruh, you sleep so soundly like a baby. It's so cute and peaceful. I wanna kiss you. Kisses, kisses, kisses.
Allegedly after a sexual assault took place, by the way.
I feel like I need to give you an extra room key for no reason whatsoever.
I'm not coming over. Sorry. I need proper rest tonight.
Aw, okay. Can we tomorrow after everything's over?
Probably not. Damn it! Oh. Sorry, I got distracted.
Oh.
I genuinely believe that because Ren said it's okay and it's fine and continued to initiate sexual contact, that it was consensual. Yep, that is how it works. So that makes sense that you believe that. Why would... Okay. I was told that it was. Due to skim reading the proof, this is what I focused on. I believed that this was Zeal's mess and it wasn't something I was personally responsible for defending him for. I skimmed through it because it was mortifying seeing my boss, someone I looked up to, send me screenshots about his sex life. Upon further analysis, I've never felt more stupid in my life.
What?
What must be said for the... Fuck. What must be said is that the rest of the team never saw any of those screenshots until today, along with the rest of the team. I cannot speak for everyone, but it's only a handful of people who were made aware of these screenshots existing. I don't truthfully know how many were approached by Zeal and showed these. I assumed at the time with Zeal's input that what had occurred between them was fully consensual. I was led to believe that it was still consent on Ren's end due to the screenshots that followed. I thought that was normal. It is. It is. Just so you know, it is normal. So, just want to let you know. I thought that it was simply guidance for future sex due to my own lack of knowledge in the area. I didn't realize it was a trauma response.
I had trauma. It was a traumatizing experience. It was so traumatizing that I revoked consent.
I didn't realize you could tolerate that. I didn't realize you could tolerate that.
This is great music because I do feel like I'm like falling to dementia right now. The world just makes less and less sense to me. Truly. I guess I'm an unk.
Upon reading Ren's actual reaction, I never realized I was wrong. So fucking wrong. I wanted to believe that Zeal would never purposefully do something like that. I wanted to believe that he was a good person. Prior to this, I was told that Ren had plans to get one of my coworkers drunk to initiate a sexual encounter. I was told that Ren tried to cover his said coworker at the Innovation Awards.
And what the fuck? Oh, hell no.
One of the things that Blank would bring up to person will be kept private was their want to have sex with Magenta. One of the things Blank brought up was alcohol, and how they would try to get them drunk so they could more easily initiate a sexual encounter. Blue recalls one of the comments Blank made regarding this was, putting my evil plan into action. Please note, this is only a recollection, and could be slightly different.
Well, we did see the DMs that are right here.
I was only made aware of this fact on the 20th, when Blue brought it up to me as we were discussing what to do. It should be noted that Magenta is a recovering
alcoholic.
Ren screamed at Gray.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
When did this happen?
At the award show, sometime out there.
But as far as I can tell, Gray was with us the whole time. What the fuck?
It may have been before. I don't know, he's drunkenly rambling. But he said Ren screamed so loud that people started looking at them. Only today did I see the full elaboration, which paints a much less harsh picture. We already read these. So, here, this scared me so much. Evil plans isn't drinking. It made me sad. I'm sorry, Ren. You should fucking ask, you dumb fucking idiot. I know I should have, but I was unconscious. So here's the thing, here's the problem. You are no less shitty encouraging a recovering alcoholic to drink with you. Okay? You're still a shit person. I hope you know. I trusted these individuals because the recording of events aligned with what I had personally seen during the Innovation Awards, and I personally witnessed how it mentally impacted them. I deeply apologize for not looking into it. What are you talking about? I fully and truly believe Zeal because I naively thought that the evidence he provided was sufficient enough in proving his innocence.
And then Ren sides dropped. Now I see the truth.
What are you?
I see the truth.
What?
So basically, I'm fucking retarded.
So basically, Ren just gave testimony and you just believed it. Because why not? Because why the fuck not? Why the fuck not, right? Just believe it. Just believe it. That's fine.
I like
it's
how
fine.
there is genuinely no reason to believe her, by the way. Because if we scroll up, this entire document so far has just been relentlessly shitting on her.
Yes. Yes. Correct. The important part. Let's hear about the important part. At the time of RDC and the period following it, I was told by multiple people that the interaction between Ren and Zeal was consensual. Based on the information available to me and the way it was described to me at the time, I did not witness
said this already.
My understanding, yeah, all of this is new. Because of this, I only spoke to what I believed at the time. We already know.
Said this already.
I didn't intend to mislead anybody. I don't care.
You said this already.
I feel absolutely sick to my stomach upon realizing how easily I accepted information. You know what's interesting is the information that you initially got had context and it had screenshots to it. The only thing Ren had was testimony and out of context screenshots. So that's interesting. What Ren has gone through is absolutely abhorrent. I do not condone it and I do not stand by Zeal. I myself have experienced sexual assault and I would never willingly condone or cover it up. I'm so deeply sorry that I allowed my past experiences to cloud my judgment of you, Ren. I'm so sorry for being so easily swayed with flimsy evidence I didn't understand. Wait, so now are you apologizing to Zeal? This line sounds like you're apologizing to Zeal. This line right here. I'm so sorry for being so easily swayed with flimsy evidence I didn't fully understand. Yeah, it sounds like you're apologizing to Zeal because that's Ren's evidence is extremely flimsy and you know, stuff that you don't fully understand clearly. So, that's interesting. I'm so fucking sorry this happened to you, and I'm so fucking sorry fucking trusting Zeal. You fucking fox! I'm so fucking sorry for fucking failing you and fucking assuming the fucking worst of you. I'm so fucking sorry for fucking spreading what I fucking assume to be the fucking truth. I know that there's fucking nothing I can fucking ever do to make up for my oversight and fucking negligence. I want the fucking full truth to be out. Phibz Pop, she wrote a fucking, pressure doc. Regardless of any differences between us that had previously occurred, no one deserves this. No one deserves to be treated like this. This is horrid. Completely based on testimony, by the way, that her own word contradicts. Okay.
I like how it's all suddenly text and no screenshots.
I know, right? Like, so surprising, right? Are they apologizing to Ren or Zeal?
Screenshots if we scroll a little bit lower.
They're apologizing to Ren. Meme on the internet 6232. I do not and never will support Zeal's actions. Even if he were somehow innocent?
Who makes you people? Like, how...
What the fuck?
How do you live?
Were you created in a fucking lab? Like, what the fuck is this?
It's my first day on Earth, guys. What's going on?
His handling of the situation is wildly inappropriate and downright harmful. What are you talking about?
Guys, reminder! Ren made a fucking song after learning he tried killing himself.
Well, the song was made before that, but she posted it on the day that he tried to kill himself.
Oh.
Which is almost worse.
So what you're saying is, she pulled a Kendrick.
And in that song, she admitted to asking him to kiss her.
She pulled a Kendrick! It was planned!
So what the fuck are you talking about downright harmful? You know, guess what? Guess what, guys? If I had a team working under me and I found out that somebody was going to falsely accuse me of sexually assaulting, I'd probably go to them and I'd be like, hey, just letting you know now, there are some accusations that are going to come out about me. They are completely false, and I'm willing to show you everything that I have. I would do that. That's very logical. What are you talking about? The fact that anything else ever occurred between the two of them is absolutely disgusting. The fact that they had consensual sexual relations, what is wrong with you? Like, okay. Regardless of whether or not it was consensual. What?
Okay, bro.
What?
Okay.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know what is going on? What point are you trying to make then? What do you mean? How is it gross if two people, like, I get it, she's technically an employee, but not even really, because she's more of a isn't she more of like contracted work? She's not even like officially employed by them?
Yes.
So who cares?
The way that she emphasized the fact that Ren was getting paid made it sound like this person wasn't.
That it's on a commission basis, where they're not officially employed by said person. It's like, what are we doing? Also, dude, by the way, there was still a power dynamic. End your life,
no,
possibly.
Nope. No, but also Ren had quit by then. So nope, incorrect. No. The power dynamic gets thrown out the window. Guess what? Guess what? It wouldn't have been a fucking power dynamic regardless, right? Because Jesus Christ, let's be fucking for real, man. But like, you know, she wasn't even working for him anymore, bro.
But big developer, big audience platform. He could use that. He could use that against her, even though he never did and never once threatened it towards her. But you know, power dynamic.
We had told Zeal not to interact with Ren multiple times. Kat had shared their own interactions with Ren and they were not taken seriously. That's not true. Zeal cut them off for the first time over those interactions. What are you talking about? Why do I know more about this situation than you, and you were in it? You were in it, and I know more about it than you do. What is going on? Zeal ignored this advice and continued to interact with Ren anyways. I stayed silent because this is not only what I was under the impression, it's fully consensual. I was terrified of losing my job.
You just keep repeating yourself.
I was terrified of losing my job and plunging the team into further trouble. I didn't know how to process what I was being told, and expectations were being dumped onto me from absolutely nowhere. No, he was warning you that fucking allegations were gonna drop. What are you talking? Okay. I thought that there was a plot to assault one of my coworkers. What?
This is so good, man.
What is this person even talking about?
Man,
what is that in reference to?
God, like, you don't understand, because like they've shown such great, groundbreaking evidence for these claims, these extraordinary claims.
I was so angry, but I was angry at the wrong person. Fuck off. Okay. Pressure was my primary source of income and has recently become my full-time job. I am a college student and I'm trying to move out. I live in an abusive household and I've been told by multiple people that I need to get out as soon as possible. I was easily manipulated by the financial benefit of this game and ended up turning a blind eye to things without realizing it. I thought that I would just continue to get paid the unprofessionalism and treatment that I faced balanced out.
Stop with the self-victimization. Shut up.
To those I'm close with, I don't expect anyone to forgive me.
Fuck you!
I don't want anyone to welcome me back with open arms.
Fuck
I just felt as though everyone was owed an explanation.
Fuck you!
To those who trusted me, I'm so sorry. I would never willingly lead you to believe a false narrative that I didn't also believe myself. Okay. I completely understand if anyone wants to contact with me. I appreciate your kindness and tolerance. Thank you for being in my life.
Why.
Please direct any and all of your support towards Ren in this situation.
No!
They deserve it more than any of us. Dude. Closing. I will not be returning pressure. I will
Hold on,
not
hold on.
support its
Just
development.
Before you keep going, can we just scroll down a bit just to see if there's any like screenshots or it's just all text? Okay, there we have a couple. Okay.
Okay. I will not support its development or zeal in any capacity. Over time, I've experienced ongoing stress with the team dynamic that became difficult for me to manage healthfully. The expectations around my work, combined with how much I personally took on, led to a situation where I was consistently overextending myself. While the project has been important to me and has supported me in many ways, my personal experience working within the project has ultimately not been sustainable.
Are we missing something? Because like this person describes like it's so fucking like, oh so fucking traumatic. Like woe is me. Feel bad for me. If you look at the screenshots provided, there's not a singular instance of them like freaking the fuck out or taking this as seriously as this document makes it out to be.
Correct.
Am I insane?
No. Nope.
Like what the what is with this massive switch up? Are you also BPD by chance?
Probably. I faced massive amounts of unprofessionalism over the extent of my time on this team, and I tolerated treatment that I should not have tolerated. I thought this was just how Zeal talks to people. I was made aware of his treatment of Kat, but Kat repeatedly insisted. Thank you, Orla, for subscribing. I was told not to speak to for either her or Kat, and I did not want to compromise their positions on the game. I thought it was just me, Kat, and Zerum. I thought it was because we were writers. I thought that writers were seen as lesser on teams like this. Now I'm being informed that this treatment has been extended to literally any femme-presenting person on the team. Oh my god.
Well, duh. Does this person like not understand context clues? One of your female workers is going to allege that their boss raped them.
But
so
this is way before that. This is way before that.
Okay, okay.
I do not expect sympathy from this. I allowed myself to be intimidated by Zeal's status, and I do not deserve pity. I'm simply posting these screenshots to further support Ren's claims and the claims of other femme-presenting people on the team who have come forward. Now, again, if this is true and they were being like fucking like abused or whatever, that's bad. But let's see the examples of it before we jump to any conclusions.
AI, replace these people, please.
I'm gonna bench press Kat at RDC. Lol. Can I bench press you as well? That'd be funny, I think. No. What for stupid little William? Big wins for stupid idiot Wills. Wow, jokes? That's interesting. That's crazy.
Wow.
Dumbest
dude,
kitty ever.
It's like
Dumb kitty.
flirtatious, bro.
Dumb kitty. Dumb kitty. Dumb. You're dumb. So
Look,
dumb,
he's
Bunny.
flirting with me.
You're so dumb looking. You're so dumb. I don't even know if this is flirting. Okay, this is.
Like, I can't
This
tell
one
if these
is.
people are just all like gay, retarded, or all the above.
Yeah. I don't even think
What
this is
going
necessarily
on?
flirting, but I'll tell you what, it's definitely not abuse.
Like the rabbit. That's the only positive.
Me to you. Hi, William Hugs. Then sends cat kissing a rabbit. Pets my William. Pets my Will. Pets your art, then eats it. Pets your art. Pets my Will. Pets my Will. Pets my Will. Pets my William. You guys should
Hey,
see
just
canonized DMs if you think these are bad.
You should see my server if you think this is
Yeah. I think we should impose a soft deadline because I'm worried about things not getting done. Like the identity fraud announcement was 8 months ago. The inscription one was 7 months ago. You're not the one in the trenches actually developing. That's a fair response.
Lol.
Kicks your nuts. Throws you in the pool and kicks you in the nuts. Kicks your nuts.
I like how it just ends by there's no explanation for like the context of these images. It's just provided. That's it. Thanks for watching the doc, guys. Thanks for reading. Thanks, guys. Cool. Awesome.
Ren supporters reading this.
So, closing thoughts. I fucking hate all of you people. You're all retarded. I hope you get blacklisted from the development community. Kill yourself. Thanks. Thanks for watching the
Closing
stream, guys.
thoughts. I care less and less about hurting you thin-skinned, retarded, dripping pussies and hurting your feelings. I genuinely think that none of you deserve a platform. I think that none of you deserve legs to stand on. Well, you have none, but somehow they've been artificially provided to you. I genuinely think that you are all worth less than the fucking dog shit under my shoe. So those are my closing thoughts.
I just like
I don't even have
my
words.
question is, Like, I'm thinking, I'm doing a whole lot of thinking right now. How is this supposed to make us support Ren? Like, literally how?
I genuinely don't have an answer for you.
I can't think of a single aspect that this document, like, there's not a singular aspect where Ren was presented in a positive light. It was a bunch of evidence shoehorned in just of her getting relentlessly shit on, and then towards the tail end of the doc, it just suddenly shifts to, okay, we need to support this person because they're actually the victim, and... What? What is going on? Did Ren pay you to make this? And what is happening, man? What's going on? What was the thought process? Was there a thought process? I don't think there was. This is kind of just a bunch of bullshit.
This is all a bunch of retards stumbling blindly in the dark. Let me demit Amos, because I need to make
we're gonna give you guys to any of the people working on the pressure team. We're offering an open-handed invitation to provide your testimonies on the Himpleton stream. We would love to talk to you. Whether you support Ren or Zeal, we would love to hear both sides of the story, because so far, Ren looks incredibly fucking guilty.
True. Well, and
really
here's
bad.
the good news. On May 1st...
If my team's messages looked like this, I'd end up on the national news. Derail in CS.
I agree, Kitty. I agree. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate it. In the good news department, we have okay. So let's see. So this is the person who's going to be calling in on, I think, May 1st. I'll get caught dead before I ever support Zeal over Ren. So I'm sure this will be an interesting conversation.
Kat says, how did Zeal assemble these I can't think for myself people? These are all Roblox stuff. No exaggeration. This is not me like making shit up. Go to RDC. It is a glorified exhibit of networking fat autistic retards who do not know how to socialize with one another. Just stay in their little gay friend groups, or it's so pathetic. It's so gay. I fucking hate RDC. I hate majority of the developers on this platform. They're all like this. No exaggeration.
And this is the only reason I'm able to like successfully stream about Roblox, is because I am so detached from any of this. I do not play Roblox. I simply just look at these people on their own, and I have nothing to do with the politics. I don't care how these people think of me. I don't care how any of these people think of me. I'm just going to tell you how I see it. And I think that that's a bit of a fresh, pair of eyes for a lot of these people who just see, somebody spurging out and following the politics. Everybody always says that I'm a clout chaser, and Rest in Piss here.
You are?
Brings up a really good point, which is, and I brought up this point too. If I was clout chasing, I would have...
Be on Ren's side.
I would have supported Ren. I would have supported Ren at the beginning, right? But I didn't. Because I don't care. I'm just going to tell it as I see it. That's how it works with me. Alright guys, before we do this derail and get into our next segment, let me just show you this real quick, because I forgot to shout it out earlier. If you guys haven't seen yet, my debate with Tactical Templar is now a VOD. So I'll show you the little teaser for it, and feel free to check it out if you haven't already.
I don't think they hate you, that you're just obnoxious and you're bad faith.
You use that as a buzzword, dude. You have no idea what that means.
It's
You
not
actually
a
have no
buzzword.
idea what that means. A bad faith tactic. You are assuming
not.
my intention.
That
No.
is-
You're
that
assuming
is
my
not
intention.
bad
No, you're
faith
literally
at
doing
all.
that right now. You are assuming my
In
intention,
fact-
and you are saying
in
because
fact,
I
it-
did something
it
wrong,
is
I am now
me
trying to obfuscate
explaining
things, which is not true at all.
Or
So
advocating-
how is Remnant being intentionally dishonest?
This is
when he
AL.
calls you? You're gonna like this part. Wait, hold on. Shut up. You're gonna like this part.
Getting-
How is Remnant being intentionally dishonest when he calls you?
Because I'm not retarded.
Are you sure?
All right.
Do you like that? You like that?
Made me smile. That made my
Made your belly distend.
that made my ears perk and my asshole twitch.
Yeah. All right. So before I do this derail, let me just go ahead and say, hey, if you're enjoying this, God, not a good start. Okay.
It's just end the stream. It's over.
At that point, like that is that. Jesus Christ. Let me just go ahead and say, hey, if you're enjoying the stream, give it a big old fat like. And on top of that, feel free to donate. It does really, really help. It very much helps me, especially with this big giant cross-country journey that I'm about to be making all the way to Buffalo from Colorado. It is going to be around 28 hours of driving. I'm so excited.
We're gonna skate to one song only.
This looks fucking miserable.
This looks what are you talking about? This looks fucking awesome.
This looks like hell.
This is Zeal.
This dude has a fucking.
This is
brick.
Zeal.
No.
No, it's not.
No,
But wouldn't
it's
that be
not. Like,
awesome
I
if
just,
it was?
No, like it's not.
Okay, but wouldn't it be awesome if it was?
Dude is a multi-millionaire. He'd not be living like this.
Wouldn't it be awesome if this was Zeal though? Come on. Is he actually gonna do it?
He's preparing.
I'm scared.
So I ball so hard, motherfuckers wanna find me. But first niggas out find me.
Okay, dude, fuck.
What's 50 grand to a motherfucker like me? Can you please remind me? That shit crazy. Y'all don't know, don't shit phase me. And let's go. 0 for 82, and I look at you like this shit gravy. This shit weird. We ain't even supposed to be here.
Thank you, Real Blake Fisher. Thanks, Kitty, for the derail. And if you want your own derail, they're only $5 buckaronis. At least 5. It's $5 for 5 minutes or less. So, there you go. So we do have one more segment tonight, and that is Fibs. So Vic, you're gonna love Fibs. You're gonna love Fibs. Yeah.
Oh, look, they need the.
Check out Fibs.
I don't know. Do a couple steps per day.
No, check
This
out
is-
Fibs. Hey.
Hey. Sorry.
Check out Fibs.
Get the fuck away from me.
So that's Fibs. Here's another one of her really successful.
Where are your fucking eyebrows? Oh my god.
Here's another one of her very successful videos. Just kidding. This is Kiwi Tape's video about how she's a predator. Let's check it out.
Cringe is
Now, this is important. This is important context for what has happened recently. Okay. As you
Someone
will
said
see.
flatly really let himself go.
Flatly release.
Fucking
Jesus
eye nut.
Christ, I nut. That's mean. You can't say that, I nut. That's mean. That's fucked up and mean. Come on, man. Come on, man. Okay. So.
It's extremely common across the internet. Maybe someone's costume is bad, or their movements are a bit too animated. Well, Fibs went viral for both, absolutely blowing up on the platform of TikTok.
Dude, is she wearing a shirt?
I don't know.
I don't think she is.
Do we have to close this?
Where is your give, send, go for moving? Gotta lock in, man. My give, send, go is my YouTube chat, okay? Don't worry about it.
TikTok around the beginning of 2026. But if what I'm showing you on screen right now was all she had done, we wouldn't be here today, because Phibz has been up to some awful stuff. And as usual, it all leads back to Discord. Phibz was seeing rapid growth on her TikTok page due to her cosplays and dances, being ridiculed and parodied by many people across the internet. But this was nothing in comparison to the hate that Phibz had coming their way. You see, like many other subjects of these kinds of videos, Phibz was an avid user of Discord. And with Phibz's increasing popularity on social media came more users to their Discord, which was completely unage restricted.
It's always a good
for those
sign.
who don't know, that's usually a terrible sign. Everyone's fears would be proven right when a screenshot would be leaked between Phibz and a minor. You're so sweet. Thank you, LOL. It's a charm from my granny. This might sound weird, but are you single? Yeah, why? Well, I think you're really pretty. Phibz, I'm 14. Yeah, but like. This message change was absolutely damning for Phibz.
Okay.
Before this, no one seemed to really dislike Phibz. They thought she was cringy, but not much else. But now it was open season, and even more people would come forward with allegations against her. And the initial response from Phibz is about what you'd expect.
Hey, so there's a screenshot going around, right? And it looks hella realistic. But I'm here to tell you that it's photoshopped. And people saying, oh, Photoshop can't look that clean. Yes, it can. So many popular people and so many people in general can go through this just from some really good editing.
There's no color to it.
There's also a possibility that
no soul.
accounts can be faked because my personal Discord account
kind of have eyes like me.
Has a Pinterest banner and a Pinterest profile picture.
Pinterest.
So my account can easily be faked with that and fonts and stuff like that. And fonts people who know me will know that I've never done anything like that. And never will, because that is disgusting. And now that's all I'm going to talk about for now. But just know, if you bring up the topic again, I am blocking you because it makes me very uncomfortable for people to be taking my name and dragging it through the dirt.
Of course, Phibz claimed that these screenshots were faked, but sadly, she's taken part in behavior like this before. Like I previously said, Phibz's Discord server had no age restrictions. In fact, it had age roles, meaning that Phibz and her mods are well aware of who's a kid and who's not, but none of them did anything to moderate. These Discord servers seem like absolute cesspools. Another major accusation against Phibz is her relationship with a fellow creator called Zane. Phibz and Zane knew each other for over 2 years, and he was heavily involved in her Discord servers. Well, it turns out that Zane is an absolute sicko who preyed upon Phibz's community. Now, I'm not saying it's Phibz's fault that one of her friends turned out to be a sicko. What I am saying is that she didn't disavow them after she found out. Even after she found out that Zane was up to some awful shit, she would continue to defend him.
Kind of like just a really overweight Mexican kid.
It's Chris.
That's just fucking
It's literally Chris, dude.
Jesus.
To back this. This is a screenshot of a message that Phibz would eventually
I think with
admit to
Chris
sending,
you can
meaning
tell
the gotcha
they're
stuff
a
or
man.
supporting CP, because either of those two were in the past. And
what? Huh? What?
Yeah, in the past
we do
they
not
used to
judge
support
people for
CP.
stuff they did in the past. People can change, and people can grow. I don't like to give a lot of my opinions in these videos, but I will say I believe the exact opposite of what Phibz just said. I don't think people guilty of these types of crimes can change, and in my humble opinion, should be scrutinized and prosecuted way more than they already are. And when you see a post like this from Phibz, it makes you think she might have some skeletons in her closet herself, but that's because she does. In the past, Phibz was also accused of doing some stuff very similar to Zach. From what I can gather, Phibz was a part of an online cosplay group, and while a part of this group, she would have extremely inappropriate conversations with a 13-year-old, claiming that they were dating. So it's not shocking that she's going to stick up for people that are guilty of extremely similar crimes. The floodgates were now open, and tons of accusations against Phibz were coming to light. Her own previous interactions with minors, her friendship, and a defense of Zane, and now people were coming forward with some pretty shocking screenshots, ones that Phibz would actually admit to. Phibz would make a number of posts encouraging NSFW content on the server, as well as encouraging people to hurt themselves. Keep in mind that Phibz got a lot of her audience from TikTok, particularly the cosplaying community, so many of these people that were seeing these messages were children, and this would become another massive point of controversy for Phibz. The controversy...
Yeah, that's my one critique of Kiwi Tapes Blurg. He does talk extremely monotone.
She would get so large that she eventually had to address it in a very poorly made apology video that was soon deleted. It starts off with her giving a half-hearted apology, and is sort of denouncing Zane, but not really.
Hi, I'm here to talk about some new allegations that popped up and a new thing that also popped up.
Is that a bit of a mustache showing? Am I an evil person for seeing that?
Is this a fucking... Dude, I don't know if they're like Puerto Rican or like a little bit of Asian. What the fuck do we got going on here?
But also, before I get into that, I want to make a few statements. One, I'm no longer friends with Zane. That whole situation was a mess. and
What is going on with your fucking eyebrows?
I thought that you didn't judge the guy who supported CP. Why are you judging him now? You're judging him. What the fuck? Stop judging him. Stop judging him. Stop judging him. Stop judging him, John.
Sorry for that, and I humbly do apologize. And I don't support any of their other actions or any of the actions they did do. And I'm sorry that I supported that ever. I had no like.
Okay.
My head doesn't know the full context of certain things sometimes. If that makes sense.
I love hearing and saying supported CP, doesn't understand the context. Okay.
Someone said didn't Jitty on internet.
Yes, we're getting to it, Blarg. That's why we're talking about this tonight.
Yeah, I'm truly sorry for that, and I'm trying to work on it. Again,
Gideon might be in some shit. We'll talk about it.
And I am still learning some things, especially when it comes down to being famous.
A quick recap of the
Oh my gosh, shut your fucking mouth, you dumb fat retard.
Ew.
Holy shit. You fucking obese retard, dude. Come on.
What type of swarthoid are you?
You're famous the way that I'm famous, you fucking stupid. Like 30 people like know who I am, okay? Like Jesus Christ. Nobody knows who the fuck you are. They just see you dancing and they think you're a fucking monkey, and so they want to fucking dance along. That has nothing to do with their perceived race, by the way. I just want to make that extremely clear.
No, I think they're a monkey because of their race.
Shut up! Shut up! I want to keep this VOD up.
Phibz knew about this and defended him, as well as kept him in her Discord server full of children. Phibz says that she doesn't support any of their actions, but she literally did, allowing even more members of her community to be preyed upon by Zane, who was only kicked out after doxing a member in Rage.
Okay, what the fuck was that? That was insane.
Wait, so the only reason they got kicked wasn't even for the supporting CP stuff, it was because they doxed somebody. Okay. Fantastic, okay.
But she had a pretty good grasp on it. The message I previously showed you is all the proof you need. She knew about both of Zane's crimes, and claimed it was all in the past.
Trying to keep eye contact.
Fuck.
Controversy for Phibz. The controversy would get so large that she eventually had to address it in a very poorly made apology video.
Yeah, we got past that.
Set be context of about both of Zane's crimes, and claimed it was all in the past. I also love that she low-key blames all of this on being famous and not on being an internet predator. To me, it just goes to show that she really doesn't mean her apology, and what she says next proves it, giving a million different excuses for why all of this happened, along with a seemingly unknown admission of guilt.
There's a lot going on. It's hard for me to explain sometimes. Especially because, like, with the new haters and new fans and all that, there's a lot, and I mean a lot of pressure, and I really don't do.
I don't know about you, but I originally heard that as Hindu haters.
What did the Indians do to her?
Well, under said pressure. I also want to remind everyone that I'm going to therapy, and I talk about these things in therapy.
India.
So
dude, she went to therapy, dude.
Say that. And if I did anything in the past or made some past actions that I do highly regret them.
I opened a Big
And I always try to talk about it in therapy, but I also try not to talk about it too much here because that's nothing for you guys to deal with.
For the things I might have done in the past, I do apologize for it, but I'm not going to talk about it.
You go to therapy and they just say, yeah, it's over.
Yeah, you should just back it up now, bud.
Yeah, so I'm going to prescribe you
but I'll still take your money.
I'm going to prescribe you cyanide, and you can choose to do whatever you would like with it.
About it here, because that's just none of you guys.
You know what to do.
The contacts are like
10,000 milligrams of daily painkillers.
The contacts are like visual rape. Yes, true.
Business. To me, the last 10 seconds of that video are pretty damning. She knows that she's done something wrong, at least in the eyes of others, but the only thing that seems to be bothering her is the backlash. In this video, Phibz is full of excuses, and surprisingly, admissions. Phibz would admit that the screenshots of her encouraging people to hurt themselves on Discord were real, but plays it off as something that she just did because everyone else was.
Like this?
Okay, now onto the allegations.
What, think they look human?
Dude, we have to do something about this fucking self-confidence wave that has hit and plagued the fucking public eye. I am tired of seeing
you should only do this if you're conventionally attractive.
I just think I would go that far, but I would say that, like,
no, we should keep it that way.
Just let me finish my thought here.
No.
If you're big enough to take up 2
Hold
seats
on.
on an
Shut
airline,
up. Shut the
and then
fuck up.
complain
Shut
about
up.
having
Shut
to
up.
take
Shut
it-
up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. No, there's nothing wrong with a little bit of shame. In my opinion. I truly
I don't
think
think
that there's
shame's
nothing wrong with a little bit of shame. You know?
I think if you have to buy 2 airline seats, not only if you complain about it, but if you just have to in general, I will start a program. It's called Hands Across America.
All right, thank you, Flatley.
Because
Thanks,
by the end
Flatley.
of it,
I don't want to hear
we're gonna
much.
start at the
I
East
don't
Coast,
think I want to hear the rest. So
and I will
that was
march
really
you
nice,
to
though.
either die
But
or
no,
take it to the West
no.
Coast.
So again, I'm trying to keep this public. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
So I can't show the actual photo directly
What does
because I
Amos
don't
think
know
of
why the
that?
green screen won't let me. But basically, it's a screenshot saying that of me saying that so 2 things first.
They look way too
That
young to
I want to carve into someone and kiss the scars.
Where are their
and
parents?
Ew! What the fuck?
that I want to carve into someone and kiss the scars and I want to carve someone's
Kind of
initials
like
onto
a
my body.
beetle.
I'm very ashamed I ever said that.
What the fuck?
Because, first of all, people are very sensitive to stuff like SH and all
What
that.
happened to your eyebrows?
And I was not in the
Well,
right
that's-
headspace at the time. And it doesn't excuse my behavior, but I do also want to
I
bring up
wasn't in the right headspace, so I told somebody that I wanted them to carve my name into their skin and me kiss the scars. Okay.
in that chat that they were like talking about that everyone in that chat was talking about that sort of thing, but it also doesn't excuse any action of it. So the third part of that screenshot
Is
said
this
that
person even of age?
I'm going to
Yes.
Oh my god. You're
do
cooked.
something.
It's
I
over.
can't say it directly because it does make me
What are
semi
Chibi's
uncomfortable to say
thoughts
that
on
in
this
front of
person?
millions
Would
of
they
people,
die?
but because it's different when it's like jokingly with your
This
friends or
person
whatnot.
suffers from
So
fetal
that's-
alcohol
Dude,
syndrome.
somebody just said, bro, she looks like Steven Universe.
Dog. I feel like if you were to hit her in the face with a frying pan, it could only get better.
I don't know if you could do the Squidward method for this bitch.
Yeah, I don't think it would work.
Oh, I
man.
wasn't even thinking about that. She looks like, you know those pug dogs?
Yeah.
She looks like the mug root beer mascot.
Do you know the underside of your taint?
All right, you guys have got to chill out a little bit. Jesus Christ.
Sorry, but for people you don't know, it's just strange.
What's even more
Her
distressing to
face is
me
in
is
the
that
shape
Phibz
of a
seems to
rotten
romanticize this stuff.
All right,
It's
at
already-
least let the fucking guy talk, for fuck's sake, man. Like,
People
Guy?
you don't know, it's just strange.
What's even more disturbing
Kiwi is the guy
You're
who was talking.
talking.
No.
to me is that Phibz
She's
seems to
built like a
romanticize
South
this stuff.
American
It's already
squash.
disturbing.
Shut up! Oh my god!
That's just strange.
What's even more disturbing to me is that Phibz seems to romanticize this stuff. It's already disturbing enough, but then add in the fact she was in a Discord server full of kids, and it's so much worse. I don't think people can fathom just how many people have been eternally corrupted by Discord and the people they've met on it. Not just
True.
adults, but children who have been
Definitely
corrupted by
lesbian.
people who use Discord as a hunting ground. People like Zane, people like Nova, and people like Phibz. All are guilty, and all give the same
that a
excuses when
plunger?
confronted on their behavior. Phibs' apology video is a prime example of this, especially the next
Oh my
clip.
God.
Phibs would briefly discuss the Discord
Dude, this is
screenshots
Nick
between her
Avocado's
and the
sister.
14-year-old.
Dude.
And also admit that one of her mods, Phibs would briefly discuss the Discord screenshots between her and a 14-year-old, and also admit that one of her mods might have been a minor, and that was the reason she couldn't make the server 18 and up.
That's true.
What?
But basically saying,
them
like,
out.
making a suggestive joke and aiming it towards someone who was supposedly a minor. So, to explain that, at the time,
The way she put it
Whether
in
a minor or
quotes,
not.
bro. The way she put it in quotes.
Supposedly.
In quotes. Which if the
Allegedly.
supposedly is in quotes, then okay, whatever.
I didn't know Francie
entire
was
issue
a
is
minor,
that's in question.
either because A, I didn't look at their roles, which was pretty ignorant of me, or B, I just didn't know, or they didn't have the proper age roles.
You didn't give a fuck.
Again, I'm not that kind of person at all. If I knew that person's
You're
age
just
at the
like
time,
Nova
I wouldn't
Online.
have said it. But also with that, I also do admit that that sort of thing should
Pimpleton.
be like kept with the ends and
What?
kept in like.
What?
You should get this person and Nova Online to
No,
eat.
no. I'm not touching anything involving them with a 6-foot pole if anything that is said here is true. No. I don't. No.
Think of the money.
People you act.
It's one thing to have a debate with a Lolly supporter. It is another thing to have a conversation and support people, support people by signal boosting them in...
Well, no, we don't signal boost them. We just kill them after the interview.
Actually know are like 18 and up. and I do better at that nowadays, but also to some degree I make mistakes, as you know, with my server. I had underage people in there, and that was not right of me. I do want to bring up, though, that in the second server, I didn't want to make it below 18 and up, but one of my mods did it anyways, which I'm assuming is due to a situation where, like...
Bitch, it's your server, you dumb fucking retard. What the fuck are you talking about? It's your server.
Situation.
Yeah, sorry, one of my mods just, like, made it, like, 8, and not 18 plus, but, like, I didn't want that, but, like, you know, like, he's my mod, so... Okay.
My mods needed help, and for some reason they suggested Vincer be a mod in that server, which I don't really know why, because at the time I didn't trust them, but, you know, I said yes, but not to all, like, people below 18 and up. I only allowed Vincer in that server to help that server with moderation stuff.
I'm not 100% sure, but what I think she's trying to say is that one of the mods was a minor, and that was the reason they couldn't make it 18 and up, because she didn't have enough mods and she needed more help. So one of these mods brought in a kid. That's just my personal theory. It's not confirmed, but the way that she worded all that makes it sound like that's the case. We know that there were many minors in her Discord server, so it wouldn't shock me at all if one of them was a mod. This is just another to add to the growing list of stuff Phibz has been accused of, and this is why they've faced so much scrutiny in recent times. I don't even think Phibz would have made this apology video if the criticism wasn't so intense, because the apology video quickly turns into a way for her to lambast the trolls.
But I'm getting a little off topic here, so...
She has a Fansly. Want me to send what's in there? No.
No. No.
Please.
Who said that? You're getting timed out.
Future Nightmares said it. Oh, no. Why isn't Future Nightmares modded? He should be modded. Despite that horrible thing that he just said, he should be modded.
So with that, I'm trying to work on my actions, and I'm sorry whoever got hurt in that situation. There's also another thing I want to talk about today, and no, it's not the YouTube video. I'm not addressing that video at all. I'm not even gonna look at that video because, again, I'm not dealing with any extra shit. But however, there was another situation brought up to me a few days, I want to say 2 days ago. One of my I wouldn't say mutuals, we're more like acquaintances right now. Juno brought up to me that they were invited to this group chat with this other guy.
What the fuck are you talking about?
He was gonna follow me around Ember Live and take pictures of me and start live stream and find me and do the live stream with me. Yeah, I'm not okay with that. And if I see you trying to record me in real life, I'm going straight to the office and reporting to the assistant principal. Because that kind of thing is not okay.
Okay, so what is she, 18? Huh. Makes her sound like she's still in high school.
You shouldn't film people without their consent, and you should not do anything to anyone without their explicit consent. God, this video is getting kind of long. I'm gonna have to cut it here, but I am making a follow-up video.
Phibz is only making her situation worse by feeding into the trolls. To my knowledge, very little of her personal information is known, so I don't know how someone would follow her around and film her. I think this is just a way to make her look more sympathetic, by zeroing in on the people who are legitimately harassing her, and not just criticizing her. I forget the particular term, but Andy would call it cherry picking. Regardless, it's not gonna help one bit. Every time I've seen a subject of the video ask their detractors to leave them or their family members alone, it has the exact opposite effect.
Okay, so here's the follow-up.
She's 19 now? Okay. Gotcha, okay.
Stop sending death threats to my mother about me. This is one I'm actually very pissed about. Now I want you to think about this for a second. What kind of mother wants to hear that about their kid? Like, this is fucking sick, and it's not okay. You should not send death threats to anyone. Like, what do you think that's gonna do? Fix the situation? Like, no, it's not gonna fix...
Oh, she's been trying to get her GED. Okay, that makes more sense.
It's a situation. If anything, it's gonna escalate it further. Also, another thing, stop sending death threats to my community for them supporting me. I don't know how I'm supposed to get through anyone's head, but this is not okay. Sending death threats to people, telling them to kill themselves is not okay. Point blank, period.
Point blank, period.
I'm fine if you send me directly threats, because I can just ignore that shit, but don't go after my fans and my family. Like, this is not their fight. This is between us.
Okay.
But also, you should not be sending death threats point blank, period. That's it. I'm just...
Thank God she said point blank, period.
It's just not okay, and I'm so upset about it, and it's so ridiculous.
Once again, I think this is all an attempt from Phibz to make herself look like the victim. Oh, poor me, look at how the trolls are harassing my family. But when the shoe was on the other foot, Phibz didn't seem to care, when she was encouraging people on Discord to do horrible stuff. In my personal opinion, she seems to be very selfish, only showing real emotion in situations that pertain to her. There's a lot of claims of empathy, but she just doesn't seem like she cares. In every one of her apologies,
it's one of those
she
classics, gets backed into a corner,
she has to be talking about all this
sort of
again,
people.
but all the time trying to paint herself as the victim.
I'm unprivating my account, but I'm also going back on break after this. Because again, I'm not sure if any of you saw my status, but I'm going on break because I need some space for my mental health.
Oh my
but yeah,
god.
I'm also unprivating my account, but I'm also going back on break after this. I just wanted to address this.
Oh, bitch, shut the fuck up. Nobody gives a fuck. You're literally the stupid freak that dances and everybody claps their hands and laughs. Come on, who cares?
All because, yeah, I just... but yeah, the reason why I'm on break right now is because I need to get my mental health together, and I'm going to start doing that. I may post, like, once or twice. We'll see how this break goes.
I completely agree with Napoleon McBonaparte here. There's something about complete nobodies claiming to have fans that doesn't sit right with me. That's exactly how I feel. Like, even, like, me, like, who is just a complete nobody, when I have somebody who enjoys my content or something... Like, and I just can't think of a more convenient word, and I say the word fan, I, like, genuinely cringe to myself, and I'm like, well, I don't know, I don't think I would call him that, because it's like, dude, I'm a fucking 3K sub shitter, like, like, nobody's a fucking fan of mine, okay, like, let's just be real.
Goes for now, I'm just gonna make it 1 week.
So I don't have to deal with that.
But yeah, we'll have to see. But yeah, bye.
Phibz would do the exact opposite of what they just said, privating their account and going on no real kind of break, blocking anyone who brings up the allegations in her newfound hug box, which Phibz rarely ventures out of, so we haven't heard her discuss much about the allegations outside of that apology video I just broke up for you. But there was an interview recently. The original post seems to now be deleted, so I can only find it on YouTube. Shout out to McGrubba for that, because this interview is yet another damning piece of information against Phibz. I don't know the exact context of how they got the interview, but two individuals were in a Discord call with Phibz and began to grill her on the recent accusations.
You do understand how harmful this is, and it's just like,
yeah, I would never do that. I would never do that recently, and like I said, I do not condone my past actions. And
okay.
I'm sorry for that. I will make a public apology on that when I'm ready.
Yeah, but the thing is, 6 months ago wasn't that far away, Phibz. That's still like
So can I explain what's going on in that 6 months? Yeah. A lot of things had happened in that 6 months. Again, I'm not excusing my behavior, I'm explaining it. I was not in therapy 6 months ago. I wasn't healing 6 months ago. I was doing a lot of bad actions. I was killing myself. I was doing drugs. I did a lot of bad, shitty things. But then my mom figured out what I was doing, and she was all like, oh, hell no. We're getting you into therapy. We're getting this fixed. We're not doing this. And I'm sorry that I did that 6 months ago, and I will make a public apology on that, and I'll take accountability for it.
You could have influenced that.
And I'm sorry for that. But again, there's nothing I can do about that. You can continue to talk about that. Others can continue to talk about that. But there's really nothing I can do but say sorry and change my actions in the future.
Accountability is needed.
I'm not trying to move on. I'm trying to keep that, but also not let it hold me back from what I have achieved.
I know that you achieved a lot. It's just the thing is, like, even after the apology videos, I feel like you just start, you obviously do your, like, normal content again, but people need to see, like, it doesn't feel like you're actually sorry for this stuff, because the amount of apologies you did for
how else am I supposed to prove that?
Dude, this random Irish lass is absolutely fucking mogging.
Breaks on TikTok. If you haven't noticed, I have only been posting about 5 times a day. I would have posted more if I knew this situation was serious. The only reason why I keep posting on TikTok is because I need something to do with my life, or else I will go ballistic, because I do not like being bored.
I personally hate the defense of I'm healing now, so what I did in the past is all okay. I can understand if maybe you're a major drug addict or a psychopath off his meds. She's really just using therapy as a shield. It should be the behavior changes from therapy that people commend. Instead, she expects to be praised for just showing up. In this situation, I find it to be a terrible defense. Almost as bad as her half-assed apology. Like I said just a couple minutes ago, she seems almost annoyed that she has to apologize, and it makes many people believe that her apology is disingenuous, especially when she's so adamant that she will not continue to apologize, because she already has, and the situation should be over with.
You just kind of avoid stuff. Like, I don't explain this.
I have apologized. Here's the difference. I block and ignore those who are disrespectful about it. The moment you show me disrespect is the moment I shut down and block you. So if you come to me in a respectful, civilized manner, like we are talking right now, then we're good. But if, for example, you're being disrespectful, or
if you're repeating things that I've already heard and already have addressed multiple times, then I'm just gonna be done with it and block you. Because I've already addressed it, and I've already apologized for it, and I can't just keep making videos, because the more videos I make on this, the more it's just gonna become my entire account, and that's not what I want. I don't want my entire account to be negativity. I want some positives in there.
I understand that. The breaks that you have last about, like, I guess 2 days max. Even with your, like...
Alive, because... Let me explain to you, because I don't have better things to do. I can't just, oh, I'm gonna ignore this and delete TikTok or whatever and whatnot. I can't just do that because there is a fan base that requires me to post daily.
They don't require you to do anything.
My whole boredom thing, where if I get too bored, I will not be able
quit with the fucking boredom thing, man. What the fuck are you talking about with the boredom thing? Like, you need to calm the fuck down with this boredom thing.
People of age, it's like, it's so boring. It's like, it's not exciting, like, you know? Like,
yeah. No, actually, I completely understand that. No, but it's like, dude, you're bored, go outside, play with some fucking action figures or something. Pick up Magic the Gathering. Do something like, even like nerdy or cringe with your life. Maybe anything other than...
game. Play Tomodachi.
Yeah, literally, just anything other than what you're doing right now is great options here.
I get that. I want my community to be safe and to be positive.
You're dancing and you're saying,
but there's nothing I can do about it. I don't think you're understanding. What? I can apologize. I can take accountability. There's nothing I can do for my past actions. I can't just, go back to the past and change what I did.
Actually, you can.
I understand.
Take it for a time
so
machine.
I don't know what else you want me to do. I'm not just about to take a whole ass 3-month break from TikTok, or I'm not gonna just quit TikTok.
If the accusations levied against her weren't as severe, it'd be understandable only wanting to apologize once. But this is the kind of stuff that she'll have to defend
herself. You don't get it. She has
the
fans.
last day she spends on social media. There's a very popular saying online: the internet doesn't forget. So I really doubt that Fibs will ever be able to return to her normal TikTok posting, even if she posted an apology video every day. So I guess in that way, I understand her not wanting to apologize. But from her point of view, it's because she's already done enough. Not that it wouldn't have any effect. I also love that leaving TikTok is completely off the table. She's hardly even willing to discuss it, and it's not for financial reasons like Nova. It's because she says this is her hobby, and she wouldn't know what to do with herself without it. When posting 5 times a day,
she'd
just
just be
taking
so
it light,
bored
you
she'd
might
just
have a
start
social media problem.
fucking every
In the case
kid
of Fibs, I think
around.
she sees this as her only means of communication with the
She would
outside
win a way
world,
to
her
stop
only
fucking
means
all
of
the
socialization. So it's completely unthinkable to give it all up. It was almost inevitable that Fibs would get exposed for something, because she's not only just been accused of some creepy stuff towards kids. Another big problem that people have with her is some of her more racially motivated posts. I can't find the exact TikTok that they're about to speak of, but from what I can tell, Fibs made a negative post involving some kind of slavery. This post went over so bad that her mom made her delete the content.
I know you also deleted your slave and what was it? I forgot the other one.
I already made a video on that too. I already apologized for it.
Yeah, but the thing is, you deleted that and it's gone. And
I deleted it because it was offensive.
No, I mean you deleted your apology video.
But where? When?
The slave apology video. You deleted it, didn't you?
Oh, I understand why. Because my mom told me to. There's nothing I can do about that. My mom told me to delete that video because the more people look on that, the more they're gonna take that in and take. Because mind you, the more because a lot more people see my content than what the haters' content is. Or whoever is addressing these allegations. My mom told me and literally told me to delete that or else my phone was getting taken away because that doesn't define who I am. My past actions do not define who I am.
I highly suspect that this is a troll that was pulled on Fibs. She seems to play into a lot of her detractors' plans, and this isn't the only time that she's been accused of racism, but all of that pales in comparison to what she's been accused of regarding kids. Fibs would have you believe that the internet is mad at her for faked screenshots, when even if you took the screenshots out of the equation, she's done enough to be worthy of criticism. This unage-restricted Discord server screams Nova, and I'd be lying if I said she didn't remind me of him, but she also reminds me of a lesser-known person I've covered.
She's even
Donnie
got the
Mayo. Donnie blew up on TikTok for cosplaying and making it cringe, but was exposed for similar things and hasn't been seen since. The main difference is I don't think Fibs will leave. Despite everything that's been happening, Fibs has been posting constantly. Her account may currently be private, but I doubt that will last. And I also don't think this is the last time we've heard of Fibs. This seems to be a rabbit hole that only deepens every day, and now with more eyes than ever on the situation, everything's gonna come to light.
Okay. So that was, where people knew Fibs from. And now, 2 weeks ago, Gideon interviewed Fibs. Gideon interviewed Fibs.
Getting really concerned.
The staff found
I'm getting
out
really
about
scared.
the allegations, but instead of asking
When he was in my server,
asking
I
for
just
my
kept
side
having to say
first,
that.
they decided to straight
I'm getting really content.
Straight up call the cops for the screenshots. Didn't even ask me, didn't even try to talk to me.
Your school called the cops on you.
Where's Remnant?
He's just streaming Dark Souls and you're chilling, VC.
Oh. Yeah, he likes to chill in there. He enjoys it.
Hey! Chat! She's telling the truth! Hey!
What?
Oh, she admits she's a pedo.
His name's Jidion. I'm low-key scared. Is he respectful about the situation? What's his Discord? Okay.
I'm low-key
Wow.
scared. Why is he that color?
I am actually so surprised. Yep, it's Fibs. What's up?
I'm low-key, like, takes like the fucking like 6-year-old toddler approach. I'm so scared. Why is the chocolate man want to talk to me?
Fibs. So, Fibs, man. I mean, would you be willing to show like do a face-to-face and I turn on my camera too?
Will this be like, will people be able to see me? Because I know you're on live. Right?
Yeah. They would be able to see you.
All right, fine, sure.
Okay, awesome. Can you
By
see
the
me?
way, yeah, I can. But by the way, I don't have much time because I have an appointment at like 12:15. Is 11:35.
Okay, no, you're good. You're good. So, Fibs, I appreciate you for doing this interview with me. Hey, so it's nice to meet you. Do you know who I am?
I think I have a little bit of context.
A little bit of context.
Like you catch pedophiles, correct?
I do a lot of things. You know, I stream. I used to do pranks. I'm a child of God. You know, but I'm taking a break right now on my my EDP watch. You know, we've
Man of God.
yeah, you know, we're taking a little break right now, but we're just chilling. But yeah,
Okay.
so you know, you're not a super person, so I'm not gonna treat you like it. I feel like you kind of like already know like what's kind of been spreaded on the internet and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
you know, just to let you know, genuinely, like the reason why I'm talking to you is because I don't think you're a bad person. Like. You know, like, you know how the internet is. You know, they come to conclusions. They're like, oh, Fibs is like this, so everybody else has to think like that. And I'm like, bro, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to give you a fair shake, you know, because there's two sides to a coin, you feel me? And if you don't hear the other side, it's like, hey, that might be the most valuable information, you feel me? So that's why I want to get your side. I mean, before we get into any of that, like, what got you posted on?
So you're a pedo.
I'm hoping, but I don't know. After what I've heard from people about this, I'm getting really consent.
TikTok and stuff.
I'm getting really
when
scared.
I started on TikTok, like I started very like basic TikToker. Like I upload videos. I did my own thing. I think that's the thing that got me mainstream. Is that I don't really care about
So you
people's
can provide
opinions
commentary.
too much. So I
Yeah, of
started doing these things
Just gonna be
called
like,
in
I
real
don't
life
like
animation
Gideon
memes. I'm
because
not sure
of
if you
his
heard of
skin
that.
color.
Yeah, so like, it's where you're like, you're doing it so that way it's easier for them to do the edit?
Yeah.
Okay.
I found Gideon's skin color to be very off-putting, personally.
Okay. So, do you do those
In other
videos
words,
ironically, or is it
I'm getting really scared.
Depends on the real life animation meme. Sometimes I do it to help those who need help with tweening, and then I also just do them for fun because I can.
So, would you say like you're out here trying to like give people confidence and stuff? You have some merch called
I'm gonna
Be
just
Me,
talk to
you know?
kids.
So I'm real big on that too. So you know, I genuinely respect the hell out of that. Truly. I guess like what do your parents think about like kind of like your social media status and everything?
My mom is probably like one of the most people that know about my social media status. Like
One of
I
the
would call
most
her like
people?
my manager
Yeah.
in that sort of
Yeah, I
topic
was like,
because
what?
she's
What do you
helped
mean,
guide
one of the
me in
most
what videos
people?
to post about the situation and what not to post about the situation.
Oh, so your mom knows about kind of like the
Good
situation
shit,
happening
I
right
get
now?
really
Yes,
concerned.
especially
I'm
on
getting
like
really
to a
scared.
point where like all sorts of shit has happened even in real life.
Really?
Where
If
it's
you
all
don't
like,
mind sharing, like what happened in real life?
Okay, so at my school, this is the reason why I left. At my school,
So wait, are you in college?
I was in high school because I didn't get enough credits.
Okay, so like, are you talking about like before, or are you still in high school?
I'm not in high school anymore. I was in high school like a few weeks ago.
Oh, okay. So you just recently graduated high school?
I'm not graduated. I'm transferring over to a different program. I'm going to place a program in a college where it's
Yeah, I'm
more
going
like
to this place called the
rather
Retarded
than general
Pedophile Program.
I mean, we need that in today's society. I swear, they just throw us to the wolves. They
My
don't teach us how to.
bus is
I didn't even
shorter.
know how to do taxes or anything. So the
I
fact that
don't
you're getting
know
skills
why.
like that, I mean, I respect the hell out of that. So you had to leave school because of kind of like all these allegations going around.
So to explain the whole situation, the staff found out about the allegations, but instead of asking me, like asking for my side first, they decided to straight up call the cops for those screenshots. Didn't even ask me.
Okay,
Didn't
press
even
X
try
it
to
out.
talk to me.
Your school called the cops on you.
Yeah,
Press
and then
X it
later,
out,
like a few
buddy.
minutes later after they called the cops,
Come
I figured out
on.
they called the cops. So it was all like, so I tested my mom because she was the one I trusted with all that because she knows anything more about law enforcement than anyone I know. So I tested her and I was all like, hey, the cops are here. What do I do?
What?
Than anyone I know.
What a weird thing to say. What a weird thing to say.
I'm
She
getting
knows
really
more about
concerned.
law enforcement. Yeah, she's a fucking tweaker. She's like accidentally caused 4 different people to OD on fentanyl, so she knows a shit ton about the cops.
She was all like,
Okay.
"Are you being detained?"
Mom's
I was
my
like, "No."
plug.
Is anyone with you? No. Well, then run.
So like, were the
Run?
cops questioning you about the screenshot?
No,
What?
they didn't get to that part yet.
Okay, so your mom knows a shit ton about the cops. The cops are coming to question you about something, and her advice is to run.
Run.
Okay. Okay, just wanted to make sure I heard that right. Okay.
They were talking with the staff because to be honest with you, I don't fuck with cops. I
I feel
don't
that,
talk.
man. I want you, just so you know, I'm not a cop or anything. Like,
Dude, Kitty actually just brought up a fucking awesome point, which is she hasn't mentioned a dad for once. She has not mentioned a dad even once. Gotta say, you're right on that one.
you're able to leave whenever you want and everything like that. You know,
Well, I mean, is
just want
that
you to know that.
But
shocking,
anyways,
or-
so I
No.
ran from the school because fuck that. My mom picked me up, and then the next day.
Like, you legitimately ran?
Yes, I know that it wasn't wise of me because you shouldn't run from cops, but it was like in the heat of the
Yeah, but
moment
my
type
mom
of thing.
knows about
So
this or
move over to next.
some
2 different
fucking
events
shit.
happened.
My mom knows
One
like a
kid
shit ton
started
about
like
like law
shouting
and
at me
shit.
at the
My mama
school,
kinda
like,
homeless.
"Phibz, she was 14." So I was all like, "Yeah, I'm not taking that." So I head over to the vice principal's office, but then my friend stops me for a second. I was like, "Hey, what's up?" He was all like, "Hey, the office just pulled me in, asking if I had any forceful sexual stuff with you, or if I had any Discord messages with you." Like, the staff literally pulled some of my classmates
What?
in to talk to them.
You like your
I
friends?
don't believe
How
this.
old are your friends?
That friend was 17.
Okay.
Definitely
So did the staff ever
happened,
try to get your
and
side of the
this is a
story,
real
or did they
thing
kind of
that
like?
happened.
No, and to be frank, I don't think they wanted it. They're like very ignorant people.
Yeah. So, you know, I watched the first video, and like, kind of like I saw, like, it was, to me, the first video I seen, it was kind of like a nothing burger. I would say, like, the only thing, and I think you would agree this wasn't a good decision, it's kind of like you were defending your friend that was saying that they were into CSAM and stuff, and like, I probably figured, like, if you had to go back, you probably wouldn't, like.
What?
I'm sorry, Gideon. What?
It was a nothing burger, so that's okay.
Brother, aren't you the same person who's saying that lolicons are pedophiles? And shit like that?
I'm telling you, like, he has
But-
to be saying
but
this shit about her.
Defending CSAM is a nothing burger. Okay. Okay.
Say that or do that again, right?
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So I was
Because-
like, from that one, I was like, okay, you know, she, you know, I'm sure she has a more.
DMS for derail.
Okay, thanks so much. We'll do it after this interview. I really appreciate it. On top of that, very leading question. Very, very leading question. Yeah, I don't, you know, I'm sure that you would agree you would never do that again, right? That was a really stupid decision. I think you would agree you would never do that again, right?
Right.
Yeah, of course. Of course I would never do that again.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Compass. And then there was a second video where there was, you know, 2 people who came out saying like, hey, things have happened. And, you know, I mean, one's 16, you're 19, that's pretty close. You know, it's like, nothing can really be done about that, right? But then there was the 14-year-old, his name is Vance, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you guys were doing some kind of like RP, what does RP stand for?
So here's the thing with that situation. Yes,
Roleplay.
roleplay. But here's the situation with all that. I never roleplayed with Vance. We did this whole in-character call. We did that. It was more like a friendly
That's
type thing.
what the
So it never
fuck
got
are you
sexual at
talking
any point?
about?
No.
Yeah, so I'm like retarded and
So like, you know,
autistic,
I'm just saying, like, did
like,
Vance maybe get carried away with it? You know, he's 14, he's talking to an attractive girl. Did he get a little carried away? Maybe it kind of got a little sexual, and you had to stop him, like, hey, back in the character.
Dude,
that
come
ever
on,
happen?
he's totally fucking
Vance never
around
did that,
attractive
okay. So is that
girl.
why he never really showed too much of like the interaction?
I have no idea. The minute someone sent me that post that Vance made, I immediately blocked him on everything, including that 16-year-old that was involved.
Okay. Do you? I mean, I know you blocked him, and that's good. But do you still have? Do you still have any of those messages left? Like, because I feel like something that could really put this to bed. And you know, if you want to send it to me later, like I promise you, I won't show it or nothing. Like I'll just go over it and like I'll just tell people like, you know, if it looks sus, I'll be like, hey, there's some stuff in here. But like if it's straight, I'm gonna be like, yo, you know, she's telling the truth, man. Like it was like pretty good. Do you still have those messages with Vance?
I would have to check.
You'd have to check, okay.
And I'll do that after like this call.
Yeah. So did Vance make an allegation that the messages or the roleplay got sexual?
I have no idea. Like I said, I haven't seen the video he made.
Did the Vance guard say that it got sexual in the messages?
I'm trying to think if I have any info on it. Yeah, no.
No.
But to explain like my side of the story, so with Bella, right? Because Bella was the actual one I was deciding to roleplay with.
And Bella's the 16-year-old, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
We never did the roleplay. And if anything, like it was gonna be like an in-character light romance. It wasn't going to be like anything sexual or anything like that. Also, as soon as those allegations, like
That's
the new ones
so
with Vance and Bella, got
pedophilic
up,
in
I
nature,
immediately
but
hit up
okay.
my friend and was all like, "Hey, I have
was
no
only
idea what to do right
romantic
now
with the kid.
because
I wasn't
what they're putting
sexual.
out, I just don't think I should."
Yeah, but I don't know if I care about 1619. To be fair, I don't care a ton about it. I don't know that it's super pedophilic.
No, it's not about if it were to happen with the Vance person.
Oh yeah. Okay, fair point. Yeah, 1914 is beyond cooked. Yeah.
Make a video on it because my mom warned me like, hey, if you post more allegation videos, it's gonna like reach more people and get us more in trouble, you know?
Yeah.
So I texted my friend and she was all like, okay, I'm gonna be real with you for a second. Fibs, remove any and all minors from your DMs immediately. So
Really?
I did exactly that.
And like, was there like a lot of minors to remove from those DMs?
Not a lot below the age of 16.
Not a lot. Okay,
This
so
is my
it's mostly
entire
like 16.
friends list.
So like, what was the
Not a lot below the age of
I want
16.
to say like 14.
14,
What an
okay,
answer.
So 14. So there wasn't like 1 or 2, maybe like 10 or 11-year-olds, nothing like that.
No.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
Okay, so it was just strictly like 14, but mostly it was 16 and up. Okay.
That's
okay.
where
So I
Gideon
guess,
draws the line,
Do you
guys.
think, let's say there was a fly on the wall, right? And this fly saw you and Vance's roleplay conversation and read all the messages, right? And this fly is not on your side, and this fly is not on his side. What do you think that fly would say happened? Do you think he would be like, this was a pretty innocent encounter? Or do you think that fly would be like, this was some sexual, this was a little sexual? What do
Flies
you think
can't
that fly would
talk,
say?
Gideon.
That fly would say, yeah, I
Gideon?
think it's like a misunderstanding. Like, I never taught sexually with Vance or Bella. And I can say that proudly in my message.
So what was the roleplay with the 14-year-old?
So with Vance, it was like a whole group. It was like Thomas Sanders, Sides. You probably don't know what that is.
I know,
But-
I'm a boomer, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. But basically, to sum it up, it was like
You're in
these
your
4
20s.
characters who are friends, I guess. And
You're literally
with
insulting me.
All of them, we would do like friendly, like in-character interactions.
Okay, so you do like, so it wasn't a one-on-one roleplay with you and Vance is what you're saying, or was it?
Oh no. Any roleplay I did do was in like a public space, like in a group.
Okay, so there's people that were witnesses to this roleplay.
Yes.
what you call an
So I guess why
exhibitionist?
haven't any of them came out and was like, hey, I was in this roleplay with Fibs and I can attest nothing bad happened. Why isn't no one coming out to your side?
I legitimately have no idea. I will say that
Weird, huh?
I don't think any of them were like in the right headspace. It was a lot.
So you said it was a group, but you still didn't like really say what the roleplay was. I think if people knew what the roleplay was, because it's like, let's say if you're playing GTA, you know GTA RP? So it's like if you're playing GTA RP and you're GTA RPing and there happens to be a 14-year-old there, you know, that's a lot different than, and nobody would be mad at you, whereas if you're freaking, you know, a more kind of sinister roleplay with specifically it being egg.
Okay, so I can say.
Wait, everybody, what does egg mean? I'm so confused. Do you know what egg mean?
There's only one conclusion that comes to my head, which is
It's that
I
she
have,
looks like
this
an
old
egg.
haircut that would make me look like an egg.
You still
it's the
do.
only conclusion I have to
You
that.
still do, you dumb
Okay, yeah,
bitch.
I was like genuinely, I was like confused. I was like, okay, but so can you let everybody know, because you know people are gonna see this and this is gonna get your side out, and I'm sure this is probably gonna change a lot of people's minds. But what exactly was the role play? Like, what was the scenario? What was going on? What was your character and what was Vance's character?
So it was 4 or 5 people.
Okay, 5 people.
Vance's character was named Logan. He was like a smarty, logical type character.
Okay.
I was Virgil, a guy with eye bags and a hoodie.
Okay. Was it an off-white hoodie? Like for the late great Virgil, or no?
Wait, what?
Never mind. Okay, so it was Logan, Virgil, you're Virgil, Vance was Logan. So okay, you don't have to explain to other people. Like, so what was the scenario you guys were all in?
So the scenario was like basically in the living room family type situation.
In the living room type situation?
Yeah, like when you're hanging out with your friends in the living room, like that was what the roleplay was based off of.
Okay, and what were you guys talking about, like in the living room?
Well, all sorts of things. We also played games like Dress to Impress, or I also streamed Doki Doki Literature Club one time.
Okay, so was there ever any? Okay, let's say the roles were reversed, right?
Great.
You're the 14-year-old girl and Vance is 19, right? Do you think you would feel kind of like, oh man, maybe this is a little kind of grooming? Like if the roles were reversed, can you see maybe where he's coming from?
I mean, I can always see where the other person is coming from. My words
Because I
can
have
get
empathy.
easily misunderstood, especially under a lot of
30.
pressure. Because when I'm under a lot of pressure, I usually mess up my words.
Pressure?
And it's hard to understand.
Okay, so do you think you might have said something that like he misconstrued it for something else?
Yes, that could highly be possible. I would need to double check DMs, but...
So what do you
What?
think it was?
Wait,
that
so
you
she
said?
just admitted that she could have said something sexual to him, and she doesn't know. What is that? You better harp on this, motherfucker. I swear to God, you're halfway through this interview and you've done nothing but fucking suck her clit, dude. Jesus Christ.
Look, let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, take your time.
Actually, I'm not seeing anything.
You're not seeing any, so this was this all? Did we ever have like one-on-one discussions with Vance, or was it always like in a group chat on call?
We had one-on-one discussions with Vance.
Okay, so what would you and Vance talk about when you guys would be one-on-one?
Hold on, I'll give you an example.
Okay, yeah.
So this is on a day. Vance, hi. I just woke up and I was like, because the day before they were like kind of off, so I was all like, well, I hope you're okay. And they're all like, I've been worse, honestly. I don't really care. I was all like, okay, just please stay safe. And then I gave them a Virgil edit because they like Virgil.
And that's your character?
Yeah.
So how does Virgil dress when you do Virgil?
Kind of emo.
Kind of emo, okay. Is it
in my cosplay?
In your cosplay, okay.
Because mostly I did closeted cosplays, so.
So what would
Bitch, what the fuck are you talking about?
Not like during this duration, but they have cosplayed as Logan before.
And what does Logan dress up as usually?
He has a black, so coming from memory, black shirt, tie, glasses.
Black man.
Black shirt, blue tie, black glasses, pretty much.
Okay, so like so I never got
Steel
unrevealed,
ship.
like nothing strapped down or nothing. So have you been thinking about like legally coming after some of these people making these allegations?
I wouldn't know how I would go about that.
Do you know what defamation means? You know, okay, so defamation is like, let's say I was like, Fibs, you're a great person. And everybody's like, no, we all know Fibs is not a great person. And you're like, oh no, you're lying on my name. You could sue me for defamation. You know, you can pretty much win. You know what I mean? And you can get like a monetary thing. You know,
what are you doing?
So that's just an example of what that is. I mean,
I didn't mean to interrupt you. I was saying, wouldn't that need a lawyer, which costs money, which I don't have that money?
Yeah, it could possibly cost a lawyer. I mean, but you have over 1 million followers. Like when did you first start blowing up?
I started blowing up, I want to say
Bigger?
about a month ago now.
So how many followers did you have a month ago?
10K.
You had
said
10K
bigger
followers a month ago.
Yes.
And now you're at 1 million.
Yes.
Right.
So you're really like an overnight sensation.
Yeah, sort of.
Oh my gosh, that's so this has been probably like hard for you to like navigate kind of like this new fame.
Oh yeah, it definitely like took some time to get where I am now, where it's just all like, anyone that I see posting anything like regarding allegations is immediate block. I have my friend requests and my messages requests like off, so I can't see those. And then I have my comments to my friends only, like people I have mutualed with.
Okay. Do you have Telegram?
Telegram? No.
You have Signal?
Signal. Let me see. Let me double check. Yep.
Oh yeah, Signal. Okay. What do you be doing on Signal?
Testing my mom because my mom says that the governments can watch our chat, so I just be testing my mom.
What the fuck?
Are any of your friends on Signal?
No.
No. Okay. I know when my dad downloaded Signal, like he got added in like a bunch of just weird group chats, and you know people were sending him stuff that he did not want and had to get that stuff deleted for him. Like, has that ever happened to you?
That is really strange and concerning, Gideon. I have had Signal for probably 3 months now because it's the way that I talk to somebody like Ruben, who's banned from Discord.
He fell for the Pog mind control.
Thanks for the 2, Kitty. Yeah, I've had it for a few months now. I've never been added into a group chat. Especially
I've
with...
never had that happen either. I didn't even know that you could do that.
What does he mean that his dad? Okay, I'm not gonna press that. That's just a little strange. A little strange there. I'm not gonna press it.
You were like, you know, you're getting added into some group chats where it's like, whoa, okay, I did not sign up for this.
No.
No.
Also, if you need proof that I'm testing only family, I can show you my Signal app.
No, I believe you. I'm gonna trust you genuinely.
Okay.
I want to trust you on that.
Sure.
I just want to say I
That's
highly
113,
respect
by
you
the
for
way.
going about this conversation respectfully.
Of course.
Because a lot of people who have tried to interview me have always been like disrespectful or pushy or just like in general rude.
Yeah, no, facts. I mean, I would just say,
What?
you know, you look like the type of person where it's kind of like you give me the vibe.
Well, we
that
would only
sometimes
ask
you learn
for
from mistakes,
respectful
right?
questions.
So
like,
if you had to do it
how
all over
big are
again, would you role
you?
play with a 14-year-old boy?
How much
No.
do you
You would role
eat?
play with. Do you think his family would feel
calorie
uncomfortable with the content being done in that role play?
No.
No. Do you think he included you?
I feel like his family would be more uncomfortable with the fact that he was talking to a 19-year-old and the 19-year-old was talking to him back.
Why do you say that?
What?
Because I feel like as any parent would be uncomfortable with
what?
that. Like their child talking to someone way older than them.
Yeah, but you know, I feel like they would look at the older person first, then their child, because like you said, they're a child.
Oh yeah, that's why I listed both.
Yeah. Okay. Was anybody? Do you think he might have said your name, but it was maybe somebody else doing that role play who was initiating some sexual talk?
No, he definitely meant me.
So you don't think there's like? Do you think it's unfounded? And what I mean by that, I mean like what's the word? Do you think there's no evidence, or he has no reasonable reason to think that that role play had anything sexual about it? Do you think he has no reason to think that?
Yeah.
Okay. And so cops are involved. Have any cops came to your house or anything?
No.
No, but the cops have talked to your friends.
Not to my friends. They've just arrived at the school and talked to the staff.
And they wanted to talk to you, but you ran away.
Yes.
Okay. I guess what is, you know, I would really appreciate if you can screen record all your messages with Vance with me later.
Yeah.
If you send it to me, I promise you I'm not gonna You know, you have my word. I'm gonna just look at it like myself. You know, I might describe different things, but I'm not gonna read it all, stuff like that, because you know, men lie, women lie, screenshots don't. You feel me? So I feel like the best way to kind of vindicate all of this
are you talking
would be
about, buddy?
to do that. I got people in chat saying add Vance. I don't know, because you know Vance is 14, chat. You feel me? So has he done?
Yeah, you feel me, Jay?
And I'm not more than shit. I don't even know at this point.
Hey, you know, I'm gonna be honest. You know, like you seem like a really smart girl to me. You know what I mean? Like I've been able to have a conversation with you this whole time, so I don't want you to limit yourself and say,
You
"Oh, I
wanna
can't do
fuck
this."
her or
Genuinely, I feel
something? What's
like
going
what
on?
is going on?
Than what you have.
Yeah, for me, my sort of thinking goes like,
You're really
I'm
smart,
good at other things, and then with
attractive.
some things I need to work on more,
Said that,
but
by
that
the
doesn't
way.
mean I'm stupid.
I feel that. Some people are more street smart than they are book smart. You know. So you know, don't think lowly of yourself. But I feel like from this point, I think I just need to really look at those Vance. So you still have all the messages, even though you blocked him, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How long have you guys been talking for, and how often would you guys talk?
So hold on, let me see. We started like from the DMs. We started March 27th to April 1st.
Whoa. So this was like a 5-day encounter.
Yeah.
So it's not. This isn't even nothing new. Okay. So
That's a
before this
bad.
Vance stuff,
That's a bad
was there
sign.
was there
That's a bad
allegations about
sign.
before this Vance stuff and everything, and Bella?
Yeah, but it was like
Role plays with a 14-year-old within 5 days of knowing them. If you don't see that's a fucking bad sign, you are retarded.
one was this fake ass screenshot.
Yeah, but what if,
one
like,
was
she was a chill
a
pillow?
mistake that I do
True.
admit making.
And what was that mistake?
I said because I am mixed, so from where I'm from,
What?
I was taught that saying the N word was okay, but then people started
What
letting me know,
is-
hey, you're white.
what?
Catholic. You cannot be saying that.
So wait, so you're half black?
I am African American, Aztec Mexican.
You know what, man? Mexican people say it already, and you're half black. You know what? I said we just say it for everybody. You know what? Like, yo, Phibz, what's good? What's good, my nigga? You got hit it back. You're half black.
I know, it's just I don't want people to like start shit over that, because I have also so many people starting to come over like about my community, like when my community posts on my like when they comment on my videos, suddenly I get a DM from that person saying, hey, I have like a whole bunch of people flooding my message requests telling me to either die or insulting me or whatever.
Okay.
I've literally made a whole ass video about this, but they're like, so first
Should
of
make
all,
more
they
videos addressing
they tried to
it. Maybe
message
they'll
my mother
fix
saying,
it.
I hope your
True.
kid dies. And then they start messaging my community saying, hey, you support this person? Kill yourself.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, exactly my reaction.
Pretty crazy. Any hablo español? Hablo español?
No hablo español.
Ooh, okay. Okay, so we can't say the N-word, we can't speak Spanish. Okay, that's fine. So there was another thing.
I did say it. Just
What are your priorities? What are your priorities with this conversation?
Riveting, man.
What the fuck is this,
Riveting.
Gideon? Dude, stick to the God stuff, man. Jesus Christ, you were clearly not built for this.
Riveting.
I guess we still have 12 minutes for it to turn around, but Vic, I'm going to give you a spoiler alert. Look at the next video we're watching. Phibs is a predator. Gideon and the internet lied to you. So, I mean, like, I don't know. I'm not feeling great.
People watching.
I feel that. So we'll just say
There
we'll
might
just say
be-
what's good, my niggas.
there might
so you
be
said
hope.
fake screenshots. That just reminded me.
Maybe.
There was
Gaming4Hope.
screenshots about you
Gaming4Hope.
talking about some 15-year-old and how you wanted to cut themselves into your arm. Are those screenshots real?
Yes, and I do admit from that time period that that wasn't directed towards anyone. I want to make that clear. But with the whole cutting myself type thing,
How would it
I was
not be
very
direct?
mentally
You
ill, and I was
specifically
like
talk
not
to
seeking
them
therapy
specifically.
at all. So I was actively like doing bad shit, and I do admit that doing that, like saying those sort of things in front of minors, is not okay.
Were you still a minor at this point when you said these things, or were you 18? You were 18. Okay, the person that you were talking about doing it to, I forget their name. I remember seeing it.
Well,
But
I would do it to anyone else. What the screenshot allegedly said was, "Oh, I'm gonna tickle my pickle to this person."
so the tickle my pickle screenshots are fake.
Sorry, give me a second. I'm sorry, my appointment has started to come up. I swear that I'll explain that screenshot another time. But
Yeah. Here, whenever you're done with your thing and you're back home and chilling, just text me. Here, if you can, while you're heading to your appointment, can you go on and screen record that band stuff so I can go on and read through that? So
Yeah,
that
it
way,
might be
when you come
fucked,
hit me
bro.
back later today, we can finish our convo.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, hey,
Might be
Phibs, I
fucked.
appreciate your time, and I will talk to you later today. Okay.
All right, bye.
Bye. Okay. Ooh, chat. Why is she leaving now? No, she's not.
I mean, you say that he should stick to his regular predator catches, but you probably don't know the fact that he started a car chase during one of his predator interactions, which is actually one of the most dangerous things that you can do in a police encounter. Most police forces are actually encouraged to just take the plate down and not follow them when a car chase is started, because it is one of the most dangerous things in police work, actually. Because, gunfights are actually, decently rare. in police work, but a car chase is very likely to potentially take out innocent civilians. And Gideon started a car chase with the Predator. That was the one time I've been pretty critical of a Schlepp video, and it wasn't even something Schlepp did. It was Gideon. So, yeah, you know,
Yeah,
it's
but the content.
Yeah, me when I put like common civilians' lives in
It's just
total peril
what's the
because of
complaint? It's
haha
just
content.
endangering people's lives. Like I don't.
Just
get it.
endangering innocent people. It's not a fucking big deal. Like what?
It's funny. You're supposed to laugh. Fuck.
Do you not get the joke? They're beneath me, and I don't care about their lives.
I'm a YouTuber.
I'm a freaking godly YouTuber.
She's not. She was already. She made.
Let's listen to. We'll let him try to save himself here. Let's listen to his concluding
We can finish
opinions
the
here.
Awesome. Well, hey, Fibs, I appreciate your time, and I will talk to you later today. Okay.
All right.
Imagine I just possessed Gideon and I just be like,
Why
yes,
is she
this
leaving
bitch
now?
is a total
No, she's not.
fucking
She was already-
fag. We
she
don't
made
like
that abundantly clear.
I hate
for
these
something
bitches.
that she did have to leave. What's up, Fibs?
Hey.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing
she comes
alright.
back.
Just finished up.
Wait, what was that that he
Nice,
just
nice,
said?
nice.
I need to hear that again.
I think she said,
And I'll talk
"What's
to you
up,
later today,
baby?"
okay?
All right. Bye.
Bye. Okay. Ooh, chat. Why is she leaving now? No, she's not. She was already. She made that abundantly clear when she first hopped in that she did have to leave. What's up, Fibs?
Hey.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing
Okay, so no opinion.
all right.
Gotcha.
Just finished up appointment.
If
Went
you
pretty
don't-
good.
Nice. If you don't mind me asking, what was your appointment about and for?
So basically, for 2, I get transferred over into the program. They still want me to, do some school. So I've just been doing that. I'm working, but not just like school. Like I just did this thing where like you learn budgeting.
Nice.
So it's pretty cool.
Nice. Do you have any siblings, Fibs?
Yeah, I have one older brother and one older sister.
How much older are they than you?
My brother is. Hold on, I have to count real quick because he is 7 years older than me. 1, 2, 3.
So he's 26. If you're 19.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, my sister is 30.
Are they real protective?
Doesn't he talk to the kid also? Wait, he did? Lol?
Over you?
To a degree, yes. Like they can't
But she's,
do
like,
anything
innocent.
right now because they are out of the state. Like they have busy lives.
Yeah.
They're like I would say my brother is a lot
They have
like
busy
laid
lives.
back, but my sister is willing to defend for me with her life.
That's good. Have they been showing you encouragement during like all these allegations
even
and
if
everything?
she
Oh
knows
yeah,
I'm
my
proud
family's
of, like, she'll
very
defend me and
supportive
shit, so it's
because
like,
they know me.
Yeah.
So they know who I am
Yeah.
and that I'm not that kind of person. So
Yeah,
They know
Fibs,
that,
so
like,
like from what
shut
I
up.
seen, because Vance showed me the messages and everything, and he admitted as well that you didn't talk sexual. You said you didn't talk sexual, and then I looked in there and I saw that there wasn't anything sexual. But
Oh,
to be
so he
honest,
did
Fibs,
talk to the
I do
kid.
this for a living. You know what I do. I catch
Apparently the kid admitted that
pedophiles.
nothing
I catch
sexual
the worst of the
happened.
worst. I catch
Okay.
people who are going for little
Okay.
children. And me personally, what all I seen
Seems like
is
the
I don't
worst thing
see-
that
I
she's
don't- I
done
don't
is
think-
the fucking
I genuinely,
name
when I say
carving
this, I don't think
thing.
you're a pedophile. I don't even think you're a predator, right? What I do think
And being like, it's not a big deal that my friend supported CP, and then only
Yeah,
kicking him out
no.
of a server with minors in it because of doxing.
Yeah, but
Okay.
it's like it's chill though. Like you know. What I mean?
Yeah, it's so chill.
is I think you have to be realistic with
Yeah,
your
like,
disabilities, okay?
you're being
you
a
need to be
bigot,
realistic
I'm
with your
not gonna-
disabilities, and you need to know you need to know that things can be misconstrued very fast, okay? And I highly advise, if me personally, you don't need to do anything that even remotely looks sexual, even if someone's over the age of 18, because you're
What?
a popular figure, and you don't want to keep on ending up in hell.
What?
I don't know what's
What?
like. I don't know what's happening anymore. Man.
What
Like,
the
I'm gonna be
fuck
real.
is this advice? Yeah, you should just never do anything sexual, including with adults.
I don't know what's going on. Like,
What are we doing anymore? Like, what is this?
this guy makes more money than you'll ever make in your entire life, and it's like.
Yeah, and then what? Is that all I gotta do? Is that all I gotta do to like make a shit ton of money? Is just be as retarded
just
as
have like
humanly
just
possible?
give the most basic shitter, not even good advice, and
Like,
just
the
be like,
most brain dead fucking take possible.
I don't know. I don't
Like-
know how these people are so popular. Like Schlepp, I don't know. I might have to talk to Schlepp after this. Be like, are we sure we want to work with?
Oh, you know the fact that that's not his only controversy. You know that with the EDP cache he used a real minor. You know that, right?
Okay, let's.
Like for his what's it called? His decoy? He used a real minor. Like,
what the fuck are these people thinking, man?
I don't know, man. Like it's actually insane to me. Yeah, like, I mean, it's one of those things where I don't just like immediately when I see somebody just immediately like bring up an old issue or whatever. But it's like in a time like this where it's like actually relevant, it's like I can't help myself. Like it's relevant. And have you also seen the thing that he's done recently where he found like somebody who he literally calls this guy like a predator, like some TikTok predator, and he's having him do a syndicated boxing match?
Is he trying to like be like Vitaly or what?
I don't know if he's trying to be like a mix of Vitaly and Howard Stern. You know how Howard Stern had like the whack pack? Like,
yeah,
it's that except it's
the get, like fucked up weirdos to do stupid shit.
Yeah, it's like that except it's the Chomo pack. Like, it's literally just a bunch of fucking pedophiles. Like, I don't know what the fuck is going on, man. When you're going for big game like EDP, you don't want to use imitation bait. You need the real thing. Thank you, Tyrone. Really appreciate that. Like, this is gonna put Schlepp in a very awkward position. Well, I don't know. Like, I'm gonna be critical of Gideon, and I don't think it would be a very good idea to work with him. But at the same time, I'm not gonna be like, this Schlepp guy is evil because he worked with fucking Gideon. Speaking of which, because I said I was gonna talk about this, Schlepp was on Dr. Phil the other day. And he made a community post about it, and then he ended up deleting it. A lot of people were pushing me to talk about this because of my own very small association with Schlepp. And I'm fine too. That's fine. That's fine. I'm fine to talk about it. I don't think it was a great idea, personally. It's not something I would have done. Especially given the fact that if you don't know, I highly encourage you to look this up. But, Dr. Phil had this program that he sent children to called The Ranch. And as it turned out, there was some serious abuse going on behind the scenes when the ranch stuff happened. It was going on for years and years. You can just look at somebody like Danielle Brogoli, the Catch Me Outside girl, her account. There are quite a few accounts. I think there's even a documentary about it. I don't know if the ranch is still running. I don't know if Phil is still sending people to the ranch, but that within itself makes his support of children a little questionable. I don't even know if he knew what was going on at the ranch. And he may have, immediately put a stop to it as soon as he found out about it. And hopefully that's what happened, which would make him far less culpable, obviously. And the other thing that I saw that was a big controversy with Dr. Phil that a lot of people were bringing up to Schlepp, in my opinion, is total bullshit. It was that Phil told a victim of domestic abuse that they weren't a real victim. And the context behind that, a lot of people were saying that Phil was calling this person not a real victim because of the fact that they were a man. When in reality, he was saying that because of the fact that he was a man who hit the woman back. I still think that that's a pretty traditionalist look at it. I wouldn't necessarily agree with it. But at the same time, I think it's way blown out of proportion compared to, this is just a guy who is getting hit by a woman, and because he's a man, he's not a real victim, right? I think that's two totally different things. So, I don't, it's not something I would have personally done. That being said, That being said, without my full understanding of the situation with the ranch stuff, I don't feel totally equipped to give a full take on it. But I don't see it as some damning horrific issue. I just see it as potentially a bit of recklessness, maybe a mistake. That's about as far as I would go with it.
Dr. Phil did know about the stuff that was going on there. He was let know about the allegations that happened there, and he didn't do anything. In fact, if I remember right, he actually specifically said that he just thought it was like false allegations by troubled teens. Just get out of there.
Okay. Yeah, that's bad, obviously. I mean, I obviously
It's
am
pretty
not
chill,
gonna
I guess.
sweep for that. I mean, I would agree with
Me?
I would agree with Place Boulders, who said, I think Schlepp is just jumping in with big names without looking too much into them, which I would agree with. I think that's probably a similar situation to why he got with Chris. You know, I think it's just one of those things where it would probably do him some good to do a little bit of a background check on some of these people who want to talk to him. Because, I mean, he's a big thing. A lot of people do want to talk to him. Makes sense. But some of these people, like, I mean, Phil is a good example, are not a good representation. I understand, like, wanting to, you know, bring these things to a larger public perception, though. I do understand that. And I understand if that's the intention. I just think that, you know, somebody like Phil, probably not the best, but at the same time, are you informing normie audiences about this being a problem? Yes. So, you know, I'm a little split on it. I would just call it, you know, reckless and a mistake more than anything, more than I would, condemn him or say he's a bad person for it. So that's my thoughts on it. Several different people have asked me to give my thoughts on it, and I've forgotten the past couple of streams to talk about it. So I figured I would just get it out of the way here while we were talking about Gideon. So, but
you know, you're not the best at defending yourself, and you know, I'm saying this. This is, you know, I'm saying this. You know, it might sound harsh what I'm saying, but you know,
not harsh at all.
Not harsh at all. Yeah. So, you know, just me personally, you know, genuinely looking at all of this,
Actually
you know, like, I'm gonna be
benefiting
honest. You know, I feel like you know too. You're a weird girl. You know.
Yeah.
You and so you just want to find people who have your same interests and are into the same things you are and whatnot. And I get that, and you know, you should, but you also gotta realize, you know, you are famous now. You're an influencer. You have over 1 million TikTok followers. People put your name in TikToks, they blow up. So you gotta realize people trying to interact with you, they're not gonna have your best interest in mind. You feel me? So if I were you, I would really only associate with my day ones, like before Fibs was Fibs. Those are the people you need to be showing the most love to. Whoever was there for Fibs before you were Fibs, you need to be with those people. And you know, I see the chat saying different things, and you know, you know, it would be easy for me to be like, oh my gosh, you know, she's a pedophile, I'm gonna like moach off of this and get views, but I don't want to do that to you because that would discredit what I do. You know what I mean? If I went out here going after you like that, I feel like in my heart of heart I would lose all credibility, and that would be me just trying to, you know, ride the bandwagon to get views off you, and I don't want to do that. I don't. Now,
no, you're losing credibility because you swept for the fact that this girl literally was totally fine with her like friend being in a server with minors and like adamantly supporting CP. That's why you're losing credibility. That's why you're losing credibility, just to be clear.
Now if something else comes out and, you know, it tells me otherwise, then, you know, I'm gonna have to hit you with, I don't think you're a bad guy. But, you know, as of right now, for what all I've seen and everything, I just think, you know, you're a peculiar girl who, you know, was just trying to have fun, and it turned into all of this. So, you know, it's unfortunate, it sucks, but, you know, it is what it is. You know, you live and you learn. You know, I don't think you're a pedophile. I do not.
Yeah, and I thank you for having this talk with me and seeing like both sides of everything, because it's really like a thing where everyone just wants to hop on the whole Fibs is a pedophile bandwagon without looking at both sides.
Yeah,
you know,
but Fibs, we should not be role playing with minors.
I know.
We should, you know.
I got that.
You know, and I understand. You know, you didn't mean no ill will, but you know, you got.
Why are you infantilizing this fucking retard? I just don't get it. I think Gideon is just so reckless. Yeah. I think Gideon is just so reckless to the point where it's almost malicious. Yeah, I can't disagree with that. I can't disagree with that. Yeah. It's
If I ever get in trouble and Gideon's on the other call, I'm just gonna say I'm part black, and then he'll be easy on me.
Real.
Optics, you know, you're a grown woman now. You feel me? Yeah. You gotta move differently. You know, whenever you go to your new school, you need to associate with people around your age range. You know, we don't need to be getting younger friends and stuff like that, because you know you have a good thing going for you, and you know it sucks that you're going through all this. But
is this because in the interview she never mentions having a father?
You know, I gotta just be real with you. You know, I got myself banned on Twitch when I was really getting things going.
Oh, she mentioned she's
I bounced back from it, and I feel like it was best.
Well, she also mentions she never mentions having a father. So.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, would you want to hear from chat by any chance?
What do you mean?
Like, would you want to hear from the chat? My chat?
I mean, sure. Why not?
Here, I'll do this. I don't know if the audio would play, so that's the chat. So if someone, you know what? Let me turn on TTS. You know what? Actually, I'm not gonna even do that to you, Fibs. You know what? No, I'm not gonna do that to you. Don't worry about it, because I don't want someone to say something mean and hurt your feelings. You know, I don't want, you know. I'm
What?
Yeah, no, that's understandable.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that to you. Can we get a W Fibs in the chat? You learned your lesson, right, Fibs?
What?
Yeah, no, of course.
You learned your lesson. You're not gonna talk to any more kids in the future.
Oh, hell no.
Okay. No more role playing with kids, right? Awesome. You see, yeah, you got a lot of W's in there. You know, people giving your W Fib. Now, Fibs, you know, I say, you know,
This is spamming a lot of L's, actually.
We might as well. You know, can I be in the legendary Fibs TikTok?
Sure, but how are we gonna do that?
That's a great question.
Look at this chat. There's so many
What's
fucking
the song you like?
I know.
There's a lot of songs I like.
There's a lot of songs you like.
They
I don't
want to
even
do a
have top five
TikTok
because
together?
They change like constantly.
No, I've seen some of your TikToks. Very interesting. But here, you know what? Hold on. Let me. Can you add me back on TikTok so I can actually see your TikTok? Your private. Well, did you go private because of the situation?
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm not like I don't really fuck with like people just like following me just to get my content and make like out of context videos or like making.
I would disagree hard on Dong. Very interesting username. This is easily the worst thing Gideon's done. I would disagree. I think him using an actual child as a decoy during the EDP stuff is worse. I also think that him, you know, literally having a syndicated boxing match with a supposed pedophile is also worse. Where potentially that pedophile stands to gain a lot of clout and a lot of money. So.
Make me look bad, you know. So that's why. Yeah, just re-request and I'll look for it. Like I'm on here right now.
Okay. And just to be 2014. So that stuff with Sonya, you were 17, right?
In the legit screenshot, yes.
Okay. All right, yeah.
Because my birthday is on October 3rd, 2006.
Okay. Oh, so October. So you were 16 in June 2024. You were 16.
No, because I'm 19 now. I would have been 17.
You would have been 17 in 20. Am I tripping? So in 2024, did you turn 18?
In 2024, I turned 18 on October 3rd.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. You were 17. Oh.
You know, it's funny because Phibz said that she can only do math at a 4th grade level, and yet she outmatched Gideon at math. That's really awesome. Okay.
Wait, sorry, I'm still looking for you right now.
No, you're good.
Did you resend it?
Here, let me see. I'll do it again.
Just let me know the moment you do, because I get like.
Oh, you follow.
Do you have any links for me about it, Blurg? If you have some links for me, I'd definitely look at it right after this.
You follow me back. Yeah. I just requested.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I can see. Yay.
I just literally made a video on a serious topic, so that's literally like the video right now. But like basically, there's this old hater of mine. Their name was Felix, and apparently because they hated on me, my fans thought it was okay to go and send them death threats. So I had to make a video real quick stating that I do not condone that and to not send death threats to anyone, despite whether they be a hater or not, because that's disgusting. Why would you say that to another human being?
W Fibs. So you got on your fans for sending
W Faps.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I thought he was going to say that.
Well, we can figure something out later. I got you added on TikTok, Fibs.
Now that right there, that's W Fast, man.
Thank you for getting your side of the story. And what are we not going to do in the future?
Talk to anyone that has minors or roleplay with them.
And what else are we not going to do?
Sorry, memory
no,
does
good.
not.
Let's not do anything sexual. Like not even if they're
just period.
Age, you know?
Just ever.
Save that for
okay.
Your husband, and then also or wife.
So you're just chemically castrating her essentially. Okay.
You roll. Cool. And also,
really
great.
great.
Day ones. Go back to your day ones. Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right. You have a blessed one, Fibs.
You too.
Peace. Yeah, man. Like, chat, bro. I'm gonna be honest. You know, I genuinely could have turned this into something else. You know, could have joined on the hate band and like, oh, you know, she's weird for even doing that and yada yada yada. And you know, I could have justified it. But like, in my heart of hearts, chat. You know, after looking at all the stuff, man, and like genuinely looking at it, bro, she's not a predator. She's not a, you know, she has mental issues. And like, you guys think I've dealt with people with mental issues, and yet they still were going after kids. So it's not like, oh, it's just because she had mental issues. No, bro. Like we caught and got arrested people with mental issues. But I could just genuinely tell, man. I saw people saying El Gideon, you know, she's still a pedo and da 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 da. If you genuinely like looked at everything, heard the boy, the 14-year-old say she didn't talk to me sexual. You heard her say she didn't talk to him sexual, and you heard me read through it all and see that she wasn't talking to him sexual. For the life of me, bro, I can't call her a pedo. I can't do that. That would be very disingenuous of me. That would be, I think that would be wrong of me, bro.
I mean, to be fair to him, I don't know if I'm at the point of calling her a pedophile, but I am at the point of saying that she supported somebody who, like, was, you know, big fan of CP. That's supposed to be a big no-no, and you just brushed over it. Like, okay. Templeton on BS again, bro.
What does
that mean? What does that mean? All right, before we watch this, we'll do a derail real quick. And hey, if you want your very own derail, feel free to freaking send me a derail. It only costs $5.
Punisher t-shirts.
Are you fawning?
The guys who wear those are trying to make a statement. Listen, ya liberal cupcake. I don't care about your theories about sociology or mental health. Okay? I'm a simple guy. There's good dudes and bad dudes, and you gotta give yourself a BDSM nickname and crush the bad dudes, you know? And it's like, okay, simple, clear statement, you know, whatever. But what goes in the mind of a Punisher fanboy? What compels a...
I don't know what you're talking about. I do want your derail. And for only $5 it can be yours. Yeah, I've shown you this video.
Police Academy dropout to sport a 70s Marvel character out in public. What philosophical, metaphysical, esoteric thoughts realm within the mind of a guy who wears a mustard-stained Punisher t-shirt? What? Well, after years of research, I finally found out. Whenever you see a guy in a Punisher t-shirt at the mall, just know that he wants a killing spree to happen at the mall. Every single morning, he prays that a maniac will have a rampage at the mall, killing many people, but he and only he will stop the maniac. That's his ultimate desire. Then he will go on the local news wearing flannel with his Punisher baseball cap and say, saw him, shot him, teabagged him. That's his ultimate fantasy. The fact there wasn't a shooting at the mall today upsets him because he didn't get to stop a killing spree today. That angers him. He also prays that a gang will kidnap his sister and rape and kill her. He wants that to happen so he can avenge her. Whenever he sees his sister alive and happy, he fucking hates it because what's the point of having a sister if you can't fucking avenge her? One day, he got so mad at his sister for not being a victim of rape and murder that he got his hands around her neck and strangled her. The grown man in the Punisher t-shirt looked in the mirror and smiled. He said, finally, I get to finally punish something. And he put the pistol to his head. Bang! That is the psyche of the guy in the Punisher t-shirt.
Real.
Fuck with a heavy.
Ooh. All right, let's see how bad this is.
Okay, bro. Okay. Holy clout chaser. Holy misinformer. So, here's the thing. I blocked you because you made a post a while back about your boyfriend being shipped, but then in the caption, you said, he's not 14 now. What the fuck are you talking about?
Damn, low-key cooked you.
Oh, low-key.
Dude, it's a gubby.
Low-key something to myself in the Virgil hoodie because I needed to feel that connection. No sexual messages, my ass, bro. What are we doing? What are we doing?
But dude, that's a gubby.
Probably. I'd wager to say they're talking about this. I hate to start a video off as unprofessional as this, but my real intro is coming up in just a second. But before we get into that, I want to prove in light mode flashbang warning for Google Docs. Bam, right here. Do you see this? On April 15th is when I wrote this script. So everything that I'm going to say in this video was a prediction, because I made this days ago. I've been in the hospital, I've been very sick. But as of last night, further evidence came out. Everything that I said in this video seems like predictions. I make these pretty harsh accusations against people and even other YouTubers. And all of them were proven right. All of them were proven right last night. And yes, I'm being that petty. Nobody wanted to listen to me, but it's almost like I knew that all of this was going to happen or something. But I'm actually going to rephrase that because this wasn't just a prediction that I got lucky with. This was a pattern of behavior that I pointed out. I don't want to spoil too much, I'm gonna come back with a segment at the end of this video, and I'm gonna talk about all the new stuff that came out last night, but just let it be known while you're waiting for this, everything that I'm saying in this video ends up being true, and I proved all these dumbass people wrong. So anytime that you see purple text come up on screen during this video, that is going to be like right now, current knowledge me editing, now that I know post-game summary here about the fact that I was right, and sometimes there's minor things that I want to change about what I'm saying, but obviously I'm gonna gap for like an hour, so I'm not gonna record all of that again.
And
so
let's
yeah,
go with
like
my
I said,
comfort
anytime you
character.
see purple text, that's modern me chiming in.
Let's show pedophilia.
I don't like that fucking bass boosted fucking transition.
Okay, well, it doesn't like you. Asshole.
Fibs is a TikToker that blew up around 6 weeks ago after a plethora of allegations came out about them from multiple different people. These allegations included her trying to get with a 14-year-old, her defending CSAM, and her involving minors in her very odd fascination for self-harm. I and many others would make videos about this, and following that, even more allegations would come out, including one of her role-playing with another 14-year-old. Popular YouTube predator catcher Jadion would interview Fibs around a week ago, and I really disagree with the way that it went. Also, 2 specific YouTubers would make videos giving their thoughts on this interview, and I'm going to talk about all 3 of these people today. Before I really get into this,
Dude,
I want to let it be known that I'm going to try very
Jabo,
hard
everybody's
not to
getting strays tonight. Everybody's getting strays. You know, Spoops told me while she was visiting, she was like, it's actually Dinky Jabo. And I was like, yeah, I'm never saying that. So that's cool.
The character of said people, as I believe that's a pretty manipulative form of debate. Instead, I'm going to attack their arguments. But with that being said, Gideon especially is someone I still respect despite this. I made a post the other day kind of teasing this video, and a lot of people were attacking Gideon, saying that he was immature and shit at his job. I disagree with that, despite what a lot of commentary channels will complain about when it's a really slow...
If only you knew about the car chase. If only you knew about the EDP fucking, like, kid, as the bait. Okay. If only you knew how bad things really are.
News day. I don't care if pred catchers do it just for money, or at the very least in Jadion's case, which is who I see accused of it the most. Jadion does his pred catches very well, and the majority of them end in arrests and convictions. He could have ulterior motives, and I wouldn't give a shit. At the end of the day, he's helping make the world a better place. And that also leads me to my last little note before we finally get into everything. I've seen a lot of glaze for everyone here, specifically in our own comment sections. Everyone in Jadion's comment section is talking about how mature he is for being on Fibs' side. Everyone in Danky Jabo's comment section is, romantically infatuated with him. Everyone in my comment section is talking about how ridiculous they all are for quickly jumping to defend Fibs after barely anything was truly disproven. Naturally, you guys, assuming you aren't new here, are going to want to side with me first, because you like me. I want to break that cycle right here. I'm very passionate about this topic. A lot of points I'm talking about today are going to be brought up because I have personal experience with them. But I feel like I'm the only one in this situation right now who isn't insane. So to ensure that there isn't a gas leak in my house, what I need, and what Fibs needs, and what the internet needs, isn't for you to pick sides based off of which one has your favorite YouTuber on it, but instead for you to listen to everything I have to say today and form your own honest opinion, even if it isn't in my favor, because I feel like bias is affecting this entire situation greatly. Okay, here's the big problem. Jadion objectively did not do enough research on this topic prior to the interview to say that her name can be cleared. This is an indisputable point. The best way I can prove this is that he spends the entire interview debunking these claims about the 14-year-old and the claims about defending CSAM. If you're wondering how this is proof, let me remind you that Jadion conducted this interview around a week ago. Allow me to show you my segment on the 14-year-old allegation from over 6 weeks ago, just a few days into the Fibs allegations going public. This definitely piqued my interest, so I looked into it, and to be honest, it was definitely fake. This is definitely fake. This alleged screenshot popped up of Fibs trying to romantically communicate with someone who was only 14 years of age. At the time, looked pretty convincing, and you just have to dig a little bit deeper though. Look at the dates. These are 2024. Doing the math, Fibs would either be 16 or 17 at the time. There's really nothing illegal or that bad about a 14-year-old and a 16-year-old. I think it's kind of weird, but I wouldn't sit here and be like, oh, this person is a total pedo. It's a high schooler dating another high schooler. If you don't understand what I'm saying here, Gideon doesn't even understand what the main and most serious allegation...
That doesn't mean it's fake, to be clear. Just means it's like misrepresented.
Against Phibz are, seeing as he spent the majority of the interview pretending he dropped a bombshell by debunking one of the allegations that had already been debunked a month and a half ago. Back to the CSAM defense, this is what I had to say about that in the exact same video. And then of course there is this infamous screenshot where the context is they're talking about some controversial figure and whether or not he should be banished. And while they're talking about his controversy, Phibz decides to chime in and say, do you mean the gotcha stuff or supporting CP? Cause either of those two things were in the past, and we do not judge people for things that they did in the past. People can grow and change. Seeing as she privated her account, she might be a little too smart, and she might actually just get off the internet. I think it's best. I do think it is what's best. While she has done some horrible things, like some evil shit, like the carving thing, I mean, that's pretty inexcusable. She's not watching the CP, she's defending it, and in all honesty, she might just be like really not all there. So I don't think the internet is a very safe place for her, and at the very least, it's not a safe place for her to be on in regards to other people because the carving thing. The reason I said this is because Phibz is very clearly on the autism spectrum, and while that would not be an excuse for them defending that if they understood the severity of what they were saying, whether or not that's true is debatable. And would you look at that? Gideon spends the rest of the—
Do I just like hang around a bunch of autists all the time? Because that was not like exceptionally clear to me. I don't know. Was it clear to you?
What was?
That she's on the autism spectrum?
Oh yeah, dude, no, I had no fucking idea. She never mentioned it once.
No, I'm being serious.
Phibz?
Yeah. Like, let's say she hadn't mentioned it.
She did.
Yeah, okay, oh my god. Did you eat breakfast? How would you feel if you didn't eat breakfast? Yeah. So, let's say she didn't mention it. Would you know that she was autistic?
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you mean? Look at her. What are we talking
Is my
about?
is my autism radar off? Like
I mean, I feel like autism is also somewhat physical. You could just tell by looking at fucking someone.
The fandom she mentioned,
you
are
met up
common
with Time
autism
LG, right?
fixations. I have common autism fixation fixations, but I'm not autistic.
Okay. I mean, if it helps you sleep at night, sure. Yeah.
We literally took a test on stream, okay? Fucker.
The interview pretty much reciting the same thing I said there.
The thing is, though, Phibz sucks at explaining herself. She words things horribly, and she has special needs. Like, that is and she's online trying to defend herself. It is a terrible recipe, and that's why she's in the situation that she's in.
I and many others denounced the spreading of these allegations, seeing as they held little to no weight and really discredited the main allegation. That being, Phibz had a server packed with children, and in that server, they would not only publicly self-harm, which obviously could encourage the children that are in there, but she would also involve these children, which would already be disgusting enough, but it wasn't just that. It was a very romanticized version of it.
Who wants their initial on my body? Awesome,
Asking these children if they would like to have their names carved into her body using a weapon. If you're wondering whether or not this allegation would be disproven, no, it wouldn't be. In fact, Phibz would confess to it. Phibz would not slip up either and accidentally say something that could be taken out of context to look like a confession, if that's what you're wondering. In fact, they would even give an in-detail explanation on their motivation behind doing it, saying that they struggle with self-harm and they regret that as a coping mechanism, they push it onto other people, including people that were underage. Now, Gideon did know this. He asked her about it. During this interview, that was over an hour long, he dedicated an entire 3 questions to it. The first being just asking her whether or not it was true.
That just reminded me about something. There was screenshots about you talking about some 15-year-old and how you wanted to themselves into your arm. Are those screenshots real?
Yes, and I do admit from that time period that that wasn't directed towards anyone. I want to make that clear. But with the whole type thing, I was very mentally ill, and I was like not seeking therapy at all. So I was actively like doing bad shit, and I do admit that doing that, like saying those sort of things in front of minors, is not okay.
The second question was him asking whether or not she was underage at the time.
Were you still a minor at this point when you said these things, or were you 18? You were 18.
Not to get down to semantics, but technically Phibs was 18 when she sent these messages, but she was only 4 weeks away from turning 19. So pretty much 19. Let's not kid ourselves here. This isn't some kind of far distant past where she was young and dumb. This was a few months ago. Anyways, after this, Gideon would ask one more question, and I'll admit, I don't really know what he's talking about here. I've researched multiple hours for this screenshot in question, but I couldn't come up with anything. So take this with a grain of salt, but given the context, I believe they're talking about an alleged screenshot claiming that Phibs confessed that they gained sexual gratification from these acts of pushing self-harm. Whether or not I'm right about the context, and whether or not this screenshot is even real, I think what she did and who she did it to already makes this predatory. This being real would just be the final nail in the coffin. Anyways, want to hear their reaction to being questioned on this screenshot?
Okay, the person that you were talking about doing it to, I forget their name. I remember seeing it.
Well, I would do it to anyone else. What the screenshot allegedly said was, "Oh, I'm gonna tickle my pickle to this person."
So the tickle my pickle screenshots are fake.
Sorry, give me a second.
My appointment's happening.
My appointment has started to come up, but I swear that
Very
I'll explain that
convenient.
screenshot another time.
Phibs just leaves. But when they come back, Gideon is going to pick back up on this, right? Let's skip a little over an hour later when Phibs pops back in.
Nice. Do you have any siblings, Phibs?
Yeah, I have one older brother and one older sister.
How much older are they than you?
Don't care.
I'm not gonna lie, when I was first watching this stream, I thought Gideon was a genius. When he asked Phibs about the self-harm, he looked a little shocked whenever she admitted to it. Phibs had been...
Was this person groomed before?
Yeah, the Chuli question.
I feel like it's a very important question.
The Chuli question. Dude, I'm just like, God.
Pretty chill the entire interview since it was all going her way so far, seeing as all they were doing was debunking pre-debunked allegations. But now, she was stuttering, she was refusing to make eye contact, and she obviously leaves at the end. I thought Gideon picked up on this and decided that he would wait to bring this back up until maybe the end of the interview in case it made her leave again. Maybe he had more questions and didn't want to risk not being able to ask them. So I sat there and I waited for it to be mentioned again. And I waited, and I waited, and I waited, but it never happened. Instead, Gideon said that Phibs deserves a comeback.
To be honest, Phibs, I do this for a living, I catch the worst of the worst. I catch people who are going for little children, and me personally, what all I seen is I don't see that. I genuinely, when I say this, I don't think you're a pedophile. I don't even think you're a predator, right? You're a peculiar girl who, was just trying to have fun, and it turned into all of this. So, it's unfortunate. It sucks, but, it is what it is. You live and you learn. But, I don't think I do not.
Hi, Ducky.
All right, chat, man. I could have joined you on the hate band and like, oh, no, she's weird for even doing that and yada, yada, yada. And, I could have justified it. But, like, in my heart of hearts, chat, after looking at all this stuff, man, and, like, genuinely looking at it, bro, she's not a predator. She's not a, she has mental issues.
A funny thing I'd like to mention is that when Phibs leaves, Gideon's chat points out how suspicious it looks. And this brings me to my next point, why I believe people downplay Phibs' actions. This isn't my main one, I'll get into that later in the video, but at least one of the reasons is because of her autism. I believe Phibs is purposefully misleading people on how disabled she really is. From what I've seen, it feels like Gideon, I will get into in a minute, believe that she is barely cognitive, like maybe an inch away from being non-verbal levels of autism, which just isn't true. They genuinely think that Phibs can't comprehend the concept of a lie, so clearly nothing she's saying could ever be one. That's why they excuse her and call us stupid for pointing out that she fled after being asked that question, because she clearly told us she had an appointment to go to.
Why is she leaving now? No, she's not. She was already, granted to her, she did say she had to leave, chat, right? She made that abundantly clear when she first hopped in that she did have to leave.
Isn't that so fucking annoying? Yeah, I'm sorry. This is something that triggers me so much as a streamer, bro. It triggers me so much, and it's the nature of the beast. But like, they'll get so sometimes they'll get so like fucking worked up. Like, why is she leaving? Well, she had to leave from the start, man.
Well, funny enough, the first thing that Phibs would do after Gideon deemed her innocent was post a bunch of videos of her straight up lying or bragging about the lies that she got away with. Ironically, one of these videos says that she's never once used her autism as an excuse for her actions, and that's another thing that the trolls are making up to pile onto her. Yeah.
You learn from your mistake, but do you think you really made a mistake? Is the question.
No.
Sometimes it's hard for me to tell. I have autism. I also have ADHD and
Quite
a lot
literally
of, like,
using it as an
disabilities.
excuse.
I can't
What
do math
other
above,
learning disabilities
fourth
are
grade
there?
level.
Like, what are you even
Shit,
talking
I have
about?
an autistic cousin, and even he knows not to mess with minors. So that's what I'm guessing this is the 16-year-old said, and then this is what Phibs said.
That's good for you, but unfortunately, all autistics are different people. If you have an autistic person, you should know there are different parts of the spectrum. I was very mentally ill, so I was actively like doing bad shit.
Another video they would post is one where they'd brag about how wealthy they're becoming due to their TikTok success. This very much contrasts what she was saying during the interview they attended 4 days prior to posting this, where they tried to make it clear that they were struggling with a severe financial crisis at home.
Hey, I mean, have you been thinking about like legally coming after some of these people making these allegations?
I wouldn't know how I would go about that. Wouldn't that need a lawyer, which costs money, which I don't have that money?
She's clearly lying in this video or lying during the interview, and with Phibz having as many followers as she has, I'm more inclined to believe that yes, she's pretty wealthy. So that would place her literally lying straight to Jadion's face at multiple points during the interview. Since we're on this money topic here, it's very funny how Jadion encourages Phibz to start taking legal action not only against the people that made allegations on her, but also the people that made videos on her, specifically suggesting that she sue them for defamation.
Do you know what defamation means? You know, okay, so defamation is like, let's say I was like, Phibz, you're a great person. And everybody's like, no, we all know Phibz is not a great person. And you're like, oh no, you're lying on my name.
You could sue me.
For defamation. And, you know, you can pretty much win, you know what I mean? And you can get like a monetary thing and all of that. So that's just an example of what that is.
If Phibz wanted to, she could sue, like, the hell out of a lot of people. A couple big YouTubers made videos calling her file.
With Jadion's usual content being so involved with law enforcement, I thought he'd be a little more informed on US law, but he clearly has no idea what he's talking about. To win a defamation case, you would have to prove that someone spread or created false allegations about you, knowing that they were false prior to doing that, with malicious intent to harm you, your character, or your income. Meaning that if some dumbass YouTuber comes along, falls for some fake allegation.
I mean, we've talked about this multiple times on my channel, but defamation cases are genuinely, like, notoriously difficult to win. Notoriously difficult to win. It is not something that really happens. So,
then makes a video about it, he's not liable at all, since he was truly under the impression that they were real. The only people actually liable in a situation like this are the accusers, but seeing as the accusers are all 14 and 13 years old, good luck. I just find it funny that Jadion clearly cares about this person who he believes is struggling financially, so he recommends that they dump thousands of dollars on a lawyer for a case that would never go anywhere. And yeah, before I fully move away from that topic of Phibz leaving the call for said meeting, keep in mind, the meeting was with the Board of Education, and they're making her transfer schools after investigating these allegations, because yes, Phibz turns 20 in a couple months and is still going to high school.
And, what was your appointment about and for?
So basically, for 2, I get transferred over into the program. They still want me to, you know, do some school.
So what was the situation? Like, so you had to leave school because of kind of like all these allegations going around?
So to explain the whole situation, the staff found out about the allegations, but instead of asking me, like asking for my side first, they decided to straight up call the cops for the screenshots. They didn't even ask me, they didn't even try to talk to me.
Your school called the cops on you?
Yeah.
Anyway, let's get into other people's reaction to this. I feel like a lot of others are going to pick up on how much the self-harm allegation gets sideswiped. I already mentioned Papa Gut, and let it be known, this guy makes political content like 50% of the time, and I haven't even watched it. The things I say about this guy and how I disagree with his way of research is not me making a statement trying to align myself or denounce his political beliefs, okay? Might sound like an odd thing to say if you don't know him, but that's what a lot of people know him for, so I just don't want to confuse anyone. But I don't like Papa Gut so far. I say so far because it'd be pretty hypocritical, seeing as what I'm about to say, but I've only seen 3 of his videos. And from these videos I've seen, I dislike the guy. But I'm not bringing him up just a single amount. The reason I mention Papa Gut at all is because of the way that he forms his opinions and comments on a topic is by looking up a controversy.
Now, see, not a lot of people remember this about Papa Gut, but Papa Gut used his wife as like a prop and, you know, got like super mad at Dennis Fatosa, aka Def Noodles, for, you know, Def Noodles making fun of his wife. And then Papa Gut's response was, my wife got freaking gang raped and she like fucking, she fucked up and like blah blah blah. And so he started crying and stuff, and then he was like, have you ever loved, Dennis? Have you ever loved? Have you ever loved? And then it turned out he was cheating on his wife.
I did not know that. That's super funny.
Yep. Yep. True lore right there. Yep. So it was very funny for him to use his wife as like this prop to be like, oh, Dennis sucks. And it's like, yeah, I really respect her. I cheat the fuck out of this bitch. Like, it's like, okay. All right, buddy. Yeah, that was when, to me, like, the grift kind of fell apart for me. I used to watch Papa Gut, and it left a very sour taste in my mouth. And, you know, it was that and a couple of other minor things that just kind of built up over time. And I was just like, this guy's a fucking retard. He's a fucking retarded chud. Okay. He still brings up his marriage all the time. I mean, they probably resolved things, and that's great. That's great, you know. But, like, you know,
on YouTube, and then watching the first video that pops up. He posted a video about Leaping Lemur. It's important to note that Papa Gut makes reaction videos, so he reacted to one made on Lemur by a YouTuber called Major Chilla. I have an entire Leaping Lemur video on my own channel if you want to watch that to get the full story, but essentially this Lemur guy used to make videos very similar to me until a bunch of allegations were made of him assaulting a woman while she was under the influence. I don't want to cannibalize within my own community. I don't want to put other people down, but let's just be honest, Chilla's video on this was really bad, and it was clearly rushed to cash in on the recency of it.
True! Yo, this guy's based as fuck! Dude. Dude, this guy is winning so far. I'm loving this guy. I'm supposedly in his Leaping Lemur video too. I want to know if who the person who said that was like making shit up. Let me see. Dude,
look at this. What are we trying to get? Is in the video.
Dude, he's freaking winning right now.
The video that he does with you in it is just like, yeah, this guy's like literally a.
So this guy's a total fucking faggot.
That I want to talk.
How does he preface me?
Very honest. This is very not quite on him. Lemur, he did this interview that.
Does this guy hate me?
Together, just for him to be much to myself and his friend. That's the thing, is me, when I do that, I'm just talking to myself, and I'm only even half serious, right? I just explained why in that situation, I'm wrong. But here's the thing, is this is his friend. He is just shit-talking his friends behind his back. I'm not friends with any of these people that I'm talking about. I keep very much to myself in this community. The only other person I have talked to is Leaping Lemur himself while in the making of this video. But yeah, they used to do live streams together, they used to make videos together, just for him to be a snake this whole time. Since we're here, I do want to shout out a bunch of people. Don't worry, this isn't a sponsorship or anything, but this video would not have been possible without a bunch of different people coming forward with stuff. First of all, shout out to Teeth Gums herself for coming forward with all these screenshots. She posted a lot of this on the Kiwi Farms. And while we're on the topic of Kiwi Farms, big shout out to Osama from the farms, man. I mean, he did this interview.
Osama bin Laden of the Kiwi Farms. Fuck Osama bin Laden of the Kiwi Farms. Fuck Osama bin Laden of the Kiwi Farms. I'll tell you what, guys.
Like the narcissistic like asshole.
Yeah. If you guys ever want some lore, ask Spectate about Osama bin Laden on Kiwi Farms. Okay. If you guys ever want some fucking lore, this guy said, like, I always think, I never take like the banter too seriously, especially when I know that farmers are gonna hate me when I give a contradictory opinion on something that they're invested in. So I never let that like get to me. I just thought it was, this guy like violently hates me and says that I'm going to troon out and wear a dress within the next month, which was funny to me. But then
that was accurate though.
He decided to start live streaming on his own, and they were the most chopped things ever, and they're very, very funny. So, Spectate knows much more about it than I do, but apparently he's like low-key one of those like posters who like talks about lolcows, but low-key is one himself. Like, he's everything that he like complains about with Lemur. Very funny. Apparently he's a large fat man, so very funny, very funny.
Out a little bit later in the video with Lemur, and dude, he totally grilled him. Lemur admitted so much, and he definitely hit lolcow status during this live stream, but we're not quite onto that just yet. Big shout out to Himpleton. He had another interview with Leaping Lemur just yesterday. I don't really know much about this guy. I only even got an hour into the interview, but I'm gonna be very honest, this is very well done. This guy did his homework, and he knew everything that he was asking, so I would very much recommend you go watch his video. But there's certain points in this interview that I want to talk about right now. He admitted...
Oh, fuck. God damn. God. Oh man. Anyways, let's keep on watching this Phibz video, huh? Whew.
I don't like this Phibz guy.
Ooh. Whew. Okay. Oh, anyway, sorry about that, guys. Just get, it's not very often that I get glazed, so I have to appreciate every second of it, okay? Maybe we should reach out to this guy for an interview. It's not because he glazed me. I think it would have been a good idea either way, because it seems like he actually knows more about this Phibz stuff than anybody here. Let's watch the rest of the video, and then we'll make a deliberation, okay?
About all these allegations, but over the course of his nearly hour-long video, he barely showed any proof of anything that he was talking about. Keep in mind, the proof existed, he just got lazy and didn't want to edit his videos too much to add all the screenshots.
That is just dumb idiot speak. You don't speak like that. Yeah, here's an allegation that has zero confirmation, but, an adult bought an adult alcohol, so that's rape. What the f are you talking about? I understand that I do lazy-ass content. I just want to be absolutely clear. But why should at least try to have information on the screen that is, like, talking about what's relevant? This guy talked about incest, like, an hour ago, based on our reaction, and then he, like, I guess like 20 minutes, at some point, 20 minutes later, he actually shows you like, the proof of the, like, it doesn't show anything on the screen usually that actually corresponds to what we're talking about.
Do you see the way he looks?
Why is he out of breath? Is he obese?
I'll stand up for $10. Nothing less. Thank you. Yeah. I can't lie, I've been agreeing with what he's saying, though, so far, because I thought that the lemur allegations were pretty bullshit.
Talking about. Because of this, Papa Gut titled the video in a way that framed Chilla as someone who's just trying to take out his competition by spreading baseless, nothing burger drama. This sounds
I love fat people. God, I know, buddy. we know. Yeah, they call Remnant a chubby chaser.
He's banned.
They call Remnant a chubby chaser. Flatly, if you actually banned him, I'm banning you from the server.
Oops. What does he mean by people, though?
They do call Remnant a chubby chaser. Yeah, they do call him.
Does
that.
he?
Oh wait, never mind. If he's a chubby chaser, that's a teammate. You know what I mean? Go out to a bar. You always know the fridge guards the snack. You know what I mean? We need him.
What the fuck are you even talking about, man?
What are you saying? You said
there's the good
you
girl,
said you'd be
and then there's
with
a
him
really
if he's a
fat
chubby
friend.
teacher. Like, wait.
So you
What
send
do you mean?
Revenant out to get the fat friend out of the way so you could talk to the good-looking girl.
Well, I don't need to do that because I'm in a loving relationship, and so are you.
I'm
So
not
I find it
talking about
interesting
you.
that you're
I'm
even
giving
talking about
tips-
this.
Tips to the general audience here who might
What the
need
fuck
it.
are you talking about? No one is in a relationship at all in the fucking commentary community. You're talking to a fucking wall.
You're right.
Dude.
No one here is ever going to use that advice. I don't know what I was thinking.
Tyrone might be able to use it. Let's face it.
If you
Tyrone
were to
gets some
check
tail.
Himpleton's what his viewers buy, the most common item they buy is a helium exit bag, nothing more.
Okay, well, so either way,
Christ,
what were you saying, Future, about the assault stuff?
Well, didn't Phibz just say in his video that he?
This is not Fibs. Fibs is the alleged predator. This is Pooh Boy.
Well, no, he was saying like the fucking lemur assaulted Teeth Gum.
No, he called it alleged.
His name is.
He called it alleged.
Did he call it alleged?
Yeah, he said it was alleged. I'm saying when I said that I wasn't disagreeing with anything, what I'm talking about is Papa Gut's reaction. I didn't hear anything in there that I disagreed with.
Every time you say that, I think of Meat Canyon.
Yeah, because of Papa Meat.
Every time you say it's like, what did Hunter do?
I was about to propose to a fat man when my mom told me after the breakup that he admitted to her that I was the first girl he felt attraction towards, only to tell me she thinks he's gay.
Why are you telling us this?
That really sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear. Or woman. Sorry.
insane to regular.
What?
Question.
I.
This is for the rest of the audience. Everyone wants to know.
I drank soda.
What
Make it quick.
is the donation goal set to for you to do nitrous on stream?
I would have to have enough money to never have to stream again.
Bro, think he's Kanye.
All right. Thanks for the really relevant, cool question. Really appreciate it.
Other viewers of my channel because you guys likely know that not only were there recorded calls of Lemur
So I'm trying to get through
the
this
victim while
fucking
she was extremely
video.
intoxicated. There's also
It's so
screenshots of him
aggressive
threatening this woman's
towards
life
them.
afterwards. I mean, he's clearly an abuser. I wouldn't
He's
call that
only
nothing burger. But Papa Gut
13,
didn't know
dude.
anything.
Chill out.
Wait. Hold
He
on.
was just trying to take out his competition by spreading baseless, nothing burger drama. This sounds insane to regular viewers of my channel because you guys likely know that not only were there recorded calls of Lemur admitting to having the victim while she was extremely intoxicated, but there's also.
Oh.
Yeah. See, I wasn't
Damn.
fucking crazy.
No. Hold on.
No, Ren, no.
I wasn't aware. Okay. But he was extremely intoxicated too, so that would still just be reckless. Okay.
Also screenshots of him threatening this woman's life afterwards. I mean, he's clearly an abuser. I wouldn't call that a nothing burger, but extremely intoxicated. There's also screenshots.
See, for your fucking.
On my
birthday,
life,
Himpleton,
this is the kind
I
of
was
shit
fucking
that would
right.
get you killed. I wasn't even sweeping for this guy. I just said
You're
a
a bad
fact.
person. You're a bad
I literally
person.
said a fact. Do you need me to go back in the transcript to where he says that it's an
Pedophile.
alleged sexual assault?
Pull up the transcript. I don't believe it.
Okay.
Pull up the trans person.
Cool. I'm really glad that we're wasting time
Pretty
on
sure
this
he claimed
for
it
you to
was
be
a sexual
wrong.
assault.
I think he did just now, but he didn't Not that. Let's see. Second one.
We're wasting daylight here.
Oh, am I right? Oh.
Let's see.
Uh-oh.
I already mentioned Papa Gut, and let it be known, this guy makes political content like 50% of the time. And I have already announced like Papa Gut so far. I'd say so far because it'd be pretty hypocritical, seeing as what I'm about to say, but I've only seen 3 of his videos. And from these videos I've seen, I dislike the guy. But I'm not bringing him up just a single amount. The reason I mention Papa Gut at all is because of the way that he forms his opinions and comments on a topic is by looking up a controversy on YouTube and then watching the first video that pops up. He posted a video about leaping lemur. It's important to note that Papa Gut makes reaction videos, so he reacted to one made on lemur by a YouTuber called Major Chilla. I have an entire leaping lemur video on my own channel if you want to watch that to get the full story, but essentially this lemur guy used to make videos very similar to me until a bunch of allegations were made of him assaulting a woman while she was under.
Wow! Wow! Isn't that crazy?
Clearly AI.
Isn't that crazy that I pay attention to the videos that I watch? Isn't that crazy? Wow, I actually literally called it. Wow, isn't that crazy?
Get fucking owned,
He's on
Nightmare.
UAV because he's on a kill streak dismantling every single one of them. Because this is all he saw. The point I'm trying to make isn't that Papa Gut is a dumbass.
Because I didn't look up the right thing. I looked up alleged instead of allegations.
This isn't even about Papa Gut, really. This is about the internet in general. This is how most people online do their research, and I don't even want to call it research because it's not.
Wait, I want to go back to him like saying that
he is totally unbeknownst to the fact that people have been saying to ignore these allegations.
Hold on.
Video he found, the first video that came up, and thought that was enough. And threatening this woman's life afterwards.
Okay. On my life, this kind of shit would get you killed. I'm sorry, baby. Like, I would spare you if I caught y'all, but I swear if you called me on some fuck shit, bruh, on God, chill, bro. With another dude, bro, I'm blasting y'all. I don't...
Is she cheating on him?
No, he's saying that if I caught you cheating on me, I would kill you. Is that...
It's super chill.
Is that abuse? Is that abusive?
I don't think so. I think that's... I'm not going to lie here. Maybe I have the minor opinion, but I'm pretty sure that's a pretty normal response.
I feel like that's a
dude.
normie take. I feel like that's pretty normie.
Like, you telling me you wouldn't go ape shit if you caught your girl with another dude?
Like obviously,
I'm
I don't
going
think he means it when he says he's gonna kill someone, but I think he's just emphasizing the fact that it would be like so terrible and hurtful, etc. Right? I don't know.
I mean, he's clearly an abuser. I wouldn't call that a nothing burger, but Papa Gut didn't know any of that.
You could say it's like mentally abusive.
Well, Papa Gut
Is
is
it,
also
though?
like a cuck.
Like what? Okay,
said
can you
that's, like, the
explain?
most, like, extreme
Okay,
take.
okay, but like defend the position. What? How would that be abusive?
In the sense that it could put like the thought that this person could be dangerous and like you have to walk on eggshells around them. Kind of
If you
thing.
cheat on them.
Type shit. No, in the sense like, oh, I have to make this person happy. In the sense like, this person's like prone to anger to the point where they would be willing to threaten violence.
Would that be a fair
try to
thing to
vet
assume
that
if they've
early in the
never
relationship?
exhibited that behavior other than talking about cheating?
I mean, you could extrapolate that if you're retarded.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm
Which
satisfied.
Chief Comes is retarded.
Yeah, I am satisfied with this answer.
That. The reason he didn't is because he heard Lemur was blowing up over some allegations, looked up
Sound
his name, watched
reasoning.
the first video that came up, and thought that was enough. Which is exactly what he did with Fibs. And unfortunately, like with most people, the video he found when first looking into Fibs was Gideon's interview. So seeing as this is his first impression of Fibs, he has no idea that the allegations Gideon is debunking have already been debunked over a month ago. He is totally unbeknownst to the fact that people have been saying to ignore these allegations because they've clearly been false and distract from the real stuff that Fibs has done. When Papa Gut is watching this, he thinks that these were all allegations that everyone assumes is true, and that Gideon's about to pop a UAV because he's on a kill streak dismantling every single one of them. Because this is all he saw. The point I'm trying to make isn't that Papa Gut is a dumbass. This isn't even about Papa Gut, really. This is about the internet in general. This is how most people online do their research, and I don't even want to call it research because it's not. It's ignorance. There are so many internet dramas and controversies every day. I'm not demanding
right.
that you as a viewer see every side of every story of every drama, because sometimes you just want to watch a video while you're eating. But if you want to get into debating about said controversy and claiming who's innocent and guilty, especially when you're not
Correct.
even making an I believe statement, you're genuinely accusing everyone who disagrees with you of having a low IQ, then thinking that this is enough research is ridiculous. On to Danky Jabo, and unlike Papa
right.
Gut or Gideon, I wasn't aware of who he was prior to all this, and I definitely have a mixed impression. He's clearly an empath.
Danky
He's been on Fibs' side the
Jabo?
entire time,
What?
but he's been involved longer than
Literal
Gideon. Remember
glove
earlier when I was
shadow.
talking about Fibs
What the
defending her
fuck?
friend that was accused of having CSAM? Well, he uncovered the real context behind Fibs defending this. Apparently, the person who was alleged to have CSAM was just a 13-year-old who liked a not safe for work image on Twitter of a 17-year-old anime character. That was it. Definitely not something I would consider pedophilia, and I'm glad that Danky Jabo spread the word about this. Although at the end of the day, this was just another case of something that wasn't the main point of our dislike for Phibz. If you rewind earlier in the video, back then, I and others were already suggesting that she may not have just understood the severity of what she was defending. If he was just debunking this, good, I agree. I'm greatly disgusted by the teenagers that have made these false allegations on Phibz. Not only does it make the other ones seem less credible, but it also is very disrespectful to real, actual victims of the things that they're claiming. But that's not at all what he's doing. He's acting like disproving this is working towards proving the point that Phibz is innocent overall, and it doesn't. Phibz has admitted what they have done involving self-harming children. All this proves is that we need to focus on the things that have been actually confirmed. And now that we've arrived here, why don't we just see both their reactions to Gideon confronting Phibz about it?
And I do admit that doing that, like saying those sort of things in front of minors, is not okay.
Were you still a minor?
No, don't let them finish talking. They were actually getting somewhere there. They were in the middle of admitting fault for like the first time in this whole interview. Finally, like you've actually you brought up something that you've done that was f***ed up, and you've acknowledged that it was f***ed up and that you wouldn't do it again. You knew there were minors in the Discord, and you were still saying shit like that. It's not on. It's really bad. Again, doesn't make you a pedophile by any means, but it makes you a very irresponsible person. Go touch some grass and become an actual well-adjusted person who knows how to talk to people and socialize. Sounds so easy, but it's not. Developing those social skills, especially if you're someone who is neurodivergent really or hasn't had to do so in the past, and also went through COVID, by the way.
Talking about
really big and
15-year-old and how you want themselves into your arm, or those screenshots real?
Like, yeah, inappropriate. I'm not shitting myself about it though. Again, I don't see anything predatory. Again, this is like antisocial behavior from somebody that has like an intellectual and developmental disability. There's also nothing here that would be considered predatory, just like inappropriate, like learning lesson inappropriate. You know, nobody was traumatized, nobody was harmed. It was just them interacting incorrectly.
Nuke the whole generation.
Are you kidding me? Touch grass?
Wait, how can you make
I'm not
that
shitting
inference,
myself about it. How can you hear something like this and then minimize it? On top of that, you both back it up by saying.
I mean, Pooh Boy's right in his assessment of this, that essentially he just, like, these people just saw the video and just took it at complete face value. Like, that's what's happening here.
Yeah. How
so
can
that's
you
where
make
they're
such
making that
inferences
inference.
like that though? Like,
because I mean, they
made
see
a bunch of just assumptions.
Yeah, I mean, baseless assumptions, because he saw that Gideon was being like, yeah, this cracker innocent, man. And then so he was like, well, Gideon is a black man, so I'm actually going to agree with him. That's the vibe I got personally.
If he approached it with there's a lot more serious cases that could be solved rather than like a 3-year age gap or whatever, being weird with someone who's underage in a 3-year age gap.
Yeah, but then there's also the cutting stuff.
Oh, I totally forgot about that. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Where they wanted to suck the blood or whatever.
What? No. That was never mentioned.
What were they trying to do? Weren't they trying to kiss the cut or some shit?
No, they wanted somebody to like cut her name into them and then like kiss the scar.
Oh, kiss the scar.
Suck the blood is crazy.
I went total vampire there, bro. I'm fried as fuck right now. I'm about 8 in.
Fair enough.
I got 4
Phibz is
more left.
neurodivergent and had to go through the struggles of growing up with autism, especially during quarantine. Even if you want to say that maybe there's no sexual intent, but it is abusive and predatory, I just won't call it pedophilia. I would understand where you're coming from, and I'd partially agree. But you're not even doing that. You're comparing this to cringe. Phibz and I are the exact same age. We both have autism, and we both grew up during quarantine. But if I were to do the things that Phibz has done, you'd be saying a lot worse than go touch grass. And rightfully so. That's what brings me to what I believe is the main theme of today's video. The reason this video has taken quite a minute to make is because I've recently been in the hospital, medical hospital of course, and I wanted to give myself a couple days to make sure I was confident in everything I was going to say. Because this is so obvious to me that I genuinely thought I must have gone crazy, seeing as no one else has pointed it out. But luckily someone left an amazing comment under my community post teasing this video. So I'm just going to put it on screen as I'm going to paraphrase what they say and then start adding my own thoughts. This definitely does lead to a bigger and honestly much simpler issue. People don't take female predators as seriously as male predators. I'm sure that some people may have just gasped, especially Gideon. I know damn well he's watching this on stream right now. So let me quiz you. Let's say this man right here was accused of having a Discord server full of minors. Male predators as seriously as male predators. I'm sure that some people may have just gasped, especially Gideon. I know damn well he's watching this on stream right now. So let me quiz you.
Wait, that is actually
let's
so
say this
true.
man right here was accused of having a Discord server full of minors, where he would publicly ask these minors if they would like him to use a weapon and have their names carved onto his body, and also would just encourage and normalize the concept of self-harm in general to these children. We also admit that this is true, and these aren't just allegations or fake screenshots, but a real thing that he is.
Is she hot though?
Alright, guys.
No, she was not. She was very mid.
Let's let him make the point, and then we'll deliberate.
Done, and you aren't missing any context. If you had to think of a label for this man, what would it be? I'll give you a second. Alright, now if I were to take everyone who just answered and split them into 2 groups, I would have a group full of people that say that they would have likely called him a predator. Then I would also have a group full of fucking liars, because you know damn well that's exactly what you would have called him. And if you're thinking that this comparison is unfair, seeing as this man looks much older, and we also have to take into account that Phibs is neurodivergent, well, if you don't know, the picture I used is of the notorious internet child predator Nova Online. He is also on the autism spectrum, just like Phibs, and while he's 21 now, this picture I've been using of him was taken when he was 19, same age that Phibs was when they did what they did on that server. Now, what Nova has done to be considered a predator is very different, but still going back to the hypothetical situation that they've both been accused of the same thing, they now both have the same crutches, the same excuses, yet you'd likely take one less seriously than the other because of the difference in gender. The reason I have a feeling that the people who disagree with me today may slowly start to see my point later on in life is because this isn't even something that you likely do on purpose. It's a very subconscious decision based off of everything you've been taught or possibly even experienced in your life. When I was a younger child, I was made a victim twice. Once from a male and once from a female. When what had happened with the male occurred, it was taken very seriously. Even still to this day, people remember, and how sorry they feel affects how they treat me. After what happened with the female, I certainly did not get the same response. Nobody took it seriously at all. They even knew that it happened. They just joke about how there's no way I didn't like it. At least
Yeah, that's true. That's how it works.
Even a little bit. Even some of my friends would still consider it as a body instead of what it actually was, something that was traumatic enough to entirely change the person that I would become. And you don't even have to take my personal story as an example. Just look around you. One of Amazon's biggest TV shows, an adaptation of the Invincible comic book series, is currently airing. Spoiler alert, but there's a part in the comics that is on track to likely be adapted into the show next season, so everyone's talking about it. The scene in question is one where the protagonist of the show, Invincible, is sexually assaulted by a female character, and this, as crazy as this sounds out of context, I was kind of excited to see this, since female on male sexual assault is never really depicted in media. So I thought with this being such a massive show, it would bring more awareness to how serious the issue is. But if you look at any video or comment referencing this, they're all talking about how hot it's going to be, or calling the assaulter mommy. I'm not even digging for little comments that are getting ratioed or have 0 likes. These are the top comments on the videos. If we go back to that Papa Gut guy, his title for the Phibs video is Phibs proves her innocence. But when it's a male lolcow, Dr. Witnesser, it's entirely different. I am not a Dr. Witnesser fan. I have an entire video shit-talking him. But the reason he's a loser is because he goes onto Fortnite and argues with kids for not being Christian. And he has defended a predator, but it's very clear that it's because he's a moron and he thinks the pred is innocent. He doesn't have any pedo allegations himself, real or fake. Yet Papa Gut names his video, Dr. Witnesser harasses children with his little burnt peanut, essentially calling him a child molester. Stark contrast from the treatment Phibs got. This might sound like an unrelated tangent, but it isn't. Of course, men commit a disproportionate amount of predatory crimes compared to women, but that doesn't mean that we should just scoff and shrug off any time that a woman does something predatory, which this objectively is. In fact, Gideon does not only believe that Phibs is innocent, but he's actively clamoring for her to be replatformed.
The best thing for her to do would be just to stay offline indefinitely for a while. I wouldn't even have a personal Instagram if I was her. Like, just work on yourself, you know?
Nah, I'm gonna say F that because, you know, you can't let what people think about you ruin what you got going on, you know?
He talks about this during his response live stream, where he is responding to the tons of criticism that he's getting for defending Phibs. He reiterates in this video just how little he still knows about this situation by doubling down and claiming that we're all focused on the things that he debunked.
At least what I'm talking about is pretty much the stuff that everybody else is talking about, and the stuff that they're talking about, they haven't even seen all the messages. So
this was just a few days after I made this community post. I'm not going to read it because I'm literally just going to repeat everything I've already said in this video, so I'll give you a second to pause and read it if you want to, but like I just said, it's pretty much everything I've been saying so far. Gideon's chat was blowing up with people telling him to go look at my community post, and then someone would even super chat telling him to go read it.
I'm trying to find some of the TikToks. Look at Pew Boy's posts. It explains it all. Po Boys? Who's... I don't know who that is.
Yeah, he never does. The reason that kind of pisses me off isn't because Daddy Gideon didn't recognize me. It's because someone suggests for him to go do research on someone that's trying to counter his point, and you can see in his head he's saying, fuck that, I've gone through this whole situation with little to no research. What makes you think I'm going to start now? Later on in the same stream, he hops on a call with that Danky Jabo guy from earlier. There's this really funny moment between them. They start talking about what a real predator is, and if you aren't aware, Gideon is trying to get into the lolcow game. He's trying to score interviews with Nova Online and Cyrax, and he winks at the camera referencing him right here when he says that there's real predators on TikTok that need to be dealt with.
You know, there is people, you know, I'm not going to name names because I want to have a conversation with a couple people, but there is people on TikTok with big followers that are genuinely predators, you know?
Absolutely.
And it just baffles me that, like, she's getting so much flack when there's genuine people on this platform that are... It's all
just ableism, in my opinion. It's just people who don't like autistic people, they don't like neurodivergent people, they don't like people who seem to be unattractive, and they're easy targets. It's like you said earlier, mate, they're just easy targets.
Danky Jabo has no idea he's talking about them, so he starts saying, totally, dude, all these people care about is putting down autistic people. These people usually aren't even predators, unbeknownst to the fact that Gideon is referencing Cyrax and Nova, two autistic predators. Then this pedo conversation they're having gets very weird. I'm just gonna play it.
People are devaluing what words mean.
It's true.
Like, I catch literal, genuine files. Like, oh, here, let me add it. Chat, what is a file? Someone who likes minors, okay? But really, you can generalize it as that, but that's really not what pedophilia is.
Okay, then what is it?
Wait, someone who likes prepubescent children. That's what.
No, you're doing that? No way. No way. You're doing the fucking pedo argument thing? Where they say, like,
well, technically, that's pedophilia, and then there's phibophilia, and then there's hemophilia, and then...
What are we doing? What are we doing?
So, Like, let's say a 30-year-old dude was going for a 16-year-old girl, right? That's different than a 30-year-old dude going for like an 11, 12-year-old girl.
It's different, but I wouldn't be uncomfortable labeling a 30-year-old going for a 16-year-old.
Okay. I don't really think that saying a 30-year-old with a 16-year-old is pedophilia minimizes what pedophilia is. How about we don't point fingers and say who's minimizing the seriousness of pedophilia when you literally posted this video 20 hours before this live stream? Alright, well, I think I've said all I needed to say today.
Were it so easy? No, actually, I have a lot more to say because this is where we're back to a present-day me. I want to give a big shout-out today. The MVP of this video is Bloodspeth. I was already making this video for a while, like I said, but then he came out with all these other screenshots on Fibs. Not only that, but he also, just the other night, confirmed that they were all real. So if you don't know who this Vance character is in the screenshots, this is a 14-year-old boy. Vance's name has been brought up quite a lot in this situation because they were the initial 14-year-old that Fibs was talking to. Everything that we had seen so far was public chats or like group chats with Vance and Fibs in them, or Fibs just talking to an entire group of people. But here we have Fibs talking to that 14-year-old boy in private. And before you sit here and call Vance like a weirdo for saying this stuff, like, yeah, this stuff is very odd. But Vance, like I just said, is 14 years old. They don't know better. And the person that they're opening up to is clearly tricking them into doing it. And this username, Pyongle, that's Fibs. That's her like new like handle or whatever the hell. I don't really use Discord that much. But Vance says, oh, low-key harming myself in this Virgil hoodie because I needed to feel that connection. And Fibs' response to this, and I hate that I have to do this voice, but I have to like get into like character for a little bit. It just disgusts me that this is what she's responding to it with. But she says, ooh, like that kind of like a bunch of O's. Then Vance said, I don't blame you, but I got addicted when I was, okay, I'm not going to read this, but it's pretty, I don't blame you, but I got addicted when I was 10 years old, and in 6th grade I did crazy shit with weed, I think is what that is. Well, weed is different. It was like my first ever hardcore cut, and it's different when you rub it into your blank at the ripe age of 12.
Your cuts.
Jesus
so why is weed censored and then
Christ.
weed's not censored there?
I don't know.
I don't fucking know, dude.
Jesus
I think it's just because it's being
Christ.
censored because it's a minor.
That is bleak, man. It's ridiculous. It doesn't even make any sense, but also, like I just said, the Vance kid is 14 years old, so they're gonna say some weird shit. But again, Fibs' response to this is, ooh, disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. And Fibs would talk to Bloodspeth about these screenshots. And here is where she definitely fucked up. Because if I were Fibs, I would have just said, dude, this is all fake. These are all fake screenshots. Luckily, she didn't think to do that, though. And instead, she just said, when I was saying, ooh, I meant like, oh, that's so disgusting. And I just didn't really know how to respond to that because I was so uncomfortable. Okay, not to get nitpicky, but if you were actually saying like ugh or something like that, you would have typed out like UGH or something like that. You wouldn't have said like ooh, but that doesn't matter. The obvious glaring flaw in this defense is that it honestly would have been a believable one if you were any other person on the entire planet. But unfortunately, you're Fibs. There are multiple recorded occasions of you trying to talk about self-harm to little kids and trying to ask them if they would like to do it with you. So no, whenever you say that you're uncomfortable by it and you didn't know what to say, I don't think I'm gonna believe that one. Also, if you haven't seen the dates right here, these are from a couple weeks ago, after Fibs had already blown up. So everything that I am showing you here today is not just something that Fibs did. This is a re-offense. Fibs only blew up a couple weeks ago, and they're already re-offending. So no, I'd actually like to change my statement. I was being very nice and considerate before, but I think every single person that I talked about today that wanted to minimize the whole self-harm thing, I think you're a goddamn pig. Bloodspeth was very nice about this, and my opinion has nothing to do with his, but he said that a lot of these people didn't know, specifically Gideon didn't know about these screenshots, but I don't think that matters. They knew about the self-harm prior, they heard about it, and they did not care enough, and they still thought that Fibs was innocent anyway. So whenever Fibs re-offends with it, why does this matter any less than the last ones? Other than the obvious fact that this is proof that Fibs fetishizes this, we were already trying to tell them that. It's their goddamn fault they didn't listen. So I don't care. Fuck them. So yeah, I am seething this video because I'm 3 for 3 now. Elam does TikTok, Mario Lord, and now Fibs, where I cover a lolcow, people say I'm either too harsh or, oh, this is a false accusation, and then it comes out that it was true. I feel like these situations would be a lot simpler if people would just fucking listen to me, because then we wouldn't have to wait for someone to re-offend to actually take them down. Also, lest we not forget these other little fun fact screenshots that I can't help but throw in, Vance, the 14-year-old, says, are you okay? And Fibs is like, oh, I'm just bored and I feel a little left out since I feel like I'm the only one that wants to roleplay. It's like you're complaining to your partner that your relationship feels one-sided and this adult is having this conversation with a child. Vance says, I genuinely needed to let this out, and Fibs, rape. Oh my god. Here, take a break from all the ugly hoes in this group chat for a
Holy
sec. And then sends a thirst trap to a group chat full of children.
Dude, Amos would see this and throw it in there.
I just thought it was really funny. Fibs is sitting like crisscross.
I don't think an AI filter
can
fix this.
And they have like a bunch of text on the screen. And they posted this like
Alright, we're almost done. We're almost done. Come on.
All the ugly hoes in this group chat for a sec. And then sends a thirst trap to a group chat full of children. Yikes. Also, this screenshot I took, I just thought it was really funny.
Yo, what's up? It's local hero Taxed Brass. What's up, Tax Brass? How you doing, buddy? Tax Brass was the guy who posted the picture at Eddie's grave.
Oh, that's nice. Ban that guy.
No, no, no.
Yo!
Local hero.
Funny. Fibs is sitting like crisscross applesauce staring at the wall in their bedroom, and they have like a bunch of text on the screen. And they posted this like a couple days ago, and one of the texts right there it says autism.
Guys, hold, please,
It kind of looks like a blueberry.
Their bedroom, and they have like a bunch of text on the screen, and they posted this like a couple days ago, and one of the texts right there, it says autism matters until you start to hang out with people that are older or younger than you because you relate to them more because of their age. And wasn't Fibs just saying a couple, like I just said a couple minutes ago, I was going over the fact that Fibs said, oh, I've never once used my autism as an excuse for my actions, and here they are saying, oh, the reason I'm friends with all these little kids is because I'm autistic. So yeah, Fibs is not innocent. But I do want to say that before I end this video, a quick disclaimer, I always condemn like 90% of buddy trolls on my channel because like it's more harm than good. It's a lot more harm than good. With Fibs specifically, I don't think Fibs has many buddy trolls, so please don't harass the people that are in their limited comment section, because I feel like the reason all these people, and don't get me wrong, it is all of these people, none of these people are actually her friend, like none of them, Fibs, if you're watching this, every single person in these comment sections is not your friend, but they're not messing with her. I think they just feel very, very bad for her. And they're also like children. They're like 15, 16, 17 years old, so don't go harassing them. I mean, I never tell you guys to go harass anybody, but like especially not these, because these aren't your average buddy troll. They're not really messing with them. They're just like a bunch of kids that feel really bad for this person, and they don't really understand the weight of what Fibs has done. Obviously, I encourage you, if you can, to go be like, hey, Fibs is a horrible person, please get away from them, because these are children, so they're at risk now. But now, anyways, that's all I have for today. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Peace out.
Dude, that side profile made her look like room temperature cookie dough.
Can't believe they're wasting police resources on catching fictional grave robbers. Completely agree. We are all learning carpentry. Dude, based.
Tax, can you make a sequel to that where it's like just you holding a piece of paper saying, this is real in all caps?
Hey, Hippleton, I just want to let you know that in your Discord right now, they're making Jesus and Judas Yowie.
Okay.
Motherfucker did not care.
Who's speaking Spanish?
So.
Oh, that's my game.
I think that's it for me today, guys. I will be back tomorrow, and stay in here so that. What, you want to give me money? You want to give me some money?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I'm just saying we could prank call some Denny's.
That's awesome, man. I'm not going to do that on stream.
How old are you?
I'm old enough.
All right, guys. I'll see you next time.